Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect
from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to another day of the RES European League. I'm going to be joined by Bowie once again. Bowie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Rob. Thanks for asking. European Dota ahead of us. 3 amazing series. I'm super excited, especially because I think we're going to have a really close match in the first series.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the schedule coming up here, you know, we're going to be able to take a look at this. We've got a Liga doubleheader coming through in Series 2 and 3. But yeah, this one at the beginning stands out to me, the One Move versus Spider Pigs. We saw yesterday, you know, that it was a bit of a rough going there for Spider Pigs up against Dandelions, but I think they're going to be in here to bounce back. And yeah, One Move taking that 2-0 up against Two Girls, One Puck. Obviously, you know, Two Girls, One Puck did drop out in the middle of that series, so they only got that one match in, so One Move probably raring to go here in that first series of the day, and again, get themselves a little bit further up the table. And again, you look at how this one's going to break down. If we take a look at the actual group itself, you can see that One Move just above Spider Pigs here by that 1 point, so it can flip on the day. Liga, again, they've got 2 series coming up, so they can cement themselves in, I think, actually the top of the table here if they get both wins on the board. Or yeah, because Dandelions, no, they'd be 1 point below. Well, I'm not bothering with the maths, but you know, it's going to be close there between the two teams. And yeah, so Liga looking for those 2 wins on the board, playing up against Dandelions themselves, so yeah, that will be a chance for them to jump ahead. But looking at this table, Bowie, any major predictions here? You know, we think anyone's going to land at the end of the day?
It's really tough. I feel like this series, because as I said, I have 4 favorites for a top 3, so someone has to go. And Spider Pigs is together there with One Move, Liga, Dandelions, in my opinion. But if they get stomped again, they're probably, you know, not going to be able to make it. Obviously, Bait still looks kind of close, but that's because of the forfeit they had against Two Girls, One Puck. I think Bait, they're going to have to showcase, you know, really high level of Dota if they want to bounce back. We already have Dandelions pretty much already guaranteed their top 3 here. They would have to really drop the ball to not be able to make it. But yeah, I think at least looking at this group, it's pretty interesting because Dandelions here is the only team that has RES points so far. And because top 4 of Europe goes to the actual LAN, it's super important for these other teams to get, you know, a top 2, top 3, just so they can start farming those RES points. At the end of the day, a fair amount of the teams that got RES points in the first RES are not participating, right? Then Mouse is not here, and I guess never mind. Actually, it's only Mouse, but yeah, never mind. It's only Mouse, so it's still very contested here moving forward.
Yeah, and like you say, this is, I mean, once we complete this round, we're going to be halfway through the tours here, so you do have another 2 chances to get yourself points on the board, but you want to be getting as many as possible. Yeah, we're going to be seeing that first matchup here, One Move versus Spider Pigs, coming up in just a few minutes. But you look at the way the teams, like you say, have to perform here. You only need to get as many points on the board, and it is going to be Dandelions looking fairly comfortable in that second position. Amiga in the other side of the groups in Group B, you know, they're at the top with 100 points, but yeah, you want to be getting as many as possible, so you want those wins on the board here as we see the One Move lineup coming through. You spoke about this one with Nesphere, you know, coming in and sort of violent, certainly looks fairly comfortable. How are you predicting them to do against Spider Pigs? You know, are we looking for a draw in this matchup, do you think, or do you think one side is stronger than the other coming into this 2-game series?
I think a draw is pretty possible. In my opinion, I would say one move is slightly better, but
Yeah.
very curious to see how the match is actually going to unfold. Looking at Spider Pigs, they have some known names. I think Mikey, Skylark, Astro, LeBron, like they're all very famous. Mikey definitely the newest of the bunch, I would say. Low skill, even though he's not that popular, I've been hearing from him for a while now. Mikey, like he really got his first shot at Enigma. You can even see that he is wearing the Enigma shirt in the actual picture there. But yeah, Spider Pigs, they did get stomped by Dandelions yesterday, and I'm trying to figure out whether Dandelions is too ahead of the curve or maybe I overrated how Spider Pigs actually gonna fare. So this series is very important to how the drip will be looking.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and we're going to be able to get ourselves into the draft. So, seeing something a little bit different coming out here from one move. They ban out the Enigma in that second ban. They do have one more to come, as it's going to be Spider Pigs with the 2 bans on the board. If you're looking at this, though, the Enigma, it means that you're going to be letting through either an IO or a Disruptor. The Tiny maybe potentially here. Gyrocopter we've seen get through multiple times. So, is there anything you're looking for? Especially, Mikey playing those heroes that we see like that. Again, the Marcy mid coming out. Do you need to maybe prioritize that, or are you just looking for another standard ban to come out here if you're on the side of one move?
Yeah, from what we see, they were banning Mark phase, right? So I don't think we're gonna see ban on. In terms of the ban, Spider Pig still with a very standard. I think I'm trying to remember what was the 4th ban. It was Tiny. Right? Tiny was banning instead of the Razor there. Tiny's a hero one move plays a lot. So it's been, at least last month, it's the hero they played the most out of everything. So if it does go through, wouldn't be surprised to see them picking it up here. It definitely feels like it's, their cup of tea, but actually get the CM instead.
Okay, and yeah, the pickup is going to be, like I say, that CM. They ban out the Keeper of the Light. So, I mean, we saw the Keeper of the Light a couple of times yesterday. It was absolutely disgusting to watch. Just the amount of damage that hero does with the burn minimum. You get to that level 6 and you will start to blow heroes up. Really tanky heroes as well. I'm not just talking about supports, but your proper tank heroes. The Keeper of the Light can just run down with that Solar Bind into the Illuminate. So, Spider Pigs, they are going to get that Tiny on the board.
Very interesting approach here. I think a lot of teams favor Tiny more than CM, but one move. I guess with Batrider still being open, maybe they feel like if that goes through, usually that is a very strong response that we see teams pick against that. And will you ban the Marcy here? Now that's the question, because that's when we see the Mikey Marcy being banned most of the time.
Yeah, and I mean, there's still the Batrider in the pool as well, if they want to maybe ban that one out. I know it's played across supports, but I know Mikey plays that as well. They do ban out the Luna here, so a hero that I don't think we saw a whole lot of yesterday, and one move just saying, well, you're not going to be saying that in the first game, at least for this series as well, so they do take it away. What else have we got available? The Centaur, the Mars, Kunkka is still there as well, Timbersaw still available, so there is still some big picks to come out here that you can't ban all of them.
Yeah, there's definitely a fair amount. Like, usually you're probably banning like one you're targeting a player with one of these bans, and the other you are setting up for your 13-14 picks. So it's probably going to be more related to that than like actually taking something that Spider Pigs plays well. They take away the Naga here. I hear that we did see yesterday, although he got stomped.
Yeah, I didn't really like it as a pick. I think there was too much that dealt with it, and the hero, it got it was against the Anti-Mage, right? It got behind even against the Anti-Mage. It just really couldn't recover.
Yeah, Spider Pigs, they tried to run that and did not work against Dandelions, but one move's a different team. We'll see how they're gonna try and approach this. Out of what one move have played, I mean, they only played one game, one series in this tournament. But looking at their Dota buff here, they really like playing Doom, so they will actually take the Lifestealer, and finally the Jar we saw first pick literally every series shows up.
Yeah, and that's something that you've got to be aware of here as well. There is low skill playing here for Spider Pigs, and not Retsu like Retsu yesterday. So low skill is going to have some different heroes. So you can't just go banning the you think Nagasaran is going to be a good pick for Spider Pigs. Low skill might not be on that hero. So yeah, maybe just a bit of a mix-up coming here, and one move have to be aware for that. But they do go for that Doom, like you're saying. I don't mind the Doom. If this is going to be the carry Gyrocopter, it can still be flexed off, but obviously at the minute, a lot of the carries going for those Satanic builds, you know, the lifesteal builds, so being able to just stop that in its tracks with the Doom, I really don't mind this pickup here for one move.
Yeah, I like it. Although I hope they get a strong 4 because I feel like Dark Knight can take the Doom if you get more points in Rocket Barrage. Like, as you try to kill the Gyro, you're also taking a lot of damage yourself. So very curious to see how they're gonna try and make it out. They will get the tag. Alright, so just overwhelming burst damage. You kill Gyro faster than he kills you. I had no problem with that. Out of the 5s that are left though, not too many popular ones. What is still available here?
That's true. What are we seeing recently?
Willow. Bane is a hero that we see sometimes.
Yeah. We saw the Scarlet yesterday as well.
Although Ench, right, you don't really heal, so maybe you don't want to pick that against the Doom.
Yeah, what else could it be? I mean, we've seen... Yeah, what else have we seen? So, we've seen a couple of Grimstrokes as well coming out. But yeah, the choice is being whittled down just a little bit. Was it Spider-Pigz yesterday that played the Venomancer?
Yeah, I think it was. And I don't hate it with Gyro, to be honest. If they want to play, you know, Gyro 5, Gyro, Veno 5, Gyro carry. But it might be too early. I think I would rather see it... They have overall last pick, so they would have to pick it now. It's just... I don't know. I was not impressed by the Veno 5 that game. Maybe I'm just being biased.
Yeah. Well, they go for the Sven. Okay, so that's going to be something a little bit different here for Spider-Pigz. And yeah, low skill going to be playing that one, it looks like. And the Gyrocopter, more than likely going to be... What are you looking at the 5 Gyrocopter then? If you've already got that tiny on the pit? Because you don't really see the mid-tinies anymore.
I mean, some players do play it. I wouldn't totally erase that option, as they will get the Viper, so they're trying to copy Dandelions here after being beaten twice by it. That's cool. And Viper could also be mid, so there's a lot of flex going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that's something they've been practicing as well. And again, like I say, it is that flex hero, so you can kind of change up where this one's going to go. What are we looking at for one move? So they're going to go for the Wind Ranger here. So again, conflicts it between the mid and the carry. It's got some good kite ability up against the Sven as well before the Ag Scepter comes out for the Sven. What are you looking at here in terms of completing this lineup for one move? You know, is there a core? Because I assume it's going to be the mid, more than likely, that Wind Ranger carry coming out, I think. Is there a hero that you want for one move to pick up for this mid lane?
I feel like... I'm not sure it's necessarily going to be mid. I feel like you want to place the Wind Ranger where the Viper goes.
Right,
for
okay.
me, that's the hero that can outrange him, that doesn't really care about the poison attack because of Wind Run. So to me, it's either going to be mid if Viper's mid, carry if Viper's off. The thing about the Wind Ranger, though, is even though it actually lanes well against Viper, you do get countered by the dispel on the Sven Ags. So the timing of Sven picking that item up will probably change how effective Wind Ranger is going to feel throughout the game. I would love to see them actually picking another win condition that doesn't put so much pressure into the Wind Ranger, because I feel like it gets really hard to play this matchup once Sven has Ags.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, though, right? That you've got the final pick on Spider-Pigz, so one move they kind of have to pick blind here, whether you think this Viper's going to be mid or off, you know, and Spider-Pigz Road is going to be able to answer back into this one. So, yeah, we'll see what one move we want to go for. Is there anything else you like, potentially, that can match up against the Viper here for one move that they might just be able to pick into?
I mean, you can pick something that also flexes to both carry and mid, right? DK, we see some carry DKs, mid DK sometimes. Alchemist, like, even though Alk is a melee hero, you can just shove the lane, and the Viper doesn't necessarily pressure you that much. There are options, albeit kind of limited ones. Yeah, I guess out of the top of my head, those are the two that kind of jump to mind. Maybe Lina, right, is a hero we used to see a lot as well.
5 seconds remaining.
We do take away the sniper here. I wouldn't be mad seeing the Lina out. It's not a very popular hero right now for some reason, but it would be what they're looking
Team
for.
back.
This like flex into the mid lane, but they take away the Zeus. So they're pretty much saying Viper's going to be mid, I think.
Yeah, and we'll see then if it is going to be this flex here between the win range of mid, or if you want to play it just purely as that carry. And again, you are going to have this offlane pick coming up for Spider Pigs. If well, whatever one move pick here, you can shuffle your lineup. So we'll see if there's anything else that Spider Pigs want to go for. One move do have a lot of reserve time coming through. What else could they look to play here if they want to run this win range at carry? Mid laners, is there anything you think? What else have we seen here? Especially for XN, because he has been playing the sniper, he's been playing the Zeus. So I don't know if there's anything else. Okay, he's played a little Shrek as well.
I think they need some. They need either reliable catch or they need something tanky.
Yeah.
So out of the options they have here, not a lot of great ones, to be honest. Something that doesn't care about Sven. Maybe a Magnus? Would they be willing to play Mag here? Just for the initiation. You can empower in Ranger, so she's a universal hero. BKB piercing abilities. They have 2 cores. They're definitely gonna get early BKBs on the Sven and the Viper. Wouldn't hate a Mag.
Okay, well, we'll see if that's what it's going to be. Tank engage as well. You've still got the Primal Beast here, so actually they ban that out themselves. Okay. We'll see what it's going to be for them. They've got themselves just over 30 seconds here to think about this final pick. And yeah, anything else? They're going to go for the Chaos Knight. Okay, so it's going to be the win range of mid. I don't mind this. You know, yeah, you are going to be able to split off with the Phantasm. You know, that Viper Strike not going to be super effective when you've got your illusions going as well. Sven might be a little bit of an issue with the cleave, but if you can drag heroes out, blow them up quick. Yeah, I don't mind this pickup for the Chaos Knight, especially with the Crystal Maiden as well in the lane.
That's a weird pick. Like this 23 CK into Sven. They must know something that I don't here. Like they feel like I agree they don't have lockdown, so I like that part of the CK pick. But
Now select your heroes.
Okay.
I really like Spider Pig's draft more.
Yeah.
I feel like they have very tanky cores. The damage on one move like is super bursty, right? You have Windranger CK, but they're all kind of tied to big cooldowns on the Phantasm, the Windranger's OT as well as Doom. So I feel like just by having this OD, it's so easy to buy time from the Doom, to kite those spells, and to get more time for everyone to react. I feel like Spider Pig's got this.
Yeah, and you know, really going to be win-run away is the Wind Ranger. If you get in prison, you know, it's going to be some good, yeah, like say the lockdown coming out, the fight that Spider Pigs have. I do think I prefer this draft just a little bit more. OD, it just, again, the Doom comes out. If it's not Mikey that's doomed out, he's going to be able to maybe save his teammates a little bit with the Astral Imprisonment from that Doom. If you can catch the techies in mid-air, yeah, the cleave coming out from low skill as well into the CK. Yeah, I don't mind the CK, but it is a bit weird to pick it into a Sven, as well as a Gyrocopter as well. With the, you know, I know it's going to be a support Gyrocopter, but that flat cannon will start to add up coming into that mid game. So, yeah, I think I do prefer Spider Pig's draft a little bit more here myself.
Yeah, the only way I see this game being bad for Spider Pigs is if we see something similar to what happened yesterday with Mikey, where he was being out of position a lot, he was just dying first. If this OD gets picked off, then the fights are obviously going to be harder. But I think if Mikey respects his position, if he plays well, this game should be really hard for one move, because the CK is going to be a carry. You don't want to buy Blink there. Windranger kind of needs BKB this game, so you're not going for like the greediest Gleipnir build, I think, at least looking at how this game's shaping up. And this Doom, like, also is forced to get a Blink Dagger. It feels like their game's going to be pretty slow on the side of one move, whereas, I know Viper OD should be much faster in tempo.
Yeah, so we are going to be able to get ourselves into game number 1 to see how it goes, because it's not just the draft that wins you the game. You do actually have to play it out yourself as well. So we're going to be able to get ourselves into it. And don't forget, everybody, the QR code that's about to show on your screen, you can use that to get yourself over to the 1xBet app, or you can use the banner below the stream to get yourself over to the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU, get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That's available on the app or on the banner below the stream to get yourself over to the site. And it's not just esports, it is, pretty much everything on that 1xBet app. You see the odds on the screen there as well. And one move coming through, Spider Pigs are the favorites here, at least stepping into the initial part of this game.
Yeah, I mean, they had similar odds. They had the same odds as Dandelions in the first game, right? So
yeah, they did.
you
Yeah,
can definitely see that the odds, at least, like, they consider the players to be of the same caliber. They did let us down a little bit last series, but Dandelions are a formidable opponent, so I do expect Spider Pigs to look much better in this series.
30 seconds.
yeah,
to
and
battle.
we'll be able to get ourselves through and see whether Spider Pigs are they going to be able to get themselves a little bit closer to the table, or one move can they take this one? And again, looking at the draft, I just prefer Spider Pigs. I think coming into this game, at least this game, I'm leaning towards Spider Pigs, but overall in the series, it could still be that draw. That 1-1 isn't out of the question. Hell, one move they could surprise us with this lineup. They might just have that on lockdown here, be able to win in a spectacular fashion. So we'll see how it's going to go. Is there any lanes that we should be keeping an eye on? You think it's going to be potential kill lanes coming out early on, looking for that first blood?
For sure. One move top lane. I think we might even see a first blood here. Tech is not necessarily going to the Twin Gates right now, but just the CM and CK by themselves are super strong laners, and those are the type of heroes. And I think that's why they picked this CK. They want to shut down Skylark real hard. They already have vision of him with the ward, and yeah, if they can get the first blood, it would be a massive, massive lead, especially with Astro learning tree throw. So they don't have any stuns, but looks like Skylark is aware. He is just playing very passive, though you don't see the techies bottom.
Yeah, and they can, like you say, just play away from this one. I wonder how long it's going to be the techies hangs around here, especially the longer he doesn't show up on lane, the more suspicious it's going to be, it feels like. Because Rain Prince going to try and get himself in, block this camp as well before there's even any wards out here. But Rain Prince taking some damage. Crystal Nova coming through. The techies isn't starting to move over either. And I think it's just going to try and go the long way. They do have that ward in the lane as well to see where Skylark is and where he's playing around. So yeah, Dr. Bomb going to be going for a big rotation here, and the Doctor... Is he going to be serving up the pain? Well, nothing just yet. He might wait for this next creep wave to come in now as well. It's going to be pushing him right up to the tower. And yeah, Skylark, I mean, he's getting nothing out of this lane so far. And while this is going on, the Doom's not even really being too pressured in the other lane. He's getting that solo XP. This is going to be really nice for him. So we'll see now as that ward sees Skylark stepping up if they really do want to get aggressive.
And that's the biggest problem. They got Flat Cannon level 1, so that's definitely annoying here. But LeBron gets his level 2. I wonder if getting the missile wouldn't be better. So SSS is going to be fine. And now he has the creeps. Oh, no. Goes the wrong way.
Yeah, Triple S trying to get himself away from this one, but LeBron's going to be able to keep right on top of him here as well. He's got way more movement speed coming out, and he does get that first blood. So, Doctor not showing up to the lane. It's going to cost him here. And I thought, okay, that wasn't going to be too bad. Doom's going to get some solo XP, but...
Play though.
Oh. Did they get the dive out? It's going to be a lot of damage. Skylark will be taken down here. So Rain Prince, he gets the credit for the kill, but it's not going to be that first blood that they were looking for.
Bit better here for Spider Pigs. Losing so much lying in the tower. But at the end of the day, like, this Gyrospan lane is weaker than the HCM lane. Even if Doom dies, its first blood, it still gets hard here for Skylark. I don't think any of vector level is going to change the lane too much. You have to be really careful. Not a lane that's kind of broken, but pretty much not playing.
Yeah, and we'll see just how they play this one out. How it's going to go for them. Looking at the mid lane, the one lane that we've not spoken about so far. How is it going here? It's fairly even in the CS. Mikey, XM, both around level 3 as well. Do you think this lane gets harder? Okay, level 4 coming off for Mikey. Do you think this lane gets harder the more points you get in that Astral Imprisonment for the Wind Ranger, or is this still just a bit of a trade lane coming out in the mid lane?
No, it doesn't really get easier for the Wind Ranger, I think. It can obviously harass Mikey a little bit, but as long as he's very good at dodging these power shots, he should be totally okay. This is one of the lanes where I think OD should totally decimate the Wind Ranger.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on how it goes. Yeah, I suppose that's another thing as well, that anytime you see that... oh, they go for the fort here as well onto the creeps, and yeah, anytime you see that power shot coming out, if you quick fingers, Mikey could try and get that Astral out and, yeah, really mess up the power spike here of the Wind Ranger with that power shot. So, we'll keep an eye on it, see how it is going to go. For the minute, it's not too far between. There's a couple of denies here as well on both sides. There's top lane, Astral going to be chased down here. Can he get in range? Maybe not, and Astral... Yeah, he's back safe to Skylark here as well. Nesvia wasn't chasing out, so there will be that salve. There's going to be the heal up, and Tiny going to be back up to pretty much full health after this.
Skylark has less CS than the Gyrocopter, so this is definitely a tough lane here. Obviously, it does have the implications of the CK not being very good against Sven later on, but so far they are making this big count here. They're definitely shutting down Skylark.
Yeah, and even in lane, low skill is going to be taking a lot of harass coming out from the Doctor here with the sticky bombs. Even just the right clicks here from the techies, outranging the cleave, trying to put what pressure he can onto the Sven. And the Sven, I mean, he's going to have regen coming through. He's got shared tangos. He's got himself the salve if he really does need it. So he's going to be able to benefit from those. But yeah, it's just nice to get the harass out. And we've seen now LeBron as well as low skill moving up. At Triple S, how is he looking here as well? Doom has that double bracer up. He's going to be a big tanky boy here on the Doom. No points into the Devour yet. Is that what you see from the offlane Dooms now? Do you get that Devour around level 5? Do you on level 7 in that second point?
I think he's gonna get level 4, because I don't necessarily want Inferno Blade level 2.
Yeah.
As they're gonna go for a play here. A lot of damage onto LeBron, but they didn't initiate with Blast Off. Pretty interesting. I think with the Blood Grenade, he could have definitely got that kill.
Yeah. And I suppose the big thing is as well that you...
CM gets tossed in the top lane.
I think we're about to get the damage off now as well. Rain Prince, he's going to be taking a lot of damage here now as well. Skylark and Nesvia might try and... No, it doesn't come forward. Skylark does get the kill. Could be really nice here for the Viper with how little he really is getting out of that lane. Getting a kill on the board. Getting that extra bonus. 250, 260 gold. That's going to be real nice here for the Viper.
Yeah, that's definitely how you have to approach this lane. You have to kill the CM. Can't really attempt much onto Nesvia. He's way too tanky. Already has Shreds going for a Bracer as well. In the mid lane, we can see Mikey definitely getting the lead. The only way you die in this lane is if you use Astral once Wind Ranger has 6 and she runs you down with Focus Fire. That's probably the only way this happens.
Yeah, and I love that again. Quick fingers there from Mikey to get it as soon as that power shot was coming through. Just immediately got the imprisonment off here.
Oh, okay. Invis gets stolen by LeBron. Nicely done.
And if you're looking at this as well, how does XN try and catch up? Because you are going to be able to get the power shot onto the creeps here. Bottom lane, actually. We've just come back to this one as low skill, taking some harass out. But it looks like he's just going to be able to back himself away. So, yeah, what does the Wind Ranger need to do? You're talking the early BKB. Is that, like, second item after the Maelstrom here, do you think, for the Wind Ranger? Or is that, like, just top priority?
Oh, no, yeah, you need the Maelstrom. So I would assume something like Maelstrom BKB is going to be the build. Unless, they somehow really turn this game around in the next 5 minutes. I would assume that's the build we're going to see XN go for. And, like, if he doesn't control the runes, he can't really gank that well, right? He has no mana. Like, so much gets drained by Mikey here if he just rotates. He might not even have mana for your full kit. Yeah. Right now, I think he just needs to stack for himself, maybe. And make sure he's defending this tower. Doesn't really have any no tallies, but I would assume one wouldn't be bad, or even like just raindrops.
Yeah, he's got that extra circlet here as well, the Glove of Haste coming out, and I assume it's going to be boots first here for XM, but Maelstrom soon to follow, as we're actually going to see the pings come out top lane here. Nesvia, do they actually want to try and go for this one? Crystal Nova does come through. The toss right back into the Nether Toxin, really well played, but the power shot here, maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but there is going to be the TP coming out from the Odin now as well. Blast off comes through. Techies, they want to get something from this. What can they do onto this one? Skylark, he's going to get low. Will he go down? Rain Prince gets the kill for this one, but Mikey's going to be able to take down Rain Prince right after this one. Pull back. Reality Rift onto Astral. Astral taking a lot of damage from this one, but the Avalanche comes through the Techies. Boom is going to be getting really darn low. He might be put on his bum here by Mikey, as he does get a good couple of kills from this one. And yeah, they just couldn't carry on, sticking to Astral. Astral surviving through that all the way, and with the Techies showing on this top lane, they're even going to be able to put some pressure onto Triple S and this tower in the bottom lane. Taking that one, low skill gets the credit for the tower.
That's huge. So rare to see a Sven taking that tower early on, but pretty much every hero was in the top lane, and he actually felt more comfortable taking that. I think that's totally okay. The biggest problem for Spider Pigs right now is this Viper. I think besides that, they have all of their other cores in a great place, and because of it, I don't think it matters that much that Skylark's being shut down this hard. Like, when you actually look at net worth, he's not that far from Nesphere. He's ahead of XN.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this as a, you know, the offlane Vipers, the Skylark coming through, he's got that raindrop, but is it the Dragonlance? Are you just looking to Dragonlance up, rotate, look for kills, and look to put pressure on, you know, but make it harder for like the Wind Ranger, the Doom to carry on catching up to the rest of the core heroes on the map?
Yeah, I like the Hurricane Pike this game. I feel like Dragonlance is always nice on Viper, and here against Doom, you're against Wind Ranger, so just having these ways of disengaging, even the CK to some extent, just, you know, going through this range.
Yeah.
It's good. He's having a bad game. I don't go travels or anything of that sort.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on Skylark, see how it is going to go for him. Like you say, I mean, he's fourth in the net worth. He's not doing too bad. Only about 300 gold behind the CK now after that last fight. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Focus Fire is going to be coming through now onto Mikey. There's going to be a blast off. They even drag Nesphere into this one to shut down Mikey. Gives up a lot of gold there. And, well, Focus Fire was used, but not the longest cooldown in the world for the Wind Ranger, so well worth it. And even going to be able to put a little bit, well, maybe not, because I'm seeing heroes around on the Spider Pig side of the map, so not going to be able to put pressure onto the tier 1, but still, really good kill coming out for 1 move.
Okay, they're gonna stack the enemy triangle and just farm here with Nesphere. That's pretty bold of a move, especially now that the CK is by himself. But yeah, they just want to control this area here, make sure that this Viper is not jungling. They just want to make Skylark's life hell, and as they're not showing in the top lane, like, he's so scared. The creeps are literally in his tower, and he's like as far away as possible.
Yeah, while that was going on, I don't think it was shown on the camera, but there has been 2 or 3, I'd say actually 3 or 4 stacks in the Radiant Jungle that Sven has just been able to farm up, you know, getting himself over to the Echo Saber. I think that's, is that his fault? Yes, his Mask of Madness coming out of the career now as well, so he's not going to be too far off that. It's going to be really nice timing actually here for low skill. Like I say, there was about 3 or 4 camps stacked in the jungle 2 or 3 times, or was it the way around? Like 2 or 3 camps stacked 3 or 4 times. But anyway, Chase down comes out, Crystal Maiden, Viper Strike comes through, Toss is going to be the really good Shackle Shot coming out from the Wind Ranger here, but can he get the kill? Will be able to take down Astral Split between the 2 heroes. Blood Grenade comes out, Skylark in a little bit of danger here, but do they have enough to actually get the kill into Skylark? Skylark still had himself in the trees. The power shot, it will connect, and XN going to be able to snipe Skylark there through those trees. Really well done for the Wind Ranger.
On the other side, they used Doom, they didn't kill LeBron, so that's wasted Doom here from SSX. Overall, I mean, it's not awful for Spider Pigs, but it's Viper dying again, you know, and Viper is not a hero that recovers that well, so it does feel really bad. But I feel like if the Sven and OD are still having perfect games, it shouldn't matter, and Gaben does agree with me. They do have a 62% win rate right now. Oh, just straight up OT here on the tech is the mid lane.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, they might be able to get the kill into Skylark. The Viper Strike will be coming out. Nesphere just backs himself away from this one. Gyrocopter's going to try and use that cooldown. Can he go for this one? LeBron just moves himself away. The cooldown probably going to be enough with that Viper Strike going that Nesphere didn't want to contest into this one. So LeBron, he doesn't save his teammate, but he will be able to force them back from the tier 1 tower here as Mikey putting pressure with the catapult wave as well onto the tier 1. And it looks like, does he actually have enough to take the tower down with his catapult? Tiny's going to rotate in as well, but the Wind Ranger going to be here, and that tower going to be about halfway down. Shackle into the Focus Fire, but Techies rotates in now as well. Crystal Maiden will be here. Mike's going to try and go for that TP. Is it going to be Shackle? Any damage? They don't have enough. He gets a TP away. Astral might not be so lucky as the Doctor gets the kill with the blast off.
Yeah, that was so clutch for Mikey. He did kill the techies in between the top fight. Dealt a lot of damage to the tier 1 mid tower. Overall, I feel like he's having a really good series. Not at all as his games yesterday, where he didn't really look that good.
Yeah, so okay, we might see a bit of action here. What's Mikey gonna go? Mikey going straight for the Witchblade. I thought they might have gone on to XN. They are moving over to potentially this rune spawn. XN just denies it though. The Avalanche comes out. Does it connect here? Shackle doesn't latch to anything either. Mikey going to be taking a little bit of pressure, but should be able to get himself back towards his side of the river. LeBron backing himself up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, just looking at low skill, because both the CK. That's another kill on Skylark. Man, Skylark can't catch a break. Like, he just just doesn't have a game. He's been killed like 5 times already.
Yeah, he ain't having fun. He really isn't having a good time here as that Viper, and that's kind of the thing, right? Like I say, that he's going to be lowest on the net worth for the cause, at least, and you don't really have... I mean, no, you have a point in the Nether Toxin. You could, if you get a couple of stacks out that the Sven can gift you. You know, he says, yeah, okay, take a couple of those. That, you know, he's got the Nether Toxin, can try and farm up a little bit quicker, but this is a hero that you want to be seeing just doing nothing but kills. Your rotations, making plays, getting kills, and 2-5 and 2 for the Viper. Not really working out for him so far.
Yeah, definitely problematic. Even level-wise, he's the same level as Astro. Soon to be surpassed probably when they get the Wisdom Rune, so it is definitely not fun here for him as a smoke towards his... I do like this. I feel like they have to punish all of the aggression they're throwing at Skylark. They're actually going for the Wind Ranger instead, or trying to figure out where she is.
Yeah, the wall's going to go down.
Smoke doesn't break.
They are going to see XN now underneath the tower, but you've got to be worried. There could be TPs coming in now as well, and he's playing in the middle of this one, so rotation from behind, homing missile, XN just immediately goes for that Wind Runner away to the tier 2, and Crystal Maiden with that instant response, but there will be the connection with the homing missile. Cooldown being used, Sanity's Eclipse. Is it enough for the kill? It is! Oh, he didn't move out of the way of that final part of the cooldown. He gets killed off here. The fight will break out, though. They should be able to take down Mikey. Techies goes out in return. Can they get any more from this one? Triple S. There's going to be the toss-up. Reality Rift, though, onto Skylark. And Skylark going to be Frostbite and Crystal Nova down. It looks like Skylark trying to get the kill onto Triple S, but he won't be able to do it. And now the Reality Rift onto Astral. Was that Chaos Bolt 6 seconds away here? Astral might be able to get himself away with the Reality Rift once again. Dragon, no!
Oh, Sven?
Stormhammer comes in. Low Skill wants to get involved. And Nesphere, he has the Chaos Bolt onto Low Skill. And it's not... Surely he doesn't go for this one. He does! He gets the hit! He gets the 4-point Chaos Strike, gets an instant kill there onto the Tiny.
Alright, that was so close. Still, a buyback is very expensive.
Yeah.
Even though it is a relatively positive change here for one move, you are shutting down XN a little bit for that. They finally did kill Mikey, but this Sven, uncontested, and as we already agreed, he is the win condition, and also probably the strongest hero in this map, because CK is always going to struggle against it.
Yeah, it was just weird to me that XN didn't carry on moving through the trees there to get away from that final cooldown. Maybe they think he thought he couldn't get out. It was coming down too quick here, and you see that...
He was also Witchbladed, so I don't think he was going to survive, even if he doesn't...
Right.
The first hit of the OD was a Witchblade, so he was going to die anyways, I think.
And Nesphere on this one, down the calculations here, to be able to just play on that low health with the armlet toggle, and then immediately come back in, just play at the distance away from low skill, and still get the kill into Astral. Really well played. As in real time, Rain Prince gets another kill into Skylark. Skylark, he is not a happy camper in game number 1.
No, not at all. Not at all. Finish his Dragonlance here, but honestly, it feels like he should have probably rushed a Forest Staff. It's just such a precarious position. They finally killed the Techies here.
Yeah.
I think they can Roche maybe, with this OD being as strong as he is, but they will stay in the bottom part of the map.
Yeah, it's not a bad kill until Nesphere does get that tier 1 tower on the top lane. So, I mean, he's not dead that too long now. 10 seconds before he respawns, and there might be the chase down onto the Doom. Doom, he's got his ultimate up in 5 seconds, but LeBron just trying to chase him down here with the homing missile coming through. He has that shot available to him now as well, so it is going to be a lot of damage coming through onto Triple S just inside that creep wave with that rocket barrage homing missile combo. Yeah, Low Skill sees it, but Triple S, do they want to try and contest onto this one? Doom, he might just go. The cooldown's going to be here now as well. It's going to be a really nice avalanche as well. Triple S going to get really down low. But the Doom comes out, blast off. They get the kill onto the Doom. But Nesphere takes down Low Skill. Science's Eclipse once again. Boom gets low. Can they go for more into this one? Mikey's going to try and get himself away, but the Focus Fire comes through. He astrals himself. But they should be able to get the kill. Even with that toss back, it's still going to be the drag back in, and XN gets the credit for the kill. Will be able to get the kill now onto Astral. So good idea, but just couldn't execute.
Yeah, I mean, he did the best he could. That's so unfortunate. Like, as they went for the Doom the first time, Tiny's Blink Dagger was flying out. I think if they just waited for it, they could have had a much better engagement. At the end of the day, losing the Sven there hurts a lot. Spider Pigs looks like they're slowly losing grip in this game. They had a 3k goal lead, they're 2k goal behind 3 minutes later.
Skylark. Oh
no.
Did he cancel that TP himself?
Yeah, he was gonna die. It was a long TP.
Okay. Well, okay, fair enough. He does go down anyway. And yeah, another good pickup here
He
for
didn't
XN.
TP straight to the base, so just
Okay.
a little bit of mistake there.
And yeah, Wind Ranger XN, I mean, he didn't have the best start, but now going to be above the OD in terms of net worth, so having a really good time here. XN going towards that second item BKB after the Maelstrom, like you said. LeBron, he might go down here, will go down. Jump in from Astral, he's going to be able to throw it back onto the Doctor, but the Doctor with the Taser is going to be able to live. Oh, maybe a little bit of miscommunication though with that Astral imprisonment and the Stormhammer, but the Astral still gets the kill onto the
Radiant's
Doctor.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so I mean, one move definitely waking up. This CK is having such a good game. Already has Zorkit going straight up BKB, and
Radiant's middle tower.
yeah, this is getting scary. Just look at the levels. Like the Crystal Maiden is gonna be 3 levels ahead of Skylar, just a little bit.
Yeah.
This is just not acceptable.
Well, not acceptable if you're Skylark, but, you know, everybody else, well, on the side of one, we're going to be having a good time with this one. Low skill, got to be careful. Doom has his ultimate back up in 12 seconds here as well. Could try and make a move. Level 2 on that now as well, so he's going to have that little bit of extra 2-second duration, you know, extra damage coming out as well. So yeah, we'll see if they want to try and fight this one. The Chaos Knight isn't here. Techies isn't here either. Spider Pigs, they might just be able to safely take down this tier 1 tower on the top lane. And like you say, maybe they are thinking about Roshan in the near future.
Yeah, I do think they can. Also important noting, we don't really see the Shiva's Rush nearly as much as we used to, but this game I love that SSS ended up buying it. You're against Sven, OD, and Viper, so 3 right-clickers. It is really good to have that minus attack speed aura.
Yeah.
Oh, Skylark.
Is he going to go down again?
my
Shackle
friend.
doesn't actually lack to anything. The with the focus fire though, Rain Prince comes in. He's going to be able to live through this one. He's got those 1 charges. Okay.
Oh, they're looking though. There's Blink on Tiny. Ah, I think it's too far away.
Yeah, as soon as he saw these TPs in, they were just immediately on the retreat, it looks like XN. And Rain Prince on the high ground, though. Power Shot comes through. That's got onto Mikey. They're going to be able to get the Frostbite now as well. Stormhammer comes through onto Rain Prince. Rain Prince is going to try and move himself away from this one. There is going to be that homing missile connected onto Rain Prince. So, what can they do? As the God Strength does come out here for the Sven, but it looks like they're going to be able to get the counter Skylark to start this one off. Reality Rift drag back now onto Astral. Astral going to try and do what he can. Have a toss back here onto the CK. CK pops that BKB. What can they do? It looks like there's going to be another focus fire coming out onto the Sven. So, low skill just has to run himself away from this one. Meanwhile, the fight on the backlines is going to go on. Homing missile connects onto the Doctor, but it looks like there's not going to be any follow-up onto this one. Nesvia gets himself a shield rune. Do they want to carry on going here with this kind of quasi-health boost coming out onto the Chaos Knight? It looks like they do. Shackle doesn't connect. Mikey going to be chased down once again, though. Is there going to be any follow-up? The Chaos Knight still not coming into this one. I think the retreat is on for
He's
one
alive. Can they get a toss back? It's too far away.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of an even fight, but I guess if you consider the Viper as a support, it's an even fight. But, you know, he died for the 9th time in 20 minutes. And, I mean, it was a very back-and-forth fight. There was a great ward from one move in the high ground there, which is why, you know, it allowed the CM to have such good positioning. I think if they don't have that fight, maybe it could be a little bit better for Spider Pigs. But overall, yeah, we can still see Spider Pigs having a decent shots. Just that this gold advantage and this Viper not being a hero is starting to become a big problem.
And yeah, we'll see just how they try and recover from this one here as well. Low skill's going to be able to get himself that Wisdom Rune, just boost himself up to that level 18. This is the thing, right, that he's got some good utility. He's going to be going towards the Ags next, but I don't know if Sven had, even with the God Strength, right? How's his damage output looking? You know, without the Chrysalis, without going into that Daedalus early on, do you think it's enough just to get this Ags out with the Acro Saber?
I think it's decent enough. CK doesn't really have that much armor. I feel like as long as he gets a good jump, he should be okay. And in terms of like actually dealing with these CK illusions, they have the OD ulti. Like that's pretty much gonna wipe them out anyways because you do extra damage to illusions. But that's a free Roche here for 1 move.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm surprised that Spider Pigs let that go so easily. You know, didn't even try and scout it out with nobody showing on the lanes. But yeah, 1 move. They give the Aegis over to XN because it feels like XN is always the furthest one forward, engaging with the Shackles into the focus fires. So yeah, I don't mind that. Giving it over to the Wind Ranger. The BKB is up. Going to go back for the Gleipnir here as well into XN.
Kind of crazy how that XN buyback didn't hurt him at all, right? Not only that was his only death, he... Oh, wait, whoa, 20 HP, XN.
could have maybe seen the Aegis going down there.
Oh my god, that would be disastrous. But he was very quick.
So,
All right.
yeah, but if you're looking at this, you know, we thought the Spider Pigs draft was a little bit better. One move, they have that 6k net worth lead, a few kills on the board here as well. Is it just a case of Spider Pigs still not hitting the timings yet in the power spikes for the draft, or do you genuinely think that One Move have outplayed Spider Pigs so far in this game?
I mean, basically what we thought was, if the CK doesn't destroy the Viper, then he will suffer the consequences of being out-farmed by the Sven. And what happened was the opposite of that. Not only the Viper didn't have a lane, he also didn't have a game. So it was just really nicely played by One Move, constantly pressuring him. And, you know, now, just because of so many kills, the CK is actually ahead of this Sven, which doesn't happen very often.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, CK, he has been fine at 5-0 and 8. You know, he's been fine a good couple of kills. He's got himself that Orchid as well, so going to be able to maybe get another jump. You get that onto
Smoke
the...
play.
Oh,
Astro.
okay. I mean, XN, he's going to be so far forward here. Maybe XN is bait for his teammates. He's trying to find someone out. But, yeah, it looks like Spider Pigs, they're not going to fall for it so far. Well, I say that. Smoke's still coming in.
Yeah. We find a Crystal Maiden, no way to toss it back. The Doom, okay.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get
Good Hurricane Pike.
He just throws that Doom out before he goes down. Backline dragging him onto Ashel. Ashel now might be in a little bit of trouble. The mines are going down from Dr. Bomb. Dr. Bomb's going to be able to get the kill onto Ashel. Can they go for more here? The Doom should be wearing off onto the Gyrocopter. It was a good idea, but there was no follow-up here. He does lose a lot of health from this little LeBron. So, if you want to carry on chasing, look at this one. Ashel coming through. Wind Ranger wants to carry on going onto this. And it looks like maybe they just back themselves away on a one-for-one trade here on the side of One Move.
Mikey has been so clutch with the pikes. Like, every time he gets engaged, instant Hurricane Pikes away. He canceled the Doomcast point, and then he just moved away from the Chaos Bolt there. Overall, looking very sharp. Yeah, I mean, that's the Aegis timing, right? You kill a core, you lose your Tiny, you're wasting the Aegis duration. Only 2 minutes. I think that's pretty solid here for Spider Pigs. They are definitely the lane here and making sure One Move doesn't really get that much out of the Aegis.
Yeah, and if you're now looking at this, I mean, the Aegis is going to be down for in about 2 minutes, so Spider Pigs are still playing away. Shackle comes out. Skylark, is that just a...
No mana.
I mean, yeah, he was just short here. It looks like trying to get that focus fire off. That could have been a really nice kill, but Skylark, this time, he's been given a stay of execution.
Yeah, and he does have a Pike now, so at least has an easier way to maneuver the fights. But now, with enough mana, Wind Ranger does go for the play.
Well, let's see here, Skylark. He might be able to... This is kind of the problem with the hero, right? There's no mobility in it either, so he pops that Hurricane Pike, tries to get away, and then he's like, well, I still have like 300 move speed, so I'm definitely not getting away from a Wind Ranger. As the fight breaks out further in, can they get the kill onto Ashel? Ashel will fall once again. Low Skill's got that BKB going now. Sandy's Eclipse does get dropped. Pops the Aegis. What else can they do from this one? Might just be happy with the 2 kills. But it does mean that, again, the Aegis has gone down here. XN, maybe looking for the chase out. He doesn't have that focus fire for another 20 seconds or so, though. So it looks like he's not actually going to follow up, going towards that tier 2 tower in the bottom lane instead. And the Radiant tower will fall just to the creeps as well as the catapult wave, it looks like.
Yeah, they're slowly being choked here. Even though they are not losing this fight too decisively, they're also not close from winning them. And that's the problem. Like, the Viper has now been surpassed by attackies. He's literally a bait in so many of these fights, it feels like.
Yeah, and this is kind of, again, the problem with the hero. No mobility on it. If you fall behind, not real great on the catch-up mechanics either. So it's... Yeah, it was a great play from One Move here. That lane that they picked up with the CK really did put the pressure onto the Viper, and that initial kind of hanging around from the techies as well that stopped Skylark from getting that early, I don't know, just the last that's in the lane, really has put them in a bit of a spiral here. So Skylark, and he is going
also
for
feels
Yasha.
like he's getting no love from the neutrals, right? He has like freaking duelist gloves, and he didn't really open his neutral level 2.
Yeah, no, he didn't. I mean, it's still... where is that? Did he even get picked up? I don't even know.
No,
if
he did.
Ah, okay.
I think he just didn't. Okay, Skylark, not again.
Yeah, could be in trouble.
Find a
here.
Wind Ranger.
Rayman jumping into this one, but the Wind Ranger, the BKB's not going to go yet, and the BKB, it's not going to be enough. He does get taken down. Low skill gets the kill, and that is going to be more than enough damage here. Triple S tries to move himself into this one. The Doom comes out. Skylark will go down anyway, but it's going to cost them 2. Might even cost... Nah, the Techies is away. Going to cost them 2 cores. Oh, I say he's away, though. Mikey, he's still on the chase here. Dr. Mo on the high ground. Looks like they're not going to have the vision from so the Techies at least will get away. But
The bait finally worked.
yeah. Hang him out to dry like a piñata and just jump when they go on him. And it does, yeah, like you say, it did work this time.
Oh, they're going for LeBron here. They want to steal the Wisdom Rune, and I think they will be very successful at that.
It's another kill on LeBron as well.
Some
Like say,
TPs though.
Did he fight this
Blink
one?
out.
Mikey, they might actually turn around. There's going to be the Frostbite into that pullback reality rift. Look at the damage onto Mikey here. Nesphere pops the BKB. He pops Mikey now as well. Rain Prince on the higher ground. Just going to throw out the freezing field, and surely they don't fight into this any further. Not underneath a tier 2 tower with TPs coming in. Going to be happy with those 2 kills that they did get. The Wisdom Rune steal there as well. A great one for one move. And yeah, Spider Pigs didn't really get too much of it. They didn't get anything from that.
That's very unfortunate for Mikey. He just used Astro and Illusion, and they were all there behind the real CK. That's gonna set him back quite far. But at the end of the day, at least now there's a tier 3 here on the Viper. He gets a Vindicator's Axe. That's definitely good this game. Against the Orchid of the Nesphere CK.
Yeah, just being able to put out the more.
They're baiting him again.
Well, you say that now. He's going to get tossed back, actually. So, Silence, yeah, just moves. Oh, well, gets moved away by Astral. So what can he do for this one? In fact, X is going to come in. They might be able to get the kill from this one. The Focus Fire coming out onto the Viper. Viper will go down. It might
Dude,
cost
the
them
creep!
Techies, though.
Low skill got blocked by a creep. He was walking forward. He lost his entire BKB because of that little Flag Bearer creep.
Oh, no, dude. And yeah, that's going to be... It's a big one as well because he's halfway through the God Strength. They don't want to fight this, so they just have to give up the 2 kills.
So bad. He was trying to move. The creep was blocking him perfectly. Oh, man.
Well, it's... It was a lost fight anyway. You know, it's fine. You know, he didn't really want to be there in the end. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, this is now a 10k goal lead here. Roche 2 minutes away from spawning. Pretty massive control of the game. That one move is... they're gonna pretty much get this tier 2 tower if they want to. But so far, Mikey is holding the high ground nearby, and maybe the play is just to secure Roshan. They know that it's spawning soon.
I mean, he's got to be careful, though, right, Mikey? We've already seen him get caught out like that once. He doesn't have a BKB, so he's in danger. In fact, we have the level 20 on the Chaos Knight as well, so the Reality Rift does go through spell immunity. They're going to be able to find LeBron. That's going to be a really nice pickup again. And yeah, Mikey just... What, he gets pulled in, he has to sell for Astral. It just means that they're going to be able to set up on one move. You do have these 3 heroes stepping up now. You've got low skill as well grouping up, so I wonder if they want to try and maybe catch someone out of position here. Like, because they do have a ward down, and they might be able to see as they move through the jungle. Yeah, they see Nesphere, they see Triple S. So let's see if they try and go for this catch out.
It's a very good ward. They don't have the gyro, but they're gonna smoke anyways.
Dire are scanning.
Scan comes out though. One move know exactly where they are and they just back themselves away. It was some really good warding because they have this other one in the corridor here as well that spotted out the Wind Ranger and the Techies. So
Astro though.
Spider Pigs, they're still going to make a jump. They might be able to get the kill. They do. They take down Rain Prince. But I thought they would have gone just that little bit quicker when one move was separated 3v4. Potentially. I guess maybe they thought, okay, even as a 3, when there was only 4 of them, they still weren't enough to maybe take a good trade up against one move.
Mikey here, going pretty aggressive. They get Vision of Exand. They can force the BKB, maybe.
Nah, he's going to be able to get the Wind Run away. Going towards the Ag Scepter here as well. It's only going to be about 350 gold away. They do get the Doom onto the Viper, though. The Viper should be taken down, and it's going to be Triple S just gets a solo kill onto Skylark.
Oh, they're going to TP away? Oh, that's awful. I thought they're going to try and contest Roshan anyways, because they have this OD. Roche spawns at 6 TPs away, so... Yeah, he will hold the tier 2 tower, but that's a big price to pay.
Yeah, and his best option with the MB Watt making a beeline towards the Twin Gate. if the rest of his team engage, so it's not even like it's a quick option.
low
Ashton will
skill.
get the toss back on to Doom, though. Triple S, he
Shivas,
might go
though.
down, pops his BKB. There's going to be the Gleipnir coming out from the Wind Ranger, though. It's going to keep Ashton locked down. Triple S, can he move away from this one? Low skill's just going to go for the TP, might leave Ashton
no.
as that's taken off. No! He's going to be able to use his Stormhammer here with the Ag Scepter, so still get the kill onto XM, but it is going to cost him. It's going to cost him 2, 3, potentially 4 heroes down at the same time. The Viper just respawned just quick enough, but still, that BKB TP out, it didn't work out here. Rain Prince with a great one there. And
Yeah. As a team, Spider Pigs is definitely not playing the best they can. Like, you know, this Mikey TP, totally unrelated to what Spider Pigs wanted to do in the big jungle. They initiate on people while showing this OD in the top lane, having the Viper dead. That's just not going to be good enough. So one move, making full use of some of these map mistakes that they're making. And yeah, Roshan will be theirs eventually. I'm surprised he didn't go there.
And yeah, maybe waiting to see if they can get a catch out on the OD, but they might be coming back through the twin gate here, it looks like. Yeah, they're going to go for that now as well. The Techies is on that bottom twin gate. So look at the Chaos Knight as well. He's got himself the Overwhelming Blink. He's got a full Bloodthorn now as well. BKB, it's down to 6 seconds, so it's been up for a while. But still, this is a big Chaos Knight.
BKB now on Mikey, so the only thing that will be a problem for him is either Doom or Focus Fire. He had the Lincoln Scoot up though, so definitely downgraded to the item he really wanted to go.
Yeah, he's still got to be careful about being caught out and dragged in by Nesphere with that Reality Rift, but yeah, the BKB is going to be really nice here for him, just to make sure he doesn't get shackled or, you know, blast off or locked down by Rain Prince. And I think the Lincolns is a good idea in theory, but there's just so much that breaks it, and then to follow up from one move that it really wouldn't have been as effective as Mikey was hoping for, I think.
Yeah, it's just one of those items where you pick it when you're ahead, when you're getting the jump, but if you're behind, it definitely feels quite underwhelming. As he gets his level 20, so that's going to be some extra damage here. So his Eclipse definitely makes a difference. Looking at one move, Wind Ranger already has Ag, so all that physical damage of the Sven, unless he dispels Wind Run, is going to be much harder for the Sven to get kills. And Doom, I mean, this Shivas, man, has been amazing. Like, he just doesn't have the damage or the attack speed to kill SSS.
No, we saw that with the chase down coming through in that last gank, and yeah, like you say, he had to give up. He tried to look for the TP out. In the end, he settles for the kill on the Wind Ranger, which isn't a bad trade, but when you're losing 3 heroes for it, it's not the greatest either. Now you can see the Astral low skill, Mikey. They're all setting up around this Tormentor, looking to see what they can get from this one here as Nesphere. He's moving himself forward. Wind Ranger's going to be separated away. Do you see this? He might be able to go into it. Yeah, and there's going to be the Harpoon drag back. This is going to be a really good start. The BKB comes out. XN. Does he want to turn around after this one? The Focus Fire, the Gleipnir coming out onto the Gyrocopter here. Cooldown does get used. BKB was out onto XN now as well. Can they get the kill? There's going to be that Chaos Bolt coming through onto Astral. Astral will fall low. He's going to fall completely now as well. Low skill. The Doom. It's going to be there onto low skill. Low skill trying to move himself away from this one. You're trying to rely on Mikey to do the damage here as well. Triple S will go down. The Shackle won't latch because of that BKB still being up, but he still get the kill onto low skill. And now you can see the rest of Spider Pigs just trying to regroup, retreat, and I don't think one move are going to let them do this. LeBron on the higher ground, smoke's going to break, but the blink comes in. Nesphere is going to try and get that drag back. When the missile comes through, Mikey will be able to get himself away, but yeah, great dodge off though with the Phantasm.
I mean, not the worst fight possible, but that's the Sven dying again. And they still can pressure this tower with the double catapult wave, all those illusions. Mikey doesn't have his OT. It seems to be the beginning of the end here. They're just out of spells.
Fort does get used as well, but like you say, they have the Phantasms, they have these double catapults, and there's no buyback on the Sven here as well, so it's going to give up a lot of damage onto that tier 3. Meanwhile, what are you looking at in terms of high ground defense? You know, with the Sven being down, you have the Gyrocopter, you have the Viper, Avalanche as well. It's not awful, but it's still not. Once the BKB's back up for the Chaos Knight, you know, he's just going to be able to maybe not even the BKB, just send the Phantasms in to do the damage onto the tower if you need to.
I think they need armor on Spider Pigs. I would love to see Viper go for a Shivas. Like, I would love to see a Shivas and an AC. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's CK plus Wind Ranger. A lot of their damage is magical here, as Mikey will be okay. Never mind, he's just dead.
Yeah, and they might be able to get more from this now as well. Astral's going to be caught out. There's going to be that 4-step forward, but he still gets killed off. They take down LeBron too. Gem is on the deck here for Spider Pigs, and I think this is going to be where, with no buybacks or 2 buybacks being down to the side of Spider Pigs, one move, they are really looking to break the base here. They might even be able to get 2 lanes out of this one, with that tier 3 tower in the mid lane being so low on health already.
Yeah, they have to at least wait for the Giant Tiny to spawn if they want to buy back Mikey, and then it's already going to be so close from his respawn timer. At the end of the day, yeah, this is probably 2 lanes. You can slow it down with the Nether Toxin, but that's about the best you can do.
Yeah, I mean, there's that one range creep that's not being affected by the Nether Toxins. So they get 2, the fort's not going to be used here on the side of Spider Pigs to defend that lane of racks here. And yeah, it's going to be another tier 3 tower going down. Again, just using the Phantasms to deal the damage to the range racks. And the range racks is going to get really darn low from this. In fact, they might just be able to get it with the help of XN. Moving over to the melee racks, going to try and focus fire this one down. Fortification this time does come out as everyone on Spider Pigs getting close to being alive. 13 seconds on, but the shackle comes out. Now going to fall upon to low skill now as well. Toss onto a creeper, not anything else. Bit of a weird one there. I think he was looking for the Wind Ranger, but still, 5 strike Wind Ranger just gonna be able to back himself away from this one if he needs to. That melee rack still hasn't gone down, but one move gonna play it safe. It looks like don't want to overcommit here.
Yeah, OG finally up, Mikey. Very scary when he has his OT, but even that hasn't been as impactful as I expected. They do have the Greaves at least to give them that extra HP. If they ever get a pipe, Mike is just not gonna be doing enough damage.
And you're losing buildings on your base here. You are losing these fights. How do you, as Spider Pigs, try and stem the bleeding? Do you have to try and contest outside of your base, or are you just trying to still looking to defend the high ground here? What's the plan for Spider Pigs?
I think you have to turtle as much as you can. Like CK Wind Ranger are heroes that notoriously fall down. And I don't think that's the same for OD and Viper. So to me, oh no, okay, they're gonna smoke. Yeah, cut your losses. You know they're there. Just cut your losses.
And that's gonna work out. One of the big things from the techies like this just makes it so hard to sneak up on your opponents when he just mines out the entire map.
Ah, okay, that's so risky what they're doing here. And now the LeBron is alone.
And they get the kill. And they're going to be able to step up here on the side of one move. Once again, Phantasm comes out. They're looking to potentially aim for mega creeps here on the side of one move.
They're just going to get this for free. Like, they're still trying to wrap around there.
Yeah. And they're not being quick on it. It's so indecisive on the side of Spider Pigs. Do we TP back? Do we try and look for the wraparound? Do we? And it's going to cost them. It looks like another tier 3 tower here. XM from the low ground. Skylark, though, in the trees. Does he have anything to try and make a jump? Has that gem up now as well? Nest here. There's going to be the Viper Strike, but there's going to be the really nice 4 stars away. And Skylark, he just straight up disappears. Low skill gets himself in, doing a lot of damage onto XN. XN pops the BKB, trying to get himself away from this one. But LeBron might be able to try and get the kill onto this. The mine's being dropped onto low skill. Low skill blast off. It hits onto 2. Where's that drag back? Triple S jumps in to get the kill onto Astral and low skill. They're just absolutely cleaning up on the side of Spider. On the side of one move, but they're going to kill. They're going to be able to get 3, 4 out of this one. In fact, all 5, I think, with the buyback there onto the techies. They do hold, but it's going to cost them another tier 3 tower and a good couple of buybacks too.
I mean, this is huge. If they somehow won this fight a minute later, and they could roche out of it, like this OD is starting to hit the point where he actually becomes like an incredible hero. He bought his Parasma. That's why they were waiting so much. Mikey wanted a Parasma before the fight. I didn't understand that at first. As now he's looking for Dr. Bomb, and oh, no way he gets the Invis. No way.
I mean, okay, there's no chase onto it. The Viper wasn't there as well. So yeah, I mean, the Doctor has to be careful because he did buy back there, so doesn't want to be putting it on a longer cooldown, his death, you know, so he's going to be able to move himself away. Techies, the taser really helps out as well. As we see the replay on the board, yeah, just it's a lot of damage coming through, but Mikey was just able to stand his ground. Once these BKBs was off, he just gets these right clicks out, and Mikey delaying his own BKB that really paid off for him.
Yeah, and now if he can finish the Lincolns, it's going to be much harder to initiate on him. The problem still stems from the fact that this Viper is not a hero. Well, he's going Scotty. I think that's definitely, you know, decent against the CK if he can attack someone, that is. Astro does have a 4-step going for a Ghost Scepter. I don't think there's a Nullifier on the side of one move just yet. Oh, there is one on the CK.
Okay, well, let's see if that's going to be enough here. As everybody on the side of one move now respawning. How are the buybacks looking? You only have the buyback on the Crystal Maiden out of the entire 10 hero lineup. It's going to be on to the Crystal Maiden and the CK here, as Rain Prince does finally get the shard. So we'll now have that Crystal clone.
All right. Interesting choice to go Satanic here for low skill. I'm trying to figure out exactly. I guess he wants to dispel for the Blowthorn that's not BKB. That's the only explanation I can get from this, because you're against the Doom, right? So you're definitely not gonna really make use of that Satanic that much, especially once Eggs comes out, which so far hasn't been the case. But with third Roshan, could be a possibility here for one move. It does feel like, despite Spider Pigs winning the last engagement, they still have the control to just get Roshan for free.
Yeah, and Spider Pigs, they've only got that one lane of racks, so even if they do want to try and leave the base and contest, they've got to be so hyper aware about these two lanes pushing in, especially because it's still tier 2 towers on both of those lanes as well, so they really do have to be careful about the pressure from both sides of the racks being taken down. There is this safety rune in the river. Sven might be able to scout this one out. It might be a really nice opening here, just to be able to get this one. Sven, if they can then maybe use that one to get a couple of kills, maybe might be able to even up, take a couple of tier 2s, maybe even a tier 3 on the side of Spider Pigs, but they just have to be so careful on their resource management.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard. First, because I'm not even sure he's going to be feeling confident going there, but can they smoke right now? Do they even have a smoke? I think they do, because they haven't smoked that much. Looking at the inventory, yeah, there is 2 on LeBron right now.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out. See how
Tense
this plays
game,
out.
man. Very tense.
Yeah. I'm not even playing. I'm sweating. Well, it might be because we're getting up to about 28 degrees is why I'm sweating. But let's say it's because of the game. Really being played. And again, Spider Pigs not completely out of this. Not even with a 93% win probability coming out for one move. Spider Pigs not completely out of this game. Like you say, it just kind of sucks that Skylark is so far behind here, item wise, net worth wise. It's just. So he's closer to the techies than he is the Doom. He's got himself the Hurricane Pike, the Manta Style, not much else, and he's the one ferrying around the gem here as well. So I mean, he does have the shard, that's quite nice. But yeah, at the minute, all throughout the game, in fact, not even at the minute, Skylark, he's really suffered through this.
Yeah, I wonder. He has a fair amount of gold here. I think, to me, the best items he can get are Shivas or Eggs. Eggs because of the disarm. Shivas just because of the aura. I wonder which item he's gonna go for, because even though the Eggs is good, if he's just like aggressively using the nosedive thing, I think he just dies anyways. So might just be better to get the Shivas, but it's also a very expensive item. He still needs like twice as much gold as he has. Maybe he feels like the buyback. He actually doesn't have a buyback, so yeah, I would love to see him buy an item before the next big fight for sure.
And I wonder when this. I mean, because the Roshan 40 seconds away, so I wonder when the next big fight is going to come out. Whether both sides are going to try and defend this one, or Skylark actually goes for the Havoc Hammer here to help him get a little bit of net worth under his belt. Whether
AD gets scouted, by the way.
Okay. Let's see. Is he going to pick it up here? Low skill. He does go for it. And the scan comes out from the Radiant. I don't know if it clipped anyone there from the side of one move. But yeah, Roshan back up for the next 20 seconds. And I think Spider Pigs, this might be the last hurrah. They're going to try and contest onto this one. Yeah, they give the smoke onto the Viper. Moving themselves over here and looking to fight this one up. But the scan comes out from the Dire. They do see where Spider Pigs are on the map, especially with this top lane not being pushed out like this one. So one move, are they going to be able to set up defensively, or Spider Pigs, can they actually win this fight? The mines are going down. We'll see how it's actually going to play out.
They Phantasm preemptively, so this could be very good here for Spider Pigs, as they will reveal themselves with that Astral.
Yeah, just trying to deal with these, like you say, the Chaos Knight illusions coming in now as well. Chaos Bolt comes out into the Viper illusion. There's still, I mean, Roshan is back up. The big thing is, though, against Spider Pigs, how long can you stay outside of your base? If you're outside for too much longer, you are going to start to lose these tier 4s, and that's a big issue. Once the one tier 4 goes down, the second tier 4 is going to be lost so much quick, and it's not like it's even the one lane pushing in. You have it from multiple angles here, so you kind of, Spider Pigs, kick the ball, get off the field. Make a choice.
I mean, they do have the advantage of having buybacks. 90 gold here for LeBron to have a buyback. as they will reveal the position of one
Jump
move.
in.
Tiny.
Really
Oh,
good
with the
toss back. They're
tossback.
going to be able to catch out onto the Chaos Knight now as well. The damage coming through, but it's going to be having that BKB as the Santis Eclipse come through. Low skill in the middle of everybody trying to cleave down, but the Doom comes through onto him and Sven. What's he going to be able to do onto this one? Backline Skylark now as well, dragged into Nesria, being chipped down, and they take down Low skill. He has no buyback. Not even close to the goal for this one. Skylark looks like he might be the next one to fall, and this looks like it is the beginning of the end for Spider Pigs. LeBron goes down. They're even going to be able to get on top of Mikey. Mikey's going to get really down low. They get the kill onto Dr. Bump, but the jump in Nesria, he's going to be able to rip through, and Mikey, what's he going to be able to do from this one? Not a whole lot. He is now dead. And again, we've got a big opening here for the Shadow One move to come in and end this game inside the basin. In fact, there it is. GG, well played, coming out. Yeah, Spider Pigs, they know they have no way back into this one. They're just going to call it for game number 1, 45 minutes into the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. It would be really hard. The game was over anyways. I love the fact one move was already running to the base instead of trying to get Roshan. They knew that some of those buybacks weren't available. Overall, one move play a bit better than I expected, and I think Spider Pigs played a little bit worse than I expected. Honestly, though, it was mostly this Viper pick. I feel like Skylark had a really tough time with such an early Viper pick, and they were not expecting that CK. You know, it's kind of a bold bet that one move ended up going for, getting the CK into this Sven. But he had such a good game that it didn't matter. Like, they were close to maybe getting at a point where this the CK gets outmatched, falls off a little bit, but it didn't really get there. They played really well. Not a lot of mistakes from one move, so kudos to them. They deserve game 1.
Yeah, and looking at it, the difference between the two carries, 13, 1, and 20 on Nesria, 3, 5, 14 on the Sven, and yeah, Viper 2 and 15 here. Just shows how bad it went for him in that game. But it is only game number 1. There is the chance that Spider Pigs can pull it back for the draw, but one moves. They have that advantage moving through into game number 2. We'll find out how it's going to go for them in the second game right after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of Spider-Pigz versus One Move in the RES European League. We're going to get right into it here, and Bowie, that first game, we saw Spider-Pigz. You know, it was a good idea on the lineup. We both preferred how that lineup was going to come out, but One Move were able to just put the pressure on Skylark and then translate that into a mid-game winning of every fight, it felt like. So, if you're Spider-Pigz, how are you coming back into the second game? What's the mentality coming back into this draft?
I think it's probably just fixing their lanes, to be honest. I think they had their off lane specifically. Both Mikey as well as Low Skill had pretty good games. And they tried to kind of fix the fact that, you know, Viper had no game. They were playing a bit more active, but that also hurt both Mikey as well as Low Skill in some of those fights. They also tried to bait the Viper in a couple of engagements, but they were already so far behind that it was quite problematic. And, you know, just looking at the Dota Pro tracker here of Skylark, it makes a lot of sense how the bans were going, because the only heroes he's playing right now are Razor, which was banned by One Move game 1, Enigma, and then Doom that they picked. So it does feel like, you know, at least the heroes he's comfortable right now are kind of limited, and I'm very curious to see how they're going to try and figure that out. Because to me, you know, it definitely felt like Skylark was the weak link of that game, not because of the way he played, but because of the hero they gave him. So you kind of have, it's tough, because if you don't have that many heroes, you need to pick them relatively early, but at the same time, see, they didn't ban Enigma now because they picked the Gyro, and now you're in this position where, okay, do I actually go Enigma into Gyrocopter, or do we play Doom? But if they do that, Gyro's probably going to be a support, and maybe they'll even pick Rubik. You know, it is definitely complicated.
Okay, well, we'll see how Spider-Pigz are going to try and answer this one here. Like you say, how they're going to try and play the chess game that is that draft coming through into this next set. They could still go for that Enigma, like I said, but you are playing it into. They're going to go for the Bane straight away, so it does now open up the option here for One Move to ban out both the Enigma and the Doom coming through. Yeah, maybe you just kind of have to wait. Maybe he's got something up his sleeve. You know, maybe the Viper wasn't it, but he's got something waiting up his sleeve. But yeah, you kind of have to prioritize. It looks like giving him a good lane, and the Bane in the it could be. No, because you're playing the Bane position 5, right? So yeah, you might try and wait for One Move to pick out a couple of heroes before you go back for Skylarks, and just wait to see what One Move actually do pick up.
Yeah, I think if they want to play the Doom, I would love seeing Ben here, or even picked by Spider-Pigz, because definitely counters those heroes. I do like the Bane pick though. I think it's kind of underpicked. It's very strong laner. Will enable whatever it is the Low Skill wants to play. And then it's much easier to already go into this draft only having to think about the 2 other lanes, because Bane in general kind of evens out most lanes. Kind of a better version of Undying, at least right now, in terms of being strong in lane but also scaling later on.
Yeah, and Spider Pigs, what are they actually going to be banning here? Because they're going to be coming through a lot of the reserve time to think about it. And again, we see that Gyrocopter coming out, could be the flex. So I wonder if we see that Lifestealer being banned out again here by Spider Pigs, and maybe one of the other carries. We already see on the other side, one move, they take away the Luna and the Naga Siren. So yeah, they are sticking with it, taking those away from low skill. So we'll see how they answer back here. I mean, they do have the next pick if they wanted Spider Pigs. You know, they could actually ban out something else and pick up that Lifestealer, but it is an early pickup on the Lifestealer if they want to do it that way.
Yeah, I don't want to see Lifestealer being picked if you have Bane. I feel like Bane's already a very good response to it, so we'd love to see something else, something that either the Bane doesn't handle well or something that's good against the second they're going to go for. They're definitely taking their time here. If you want to pick the Doom, the Rubik's not a bad ban, but if you want to pick something else, yeah, it's this type of ban is really hard to guess. Like, it's very related to whatever their second pick's going to be. Just want to cover for it. Yeah, they're definitely taking the reserve time here. They don't want to mess that offlane up. Because I think, besides that, they actually had a pretty good game. That was the best Mikey performance I've seen from Spider Pigs in this tournament so far.
Radiant team.
Yeah, it's actually going to be banning out the Medusa here, so they go in for the Doom themselves. So yeah, okay, they go back for that Doom. Medusa, really nice preemptive ban, just in case that was something that one move wanted to pick up. We've seen it time and time again. The Medusa's just living through the Dooms because you can keep on topping up that mana, and Spider Pigs, they don't want to be facing up against it, so they do go for it, picking it early on one move. How are they going to respond here?
10 seconds remaining.
I like it. I think you probably want a tanky boy, so Sven was the choice. Spider
5
Pigs
seconds remaining.
got against one move game one. What else can you go for here? Any tanky carry. Lifestealer isn't necessarily bad. You can usually rage before the Doom, so at least you have that move speed. You're also tanky. You can go for something like even the CK. I don't hate because it's hard to Doom, right? He is also very high HP. Alchemist is not bad. Even though you reduce the region, he's also really fast and he is high HP anyways. Like, to me, the counter to Doom is just high HP because that's why Medusa is the most preferred one, because her effective HP is as high as it gets.
Yeah, so just something that outlasts here on the side of one move. We'll see what it is going to be. Yeah, the big worry for me is, if they do go for that Lifestealer, that you do still have the Fiend's Grip coming out for Spider Pig, so you are going to be able to deal with that in one way or the other. They could go for something... No, the Luna's already been banned out, hasn't she? So yeah, okay. We'll see what it's going to be here for the side of one move.
Right, we talked about Illusion Heroes yesterday, right? PL is good, better than TB, in my opinion.
Does it still stand up to a Doom, though, that's going to be going for, obviously, with the Scorched Earth and the Shiva's Guard coming out? Are you still likely to pick up that Phantom Lancer into that?
The lane is hard, but the game's definitely easy, I think. It's just too many illusions. Very hard, like, especially after you get the Shard, too, so Doom can even see the right one. They're going to go for the center. That's another kind of pretty safe counter, right? Just get the move speed. Spider Pigs, they could go for Mars. They could go for Tusk. We've seen, the shards and the arena being really good tools to prevent the Stampede from being effective in those fights.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, the Centaur does come out, but again, with that Bane already being on the board, with the Nightmare and the Fiend Script being available, I don't know how much the Stampede is going to be, how effective it is going to be. So one move, they go back for the Crystal Maiden. I don't mind this one, it's nice in lane. We've already seen it, once today as well, doing a really good job. Rain Prince, I don't want to say running rampant on it, but, finding some great positions for the freezing fields there as well, and just putting out a lot of damage on the Crystal Maiden. So we'll see how Spider Pig's going to be able to respond to this one. And both teams using a lot of reserve time as well, so it's not going to be a lot left on the clock for either side as they come through into this next phase of picks.
Yeah. Lifestealer is open for them, and I don't hate it. If Jar's carry, it's good. If Jar's support, it's good. Should be good against center as well. You're probably going to get Faceless Void 18 or Morphling on 18, though, if you go for that route. So we'll see how prepared they're going to be. But just looking at their favorite team, there's by far the one. There you go.
Yeah. And we'll see how one move, like I say, if they're going to respond with this one. I don't know if I'd like the morph into the Doom, but the Faceless Void might not be a bad pick. But yeah, it does mean that you are setting up one move now to kind of pocket them in. And what have one move actually been playing carry-wise? Have they played anything a little bit different I don't think they have. I think they've been
5
sticking to the
seconds
standard picks. Oh no, they did. They played the Pudge on the very first day. Yeah, didn't really pay off too much, but yeah, they have that up the sleeve if that's something they want to go towards with that Crystal Maiden pickup here anyway.
Okay, so they do pick the Rubik. Very interesting, because I feel like once you pick the Lifestealer, Gyrocopter is kind of becoming a support pretty much. So they feel like
5 seconds
either Rubik's
remaining.
comfort for them or that there's some good spells to steal right now, which, there's a couple. But I was definitely not expecting Rubik on Spider Pig side. I thought it was going to be a one-move hero. Hero-wise now, as you said, the Morphling, obviously, just because of the way Attribute Shift works, isn't that good against Doom. But it's pretty good against Lifestealer, and he builds Lincolns, but they go Sniper. I actually like this a lot.
Yeah, and so you have the early warning coming out here for the side of Spider Pigs. Well, I mean, you're not sure what carry they're going to be picking up here now, so you're going to be able to ban a couple more out. But the Sniper coming through, what are you looking at in terms of mid laners here for the side of Spider Pigs? Is there anything that stands out for you that doesn't lose to the Sniper, has a decent time in the lane up against that Sniper mid?
Well, the first thing a Sniper is going to do is going to prevent the OD from being picked. I think Mikey played a really good game on it, and it is pretty much the hardest OD counter there is. Maybe the Rubik is even just set up for OD, because Rubik is a hard OD counter. So I think they read into that and they picked Sniper. Well, for Mikey now, there's not a lot of options. I think Marcy gets destroyed. Obviously OD you can't pick. I do like the Void Man here of Spider Picks, but just going back to... I guess you can Zeus, maybe. Zeus seems fine.
10
Yeah.
seconds
Would
Maybe
you look
Coddle?
to something like the...
Oh, wait, man, sorry.
Yeah. Oh,
5
okay.
seconds
Oh, yeah, no,
remaining.
early on. Yeah, I was going to say something like the Dragonite, maybe, that can take a lot of punishment coming out from the Sniper. Another big tanky hero, sets up as he ban out the Ursa. Can take buildings as well, because that's something that Spider Pigs are lacking just a little bit. That kind of siege damage.
I think they lack damage if they go for the DK round Spider Pigs. Like, Bane doesn't really offer much damage. Doom's on
10
a
seconds remaining.
long cooldown.
Team pick.
I do like the fact that DK builds Blink, though. They don't, I guess, besides the Doom, they don't really have another hero that likes getting fast. So maybe even Storm, right? We used to see Storming to Sniper a lot in the past, and it could be a way for them to just find the Sniper and kill him.
Yeah, good dive onto the Crystal Maiden there as well, so it's not bad backline dive, like you say, just being able to get out. It's another good infest tool. So we'll see what it's going to be here. One move, they do have themselves about 20 seconds left on this reserve time for the final pick, so we'll see what carry they want to be going towards. Again, I don't really like them morphing here into the Doom, and they've already banned out the Faceless Void. The Ursa banner was a bit of a surprise to me here as well, so we'll see what one move are feeling. They're just going to go back here for the Curse Knights, so we'll see how this one's going to play out.
I like it. They're very confident under CK, right? Lifestealer is another hero that, builds Radiance that you would probably say outscales the CK later on, but they feel very confident into picking it. And I don't think they're wrong. It's another CK CM lane that should destroy the Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe a little bit less than the Viper, because Viper is low move speed and also low armor. Doom has a bit more. But, all right, they go Primal. I thought of this. I'm not sure I like it. I feel like Sniper kind of destroys you in the lane. Even though Primal can kill the Sniper in the mid game, you can get pretty destroyed by a Sniper. I've played that matchup a couple of times. Definitely not easy. So very curious to see how Mike is going to play this one out. I feel like draft-wise, this is still even, just as even as game one. I feel like anyone can take this. I do prefer one move. After seeing game one, how comfortable they are with the CKCM lane. I hope Spider Pigs learned a couple of things there, because there's a lot of potential here for Skylark to get shut down again.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer the one-move draft here. That there's a lot of single-focus target damage coming out on the side of Spider Pig, so I don't know if they're going to be able to completely deal with those Phantasms once Nesphere gets a few items under his belt. I've seen Snipers absolutely dominate the lanes up against Primal Beasts as well, that to the point where the Primal Beasts were rotating off around level 3, level 4, just looking to the side lanes, looking to get those pickoffs before even getting the ultimate up. So I think if one move do as well as they did in that last game, in terms of winning the lanes, and I think it's set up for them to win those lanes just as easily. Spider Pigs, they're going to be put under a lot of pressure, and I don't think they do the damage here to recover once one move get that ball rolling. So I think this time I'm going to be leaning towards one move for the second game.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the biggest problem was the Skylark situation, and they didn't really solve that one. So to me, if they want to win, they have to win their lanes harder than they did game one. Lifestealer does well against Centaur, but the Primal Beast definitely doesn't counter the Sniper, not in the lane at least. So Mikey is going to be a very different game. He's going to have to be more active. He's going to have to... he's probably going to be dealt less resources, and he's still going to have to do a lot with whatever it is he's given. So to me, he's kind of the hero that has the potential to win or lose this game. I feel like if he doesn't play perfectly, it definitely puts Spider Pigs into a bad situation. You know, that's just the nature of their draft. It kind of puts a lot of weight into Mikey's shoes in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, and we'll see how it is going to play. Like I say, I don't like it up against the Sniper. We'll see, though, if he's got something maybe up his sleeve. And Spider Pigs, with the supports that they've got, I don't think it offers them the strongest rotations into the mid lane here as well. So Mikey, he might just, again, level 3, level 4, level 5, looking to opt to rotate off to help his teammates on the sidelines. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that promo code that's on the screen here, or use that banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use the promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is available to all first-time depositors, either on the app or on the website, as the odds are on the screen. Spider Pigs coming through as slight favourites, but yeah, no, I think I'm favouring One Move here in game number 2. Just after how they showed in that last game, I think I prefer the draft just a little bit more. I would be back in One Move here in game number 2.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, very curious smoke here. They're trying to get vision into the triangle.
We'll see if it is going to work. I mean, there's not going to be any aggressive behavior, it looks like, from either side. The ward does go down here from the side of One Move on the Radiance part of the river, so they're going to be able to keep an eye on just any, again, rotations coming through, any aggression that comes out early on here in the first few minutes. But for the most part, it looks like both sides just going to try and play away. Just look to secure their runes.
Yeah, one big problem I see for Mikey and this Primal Beast this game is that Sniper not only wins the lane, but what a lot of the squishy heroes struggle against Primal Beast in the after minute 5 is that Primal can from really far away engage onto you. Yeah. And at nighttime you only have 800 night vision, but Sniper has 1300. So it is easier for him to react to those fog onslaughts and engagements that he usually goes for. So to me, that's really the tough part. Mikey's going to have to be very careful with the angles he chooses to engage on the Sniper, because it's just so much easier for him to react and not really die.
Yeah, and when you come out into that mid game here as well, as LeBron's going to be chased down by Dr. Bomb, he's got the Rocket Barrage coming through, the right clicks as well. I think he's a little bit faster as well, the 320 movement speed, so the Blood Grenade comes out, LeBron. He might just go down here. Rocket Barrage, the tier 2 tower is going to try and dodge around it, but Doctor might die for this. No! Oh, LeBron, he's able to break the ankles here of the Doctor, and the Doctor, well, he might be able to give himself a prescription. It does mean that LeBron having to do that Walk of Shame back to base to heal up, TP him back to lane. But yeah, the Sniper Primal...
Lifestealer cares, though. I think he doesn't get pressured solo by the center, and he's going to get, his levels a bit faster. This is actually kind of good for Spider Pigs.
Yeah, I suppose it means that you've used the Blood Grenade up with the Gyrocopter here as well, so you've used some resources. And the Bane, I don't think he used too much. He might have thrown his own Blood Grenade out here, but yeah, for the most part, he's going to be able to heal up, come back, full health, full mana without giving anything away. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Snipe.
1-1 versus 5-3.
Yeah, this is what I was going to say as well in the mid game. When you have those... The Hurricane Pikes coming through, you have the grenade as well for the Sniper. You set out how hard it's going to be for the Primal Beast to get on top of the Sniper, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I think he's going to have to choose another target. I think there's enough peel for the Sniper, in terms of his kit, once he gets a couple of items up, that the Primal Beast really won't be able to get on top of him, and it would be, unless he goes for a quick blink, to get on top of the Sniper, and he can stop that grenade coming through here, the concussive grenade from the Sniper. Yeah, Mikey just has to choose another target to try and get on top of and get that pulverize off with.
Dude, the amount of denies from the Sniper is triggering me. Like, I'm getting PTSD for my pub games. Oh, okay.
Top lane, Astral is going to be able to get the telekinesis off onto Rain Prince, but it looks like the chase down comes out, and Rain Prince, he will get it with the Crystal Nova onto the Rubik. The Rubik's going to be the first one to go down here, and yeah, Nesphere just be able to stack the damage up, and again, you look at it, at least this time Skylark, he's going to be able to get some last hits on the board. He's going to have that Devour to catch up as well if things go bad for him, but at the minute, this Crystal Maiden CK lane, well, it's a classic lane for a reason, and yeah, one move are going to make it work a second time in a row, it looks like.
You know what, Rob? I think we... Because they banned Ursa third phase here on Spider Pigs to protect his lane. Never mind, as Bane dies and Low Skill doesn't really get the punish. Gets a curry release. That's a pretty big one. Oh.
I mean, Low Skill, he's going to try and chase down. He has to pop that early rage, though, as Triple S, the rage doesn't wear off in time. He still gets it underneath the tower. Bane, he might be able to come in and get a brain slap off onto Triple S. No, Triple S is going to try and move himself through the trees, break that vision. LeBron won't even be able to catch up here. Triple S, low health, though. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do with this. I think he has that helm coming in, so he's going to have some recovery here as well as that Lotus. And yeah, maybe back himself up to the tier 1 tower, get some full heals out from this.
Yeah, just getting back to my point, like, they banned Ursa, and I think we've seen Ursa trying to lane against Doom 2 or 3 times that we cast together. Every game, Ursa gets destroyed. The fact that they didn't ban this Nesphere CK and ban Ursa instead, I think that was a big blunder, considering how comfortable and willing to pick it they are, you know, one move is. I don't think other teams will make the same mistake after watching this series.
No, probably not here. As yeah, the Ursaba, it does feel like he's just being kited out. Like at the minute, there are winners and losers in this patch, and the Ursaba is one of the biggest losers, it feels like, in the current meta. So we'll see if we ever get a patch, how he gets changed up here. As Astral is going to be taking a lot of damage once again. Reality Rift coming through into that Chaos Bolt. Frostbite might be enough to get the kill. Chaos Strike, it won't be enough. Telekinesis drag back now as well, but Nesphere, he's got that Reality Rift back up in the next 6 seconds. He's closing the gap onto Astral, and Astral's going to try and deny himself to the neutral. He gets it off. So waste a bit of time here. Both heroes on the side of one move. Big waste of time on the side. And Astral's going to be able to get that reset coming out here as well. Mid lane dive comes in. But what's he going to be able to do? Shrapnel going to be thrown out by XN. He just turns himself around. He pops the headshots with the take aim for those guaranteed headshots. And yeah, it's going to be a good trade-off here for the sniper. Even still, with the Primal Beast being the one to engage there.
Yeah, he almost has as many denies as the Primal has CS. And, you know, out of heroes in the game that don't mind about losing lane, Primal's probably up there with Pango. But, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the nature of this draft. At the end of the day, at least Doom's having a better game than we expected, right? He actually has, like, way better CS than Skylark had. But the one really paying the price right now is Mikey. This really tough starts that he's having.
Yeah, and yeah, like you say, that he doesn't really mind losing, but when he's not even getting the XP, you know, because the denies coming out as well, so he's not even going to be able to get ahead of that on the XP. That he's going to be a ways away from getting this pulverized out here. It does really hinder what he can do coming into those side lane ganks. And yeah, Sniper, he's going to be a little bit closer to that level 6 now as well. So the Assassinate not going to be too far away. And I wouldn't be surprised to see XN match these rotations that come out when Mikey starts to go to those side lanes.
Already level 6 there, so he could threaten Mikey a little bit with the OT, but he actually doesn't get it, gets the slow of the shrapnel.
Okay.
Top lane, a little bit of pressure here on that sphere as they did rotate the support to the minute 6 rune.
Back in mid, Frostbite comes out, Rain Prince with that really good rotation. Like I say, Mikey with the shorter nighttime vision. Not going to be too happy with this one, but yeah, like you say, 3 heroes onto it. The TPs are going to come back. Nesphere, they're waiting as long as possible. Rain Prince is going to be back here once again. Nesphere going to try and do what he can. Frostbite does come out here. Doom, and Nesphere is going to try and move himself away. The Blood Grenade does come through. Do they have enough damage to get the kill onto Nesphere? Nesphere is going to get low. One more right click, and Astral gets it as Triple S. He goes for that TP up to the top lane now as LeBron. He is out of mana. He is out of life, it looks like, as well. The Brain Sap going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but the double edge from Triple S, he will be able to get that kill.
Alright, at least a little bit of pressure there. You're going to alleviate. You're going to force the center to TP. Lifestealer still having a very good game. But, yeah, the Primal, not so much. Mikey doesn't even have phase boots right now. Definitely a problematic start for him. And they lose the lives. What? How's that possible?
They just stack up the damage, it looks like. And, yeah, I don't know. If you're looking at this from the Spider Pigs perspective, you've had a really bad first game. You're like, okay, we've got some good heroes, we've got to try and recover, but One Move have just picked up where they left off, and this has got to be, you know, so hard for Spider Pigs to come back from mentally. And I know we're only 7 minutes in, but they really do need to make sure they're absolutely perfect here in game number 2.
They definitely do. Mikey gets his phase boots now, farm the stack. That's good, gets his 6, but I feel like they're getting absolutely trashed in these lanes. And the lifestealer, like, he has good CS, but he already died twice. So when you just look at the grand scheme of things, he's behind the center somehow. It's just not supposed to happen.
No, not at all. Quick disconnect coming out. Hopefully Triple S is going to be back in soon. Yeah, you're looking at this one. At least the Chaos Knight isn't doing as well as the Lifestealer. But to me, the Chaos Knight is, of the two heroes, the Chaos Knight's the one that's going to be fighting a little bit earlier on. Gets that armlet out, and he's not afraid to then start to roam around. Whereas the Lifestealer, you're looking at maybe potentially the armlet to come out. It's like you would be phase boots straight into the Radiance, but you want to be farming that Radiance up. You don't want to be getting involved in fights. So I think this is going to be a little bit harder here for the side of Spider Pigs, especially if One Move get active early on.
Yeah, for sure. This is not an easy game for the Lifestealer. We saw a lot of Lifestealers also skipping Radiance, which right now it feels like low skill is doing, but it doesn't feel like the type of game he's going to be able to get away with it, at least so far. They're going to need to really improve the situation in this game, as they're going to deal ward mid here. Can they deny it? Oh no, Astro doesn't even try.
No, and Mikey might be in danger again. Well, I mean, he has some protection coming through, but yeah, you've got to be careful because Rain Prince, he's looking at this one. He's level 5, and they're looking to maybe get another jump coming through onto the Primal Beast. He does have that safety bubble, though, so he's going to have that extra barrier of protection. But you have 3 heroes here. Mikey, he just backs himself up. He knows something's going wrong. His spidey senses are tingling, but he might have gone the wrong way here. Frostbite comes through. Primal Beast is going to be able to get himself away from this one. The step up. Homing Missile going to come in now as well. It's a lot of damage. Do they have the Assassinate on the Sniper? They don't. Going to have to settle for that Shrapnel slow, but he does have the heals coming through the bottle as well as that Fairy Fire. So not going to be able to get the kill on the Primal Beast this time.
Yeah, all of the supports are in the top lane and didn't even find the CK, but that's a tower at least, so Skylark definitely having a better game. Just looking in the net worth, he's in a pretty comfortable position. It's pretty much Mikey struggling a little bit more. Oh, mid lane, they're going for XN, but the Frostbite.
Yeah, they've still got heroes here to back them up. Telekinesis comes out to XN, though. They will be able to get... No! It gets cancelled off, and now, well, they're going to get themselves with a Stampede. It will pay off. They even turn it around and get the kill onto Mikey. Mikey, oh, there's going to be amplified damage through him coming through onto the Sniper now. Going, now he does have the Assassinate. Should be able to... No Bane! Gets away on 15 health here on LeBron, but it will cost him a tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Yeah, now they're already setting up for Skylark here. They ping him out. Nesphere is in a really good position, gets the OT off. This could be a kill.
What can they do? They can't do much because Skylark was way too far forward, and it is going to cost him his life. The Doom comes out into the Sniper, and I don't think that's enough. Is it enough?
No. Close, but not enough. Oh,
yeah,
40
just barely.
HP, man. Holy shit.
2 more ticks.
Yeah.
But it is only level 1, and I mean, level 2 would have got the kill. It's no point speculating on that. It wasn't enough anyway.
Yeah, Mikey farming in Ancients. The Ancients here is dipping up, I guess, in net worth, but gonna go for a Blade Mail. They have so many ways of canceling his Pulverize as well. They need more time. They need... Okay, low skill will make the Centaur TP to his tower. Now time for the runes. Can they deny these at least from One Move? Doesn't look like it.
No. Okay. Oh, I thought the Rubik, you know, might have been a bit of a kerfuffle there in the river, but it looks like Bum moves himself away. Yeah, and again, you're looking at this one. It's only a 2k net worth lead, so you are, you know, you're doing all right in terms of the keeping up on the farm here, Spider Pigs. But it just feels like again, or Triple S, he's going to see low skill. He's just going to get into the interrupting on the farm. Yeah, it just feels like every time One Move make a move, the other one's coming up positive, and I don't... Well, I mean, only with the 1 kill here, Spider Pigs, they haven't traded even at all, it feels like, in any of the last 2 or 3 skirmishes coming out for One Move.
There you have it. Pretty low and back. Yeah, thank you.
Ah, well, he's going to try and go through the Twin Gate, and Nesphere just says, you know what, mate? Nah, I'm going to be waiting on the other side for you. Low skill, he's going to be taken down again. And all 5 heroes. And this is what we're talking about here. Nesphere, he doesn't even have the armor complete, but he's going to be happy to group up with the rest of his team, look for fights, and push down towers too.
I mean, the map movements are of one move are so much better than what Spider Pigs is showing. They're always together. They always have the numbers advantage. They get one kill. They set up for the next one. Rain Prince gets found. And they even get this one. They can.
Yeah, okay, they do. LeBron gets the credit for the kill.
That's level 6 here.
Yeah, Fiend's Grip comes out. This is going to be a really nice one if they can get it. They've got 3-4 heroes stacking up, and it was just a little bit of an overextension. Nesphia, he gets caught out trying to defend his teammate, but it was just a bridge too far here for him.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He didn't know about LeBron getting 6. He gets 6 as they kill the CM, and Doctor is so fast with the Tranquil Boots. I don't think they can get that one. They will get it. I'm not sure it's worth it, though. There we go.
No, there's no way to. You don't have the mana for it because he broke the trees with the trample, which means he didn't have the mana to stop the TP with the pulverize.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yep. I mean, still okay, right? They kill the carry. They kill support. Lifestealer still farming. But yeah, this Radiance timing is going to matter a lot because if low skill doesn't get an early Radiance, if he gets killed like once or twice, this game could be potentially over. Like, this is not a draft that can play from behind, I think.
No, and yeah, it's just a case of how long can they make this game last for, it feels like here at the minute, because again, one move, okay, a couple of kills going the way of Spider Pigs after the overextension, but for the most part, one move, they feel super comfortable in this match, and it will be the Armlet coming up now for the Chaos Knight in the next couple of gold ticks. I guess you call them as yeah. So this is where I'd expect maybe, you know, the BK beats him next, but or the Blink Dagger, but Nesphia, no issues grouping up with his teammates and looking for kills. As Spider Pigs, they are going to look for a smoke gang. Might be able to get on top of XN, chase down Mike. He's going to try and do what he can to close the gap, but the Frostbite comes out, and now he's already used that onslaught. What can he do here? Can he get on top of the sniper? There will be the chase down coming through, but Triple S going to get involved. Really good blink in here to get on top of Mikey, and Mikey will go down. LeBron going to be dragged back into the waiting arms of Nesphia. Will be next.
Astro TP's away. But yeah, that's all you're gonna get from that move. As low skill, getting closer to that Radiance, even has a level advantage here onto the CK. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. Oh, smoke again from one move, looking for Skylark. He has a pretty good idea that's happening though.
Yeah. If you're looking at, I mean, what are we coming up to the next Wisdom Runes as well? So yeah, they are smoking through. It looks like they want to try and protect this one. They might even send the CK over to take theirs as Triple S, Rain Prince, Bum. They are over here. The scan comes out, and I think they're going to play it safe on Spider Pigs. Yeah, not try and go for this one with 4 heroes on one move, just saying, no, come pick up your Wisdom Rune. There is no problems here. There's no smoke ganks going on. But yeah, they kind of know, and yeah, Spider Pigs are going to play it safe.
He does get a haste here up to Mikey at least. And will actually go up to the high ground here, get stunned up. That's not good.
It ain't great, mate, as he's going to be taken down once again. Rain Prince with the credit for the kill this time.
Huh. He went through the missile. I thought he could probably run away with the haste going to the other side, but yeah, doesn't happen. So they lose the Wisdom Rune. They lose Mikey. The big jungle is also going to be warded here. One move are swiftly taking control of the game and the map right now.
And yeah, how do you get this back as Spider Pigs? Because it does feel like they're slowly being encircled here by the side of one move and having everything on.
It's going to be set up.
Stampede Chase, yeah, they're going to be able to get on top of him now as well. The Doom not going to be able to get himself away from this one. Has that TP, but the Assassinate coming through with the homing missile should be able to finish the job. And the Rocket Barrage from Bub is going to be able to finish off this Doom.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say finishing the Shivas and trying to fight would be good because, you know, Shivas this game is just as good as it was for one move in game 1 just because they have 2 right clickers. But yeah, Skylark gets picked off, so that's gonna be delayed a little bit. Mikey is going for Blink after Blade Mail, so that's gonna take a long time. So it's either gonna be Shivas, but honestly, I feel like they're gonna have to wait for Shivas plus Radiance to pick a fight. They're gonna have at least a decent advantage here in auras against what one move can have.
Yeah, and they are grouping up now, Spider Pigs. So maybe just They could put some pressure out. The lifesteal is so far away still from this Radiance. You know, it's going to be about another 800 gold. And in fact, if they're trying to take a fight on one move, they might be able to delay this even more. Meanwhile, the Chaos Knight, you know, he's already got that armor up, going towards his Orchid. He's probably going to be about the same amount of gold off, actually, here. Nesphir looking to pull back onto low skill. Low skill, though. He is a fast little boy here with those phase boots. Will be able to get himself out of this one. Mikey might be the target as they do get the wrap around. The cooldown's going to come through on Mikey. The Nightmare's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. Look at the damage coming through, though. The rocket barrage from Bum takes down LeBron. They get a good couple of kills out. They might even be able to go into the Rubik. The Assassinate going to slow him down a little bit more. Triple S, Stampede comes through. Yeah, and Frostbite, they're going to be able to get right on top of this Rubik, get themselves another kill. And, well, low skill, you got to use those little legs, run yourself away from this one.
I mean, I gotta say, like, at the end of the day, all of these fights is Skylark showing a lone top, and then Spider Pig's deciding to fight. Like, it's just too obvious for one move that they can take these fights if the Doom is showing the entire time in the same place. So they either have to not posture so aggressively, or they need this Doom to be with the team. Like, he finally finishes Shiva's, but they're already very far behind. He gets engaged. His ball is just dead here.
He's straight up gone. You know what he's doing. He pops that Shiva's, just like, yeah, okay, you know, whatever. I'm gonna make it a little bit of an inconvenience to you after you know, trying to walk away. But yeah, again, one move, just making the perfect rotations here.
Yeah, no skill. We'll finish the Radiance, but once again, as they get to their timings, they're already in a very precarious position here. 11% probability for their victory here, according to Dota Plus. We'll see if he can make it work this time, but it's honestly looking less promising in game 1.
Yeah, and you're looking at, again, 17 minutes in, 17 kills for one move, and it does just feel like a matter of time here before one move just start to move around, take these objectives. Is there anything, if this game goes long enough, do Spider Pigs, you know, have a way back into this, do you think?
I mean, yeah, they have to take a good fight. They have for once to take a good fight, and probably needs to be during daytime. They're gonna need a good smoke, but like vision-wise, look how many aggressive wards they have from one move. There's one in between tier 1, tier 2. There's one in the river. They have one in the river on the bottom side as well. So all of the angles that they could smoke. I mean, they're actually smoking right now. The Radiance is finished off.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, they're making the move up here, but is it just are they just going to try and sneak a Roshan out of this one? Because the smoke's coming out from one move, and it feels like one move, they know, I mean, they might have some information if the smoke breaks on low skill where he is, because like you say, that ward behind the tier 1 tower, really nice one to have. And it looks like, yeah, Spider Pig's just trying to get, I don't know, they split up again, they're looking for farm.
I don't think they can, Roche, so they're just gonna have to give it up. At least they have this Radiance Lifestealer Illusions, making sure that you know, the top tier 2 is gonna be taking some damage. So it's kind of obvious what one move is doing right now. Taking this fight at nighttime, I think it's just asking to lose this game here for Spider Pigs. It's just way too dangerous.
Yeah.
They're showing Astro here. He's probably gonna tank into smoke gank, and if it's the only one that dies, you're probably fine. There you go. Gonna break this one.
Yeah, they are gonna lose him, but immediately here, one move. Do they want to move through? That was only 3 heroes here as well. As you see, the sniper just continues to farm up in the mid lane, going towards his Hurricane Pike next. He's got the shard, so he's got that concussive grenade. Really nice against well, all 3 of the Doom, the Primal Beast, as well as the Lifestealer. And yeah, with Spider Pigs, they are, I guess, trying to delay to get the farm on the Lifestealer, but it just means you're giving up objective after objective after objective just to try and get some more farm on him.
Yeah, I mean, now he needs a freaking Manta because there's already Orchid onto the Nesphir. The Primal Beast needs a BKB or else he can't pulverize. And yeah, I don't know. In hindsight, we were not a fan of this Primal Beast, and it clearly showed why, right? He got trashed in the lane as he should, and it's just been really hard for him to recover. Maybe this was just a BKB rush game, to be honest. This Blade Mail feels so useless right now. It kind of allows him to farm slightly faster, but barely.
Yeah, but then the problem is you get the BKB out and you're not really doing anything, right? Okay, the trample damage is nice, but one move aren't going to stay grouped up together for you. Nice. So yeah, we'll do you a favor. You can trample all 5 of us. So it does feel like, on the whole, I don't mind this Primal Beast, but up against a sniper, especially when you're picking it into a sniper, you know, You could have gone for something like you said, the Storms for a Queen of Pain, something like that, just a little bit different with a lot of burst damage built in, and the Primal Beast doesn't really feel super effective here.
Skylark will survive because they only lose the Bane. This is fine, but Astro takes so much damage.
Yeah, do they have the reveal here? They don't, it looks like, and you can see that the Doom hiding out. Skylark, like you say, he's just looking for that TP, looking for them to, he's closing his own eyes, he's just saying, oh, just pass me by, I'm not really here, as Nesphia does get the kill onto Astral.
Okay, so Skylark does survive. No vision of him right now. Very close to his Blink Dagger. But yeah, they're just delaying and delaying and delaying. Yasha's going to be ready here for low skill. Blink is just a dream here for Mikey because he needs to finish BKB first. And this is going to be a free Roshan for one move.
Yeah, Skylark at least will be able to come back into the lane, push the pressure off to this tier 2 tower, but like you say, free Roshan, and they're going to be able to immediately reapply this one, even though Skylark's trying to push this lane out, and yeah, okay, it's nice, he's getting some farm, he's getting close to that Blink Dagger, but again, the Lifestealer isn't here, they don't really want to fight this one, so even when this Blink Dagger's up, I don't know if that's going to be enough here for Spider-Pigs to try and make something happen, and we take a look at the hero, or I'm taking a look at the hero levels. You know, Skylark's level 13, Rubik's level 10, Primal's level 14, Lifesteal level 14, so they're not doing too bad in time to try and find that experience, but again, they're just really not matching up to these rotations of
LeBron.
Oh, they might. Yeah, it's going to be another really good catch out. They're dragged back into another death. And Nesri gets the Roshan kill. Aegis goes the way of the sniper, but he's going to be able to pick up the Bane kill there too.
What a tough game. So, yeah, with these Aegis, they can probably get all of the tier 2 towers. Sniper, very good at going high ground, which is why I also like the CK Sniper combination. It allows high ground should still be a possibility early on, whereas a lot of the CK drafts, okay, low skill, got a TP out soon, will be successful.
Yeah, and so, I mean, what's the high ground defense like here for Spider-Pigs? If they're going to start to lose these tier 2s now? Yeah?
Very bad. Like,
okay.
The only thing you have is Fate Bolt, right? All of the other spells doesn't really have a lot of range. Bane has no AoE, Sniper... Lifestealer has no AoE. Skylark being chased down here. Is he gonna be solo killed by Dr. Burn?
No way. And, well, there's going to be that Stampede just get used to get some stuff in, gets a stomp onto the Rubik now as well. Reveal comes out. Astral, what's he going to be able to do here as the Rocket Barrage gets thrown out? Doom onto Triple S, but again, he's a big tanky boy, so low skill is going to try and get what right click he can out of it. They get the kill into Triple S, going to trade off Skylark and Astral for that kill.
They got a good OT.
Pulverize comes through. Really good Fiend's Grip coming out from LeBron, but Nesphia, once it wears off, Nesphia just says, come to me, boy, I'll show you what a real Fiend's Grip looks like, because you can't escape it, and they get the kill. Dr. Bump, full staffs out. Low skill's going to try and chase him down. Just get the kill with the Radiance Burn, it looks like. But now low skill, what's he going to be able to do? Nesphia is going to be able to get the reality right back into the Chaos Ball, into the right click, into the death of that Lifestealer. And again, well, Blade Mail comes through. Mikey does take down Nesphia. He's just going to be able to go for that TP out. Yeah, Sniper couldn't really do anything after that one. He was just out of range. Imagine being out of range of a Sniper. But he was, and traded off. It's actually not too bad. You trade even a 4 for 4, but any trade is a good trade here for Spider-Pigs at this point in the game.
Oh, that's a great trade. You delayed the Aegis timing. You actually didn't lose any tier 2s because of that fight. That was honestly so good for Spider-Pigs that I am baffled. Like, they separated that fight beautifully. The Gyrocopter was alone. They get the Doom on the center, so no Stampede was used. They ignored the Sniper. They get all of the kills. And Mike is surviving through all of that's huge, because I think his eggs is very necessary this game. Getting the break on CK and Sniper is pretty much how they can win this late game.
Yeah. They do have to now do it. I mean, cooldowns on the spells, you know, you don't have this Doom for another 38, Fiend's Grip for 35, so it's not the longest cooldowns, but it looks like one move. They are smoking up. They still have the Aegis on the Sniper here as well, so they want to make a move happen while they know these ultimates are down. In fact, they might be able to find out Mikey here. Mikey is so far forward, has LeBron behind him, but if they make this jump, smoke breaks, he's going to be able to get that dive away, but Nesphia wants to get in. Is he going to be able to get the jump on LeBron? Well, somebody's going to be able to get the jump on LeBron. It's going to be Triple S. And XN now as well. They actually shift targets over to the Tormentor, so a good pick. The Bane does have buyback, but you can see that one move are going to try and get as much out of this, just the support kill, as possible.
But, you know, considering how bad that could have been, it's actually huge that Mikey survives. Very good plays from the Bane, being at the right time, getting the Nightmare before CK throws his spells. They will also get a mid-tier 1 out of that. So, honestly, not too shabby. Lifestealer, though. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, he's gonna be caught out triple S though. He turns around with the rage, just gonna go for that TP away. So, yeah, okay, doesn't want to risk it, doesn't want to get caught out. Pulverize comes through. Did he actually get the damage out onto Nesphere? This might be a big chase down once again.
Holy
BKB
shit.
comes through, and yeah, look at the trample damage here. Nesphere trying to do his best, but Mikey gets that kill anyway. Sniper, he doesn't have the... Well, he might not have his Aegis anymore after this one, because he's going to be Nightmared up. Skylark coming in. Going to be a really nice homing missile, though, onto the Doom, as they do actually tick down the Aegis onto the Sniper, and the Fiend's Grip is still there after the respawn, so Mikey, they might be able to control him out here. 4 heroes around him, and the Sniper's going to be in mortal danger. Killed off by the side of Spider Pigs. Really well done. Again, finding those spells.
Pigs.
Yeah, dude.
What is going on? Like, that one center TP, they abuse that so hard. He TPs, he doesn't have Stampede, and they just run at them despite the Aegis being on one move. Very nicely executed. No, they waited a lot to play with Skylark, but now that he has this blink, you know, it's finally paying off.
Yeah, and those last 2 fights, they've turned around, I think it was like an 8k gold deficit here to only a 3k, and I know it's saying, oh, there's still 3k in the hold, but they've won the last 2 fights, and the ultimate cooldowns, they've still got the Doom, the ultimate cooldowns aren't super massive, so if they can get another couple of fights here, well, Spider Pigs, they're going to be right back into this game. In fact, they're going to be able to get the jump. Dr. Bum gets caught out, Forstaffs himself away. Still a lot of damage coming through here. Dr. Bum, do they have the reveal? Going to use a cooldown, but Low Steel does get the kill. Triple S, he throws himself out onto the Doom. The Doom, he's going to be silenced up. Can they get the kill? The Nightmare's going to keep him alive a little bit longer now as well. He might be able to turn around, throw his ultimate down before he goes down. He doesn't. Really nice quick pick coming up for Triple S, but now the Pulverize through Nesphere, though. The damage of Mikey, is he going to live? His BKB is going for the next few seconds. He walks himself away. Nesphere is going to fall. Astral, his BKB did wear off, and Low Skill going to try and do what he can. Telekinesis comes through, but the Sniper going to be able to take down that Rubik and chase onto Low Skill. Low Skill, what's he going to try and do? Triple S is still chasing. Has the backup of the Bane, though. Looks like these two might be able to get themselves away. Mikey's already left.
So many Lotuses, but they don't want to pick up because he's going to reveal their position. All right, need to go for it. Oh, gets pinged out, though. They know what's happening.
Yeah, but it looks like they might be able to... Hell, they might even be able to get a Wisdom Rune out of this before they do go for the full leave. Yeah, you see Low Skill actually going to stop to hit the creeps. And that Wisdom Rune, that would have been his level 18. Oh no, Dr. Bum gets it. Low Skill, just rage TP. Just rage TP out, my dude. He's looking for the kill onto Rain Prince. Might be able to get the chase down. Nope. And yeah, he just has to go for the TP. No way to interrupt it.
These carry players. That was absolutely foul. I puked here watching that. But yeah, I mean, still very good for Spider Pigs. They traded like 2 for 2. And, you know, we can finally see them playing aggressively. They were so passive the entire time, and now the Skylar has BKB. I'm assuming they keep the pace a little bit more. He died without casting Doom in the last fight, so they do have the means, at least to force a fight if they want to.
And yeah, I mean, what are we looking at? 54 seconds potentially before the Roshan respawn, and this is the perfect timing here for Spider Pigs. With all these fights they are winning, you know, if they can take a good one, well, we'll see what the final clock's going to be here as the Infest comes out inside the Primal Beast. They're looking for Accent. They roughly know where he is. Is it a full axe? Damn.
He's 2 levels ahead of the Sniper, even though he got destroyed. Oh, hello.
Yeah, he's going to try and do what he can here now. So the sound comes out. Oh no, the Frostbite stops him mid-jump here. I think he'll be able to get on top of him here. Mikey has to pop that BKB with the Blade Mail, and now there's going to be the Stampede, so XN will be able to get himself away. Backline dive coming in here from the side of one move, and you see Nashville is going to try and move himself in. There's going to be the BKB coming out now as well. Can they do the damage into the Lifesteal? And the Lifesteal's already used that Infest, trying to do what he can, but the damage is just way too much. And this is just purely because they couldn't get on top of this Sniper. They lose 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nighttime advantage, right? They were about to hit the Sniper. He gets the grenade away. And then also a mistake for Mikey. He canceled his Pulverize mid-animation. So if he gets that Pulverize going, could have been a totally different fight. Very unfortunate there. And First blunder here after a couple of really good moves from Spider Pigs.
And that was the thing, right? The Primal Beast is like, I don't need to BKB to get into it. So then he gets pushed back by the concussive grenade. He got frostbitten. And the lifesteal's just inside him like, dude, I just want to kill somebody. And it took so long for the lifesteal to get into the fight that, again, the sniper was just able to move himself away, avoid all this aggression coming out. And yeah, they delayed so long that the BKBs, if they used it early on, Mikey, they maybe get the kill onto the sniper. But it was kind of like, okay, I've been frostbitten. Now I have to BKB, but he's got no one to close the gap on. And one move way out, those BKBs just turned that fight around. Really well done for them.
Yeah, they also didn't really bring that many numbers. It was just the Primal and the Lifestealer, which can sometimes work, but unfortunately they didn't really have the control there on the Sniper. They're gonna try and force this tier 2 top. And yeah, I think they're gonna get it. So Spider Pig still at least getting some map control here.
And Mikey just trying to do what he can. I mean, he's got Skylark to back him up as well. But yeah, this is going to be, I mean, Roshan up in the next 45 seconds. So it's going to be a daytime Roshan here. And you can see that one move already grouping up. And at least this time, you know, Spider Pigs aren't 2 racks down. But I do still think they need to contest this Roshan.
Oh, I also agree that they do. If Sniper gets that Aegis, we already saw how hard it is to lock him. They were, you know, lucky in a way when they won that fight with Sniper having Aegis. So to me, it's definitely going to, if he has 2 lives, you're gonna have to be extra lucky to kill XM twice. Like, he's 9-1. Even though he is behind in levels from Mikey, he is very scary net worth wise. He's the highest net worth for a reason. Like, he's actually the carry this game.
Let's see, Roshan's respawned. Skylark isn't here. And even if they do want to contest, I don't know if they're going to be in time. In fact, the Roshan roar comes through, but he's already down to half his health. And yeah, Spider Pigs, they don't even. They don't come with it. I genuinely think they needed to contest this one. But it's going to be a free Aegis coming out for XN.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Are they waiting for any particular timings here? I mean, the Doom's really far away from anything. Lifestealer wants an Abyss. So he actually won an Abyss, so now has BKB queued up, which I don't mind. I think he definitely needs as much magic immunity or debuff immunity, as the Zoomers would say, to take this fight. Because there's no BKB piercing, right? Nothing else that really hurts him.
Yeah, on the other side, Sniper's going to be about 250 gold away from having that full Satanic. We've got Nesphere. How's he looking? He's going towards his shard. Got the full blood thrown up. You know, the armlet's here. BKB. Might go back for that overwhelming blink like we saw in the last game. Mikey's in danger. Do they have the reveal onto him here? Mikey, yeah, they do. They have the dust. He's going to try and pop that BKB, and he just has to straight up walk away. But that's a big one, taking that BKB down now for the next. Do they even get the kill? Astral Assassinate comes out. They get the kill onto LeBron. They take down Astral. Well, they might not be 2 Laracs down, but they're going to be 2 heroes down here on the side of Spider Pigs. And big opening here for one move.
I mean, as you said, they were showing Skylark top. He was not there for the Aegis. They will cut the mid wave at least with this Lifestealer Illusions, and they have a tier 2 still. So with the Glyph, I'm assuming they can buy some time, but still 4 minutes of Aegis. I don't think the one move's gonna let go.
No. Skylark trying to split push the top lane, do what he can as the Doom. And again, 0, 5, and 9 here. It's just not been Skylark series, at least. Like, what was he, like 15 as that game and the last game ended here? Yeah, low skill just has to go for the TP now. And again, in fact, Nesphere, after the shard, I wouldn't be surprised to see a basher just to stop these escapes from low skill like this.
Yeah, I think it's very, very important for him. Mikey just going for a Kaya Sanj. Tries to clear the wave, but there's a sniper nearby here, and his BKB's on cooldown. This is not ideal. Finds the sniper. Do he have the damage?
Well, not with that headshot knockback now as well. Frostbite comes out. They're going to be able to get the stomp, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto Mikey.
No buy on him.
No, he's dead for 80 seconds now. This is a big... They're going to be able to get more out of this one as well. They take down LeBron. XN gets the kill from this. And you can see that, again, with 3 heroes being dead, they take down Skylark, Nesphere, getting that solo kill. This is just...
high damage as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a lane of racked, it feels like.
Yeah, they don't have buy on 2 heroes. You probably don't want to buy this Doom by himself, or else you might just lose the game if you take a fight too early. This is 2 lanes, I think. They used their Glyph already.
have they? Oh, dude. Yeah, this isn't great here.
They're going throne here. What's happening?
Do they just go tier? No, they're gonna go for the racks. Yeah, I mean,
he's hitting tier 4s.
Oh yeah, no, XN is going for that one. He's trying to do some early damage. The rest of his team though don't want to step forward. Just gonna go onto this mid lane racks. He changes his mind, goes back for it now as well. This should be. I mean, there's gonna be another fort coming up now because he took down that first tier 3 tower, but. Yeah, still 23 seconds on the Primal Beast. You still have the damage coming through from the sniper. And you're still going to be able to hold this high ground, it feels like, here for the side of one move. With this Aegis for another 2 minutes as well. Satanic on the board for the sniper. Lotus, yeah, just out of range of the tower. He's got his entire team backing up. One move, they feel so confident.
You're going to have to take a really good fight. You have to ignore the sniper, but how do you do that if you have no glyph, if he's hitting your barracks? The round is good. Skylark looking for someone, gets 3.
Yeah, Mikey's going to try and do what he can, but they do get the separate off now as well. Backline, Skylark jumps in. What's he going to be able to do damage-wise? He take down Nesphia, and Nesphia, well, he doesn't have that Aegis. Aegis has been popped on the Sniper now as well, so Spider Pigs, they might just be able to hold the second lane of racks, but Sniper, he's just going to blink away, and now the Fiend's Grip comes in. Dr. Bum trying to get in range now to get a homing missile there, anything off as the control comes through. LeBron, he's taking so much damage from that, just from the rocket barrage. It's low skill, chase down, there's that Lotus Storm coming out, but the Sniper is going to be able to get himself away from this one. The trample damage is going to stack up. Sniper goes down, but Nesphia, he's brought back. He's right back into this fight. He wants to try and do what he can. He can't die back here though. Low skill trying to chase him down. The damage, the lockdown, the bashes, they get him. He's dead for 104 seconds. Is this the turnaround that Spider Pigs needed? They're going to lose another couple of heroes here, but they're forcing out buybacks. They forced out 2. They've taken down 4 heroes in an Aegis altogether, and they're holding their base. They are holding their base.
Dude, there were 2 CK illusions hitting the melee barracks, and they took it like 30% HP because Spider Pigs, I mean, obviously, they had to take that fight. But I was like on the edge of my seat because they were about to expire. I thought the melee barracks would maybe survive, but very nice play by Nesphia, just dragging the attention away, and they still get the second melee barracks. So, yes, it was a very good fight for Spider Pigs, but how much they're gonna be able to punish here? It's 1 minute on the CK. But it feels like if you dive too much here, you could also just lose the game as Spider Pigs. This is not an easy turnaround.
No, not at all. And we'll see. I mean, because they are going to be buyback short on both sides here. Just a lifesteal and the Gyrocopter got them. But yeah, like we're taking a look at this one. Look at that big spring up on the graph here. Skylark trying to do his best to clear this wave. So he's got to, I mean, he's showing here. So it looks like they want to try and go for this one. They do. They just blow him up. He just disappears there. And that's, I mean, again, you can't do that. If the Doom is shown on the bottom lane, you can't be shown as a single hero pushing on this mid lane. That is a big opening here. The lifestealer does have his buyback. Ashel, though, won't be as lucky if he goes down, and he is going to go down. Even drops the gem on the deck.
I mean, they just didn't give him backup. Like, they were on the triangle with the Primal Beast and the Doom. Just, yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it's so easy to think that you're gonna punish one move and then you die like that. Very unfortunate here. I mean, the net worth advantage is still kind of similar, but it feels like the momentum is still all on the side of one move.
Yeah. Oh, they see Skylark now as well. Skylark. Yep, Bum's going to be coming across him. He's just going to have to go for that BKB TP out. Reality Rift. No drag back here. And Nesphia, I mean, he doesn't have the Basher anyway. So there, the BKB TP away. The Doom is going to be... I mean, he wasted some time as well. That lifesteal going to be back up in 20 seconds. So one move not going to get an optimal punish for taking down that lifesteal, it feels like.
All right, so... smoking in here from one move. They want to take this tier 2. And then they're going to be in whatever fight they win. There's not enough buybacks on Spider Pigs. The game's pretty much over.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, Spider Pigs,
Good
they
position
have
by LeBron.
4. Who's
Oh, no.
waiting on here? Oh,
No BKB on him.
He might have to do this. Yeah, he's going to be going down here. The Doom does have that buyback available. And again, it looks like one move. With this death of the Doom, they step up to get another lane, maybe another tier 3 tower out of this one. The Illusions, the Phantasms, just chipping away at this tower here. They don't even need to commit heroes here, but Mikey comes in. Right, he's going to be taking some headshots. Got to be careful here. Triple S jumps in. It's going to be a really good bait to get this one below skill. He's going to be able to come in with the Rage. What else can they do with this now as well? He's going to be able to just wait out that Frostbite, even use the Mantis Cell, back himself away, infest one of his Illusions. So the Lifestealer, yeah, with the rest of his team, going to be able to dissuade one move here from trying to go to the high ground.
I expected a buyback from the Doom because now they use some key spells here, knowing fast.
Oh, the Lotus! It stops the sniper from being taken care of. These do still get the both supports out of this one. Spider Pigs looking for that dive in. Do they have the reveal? They have that dust. BKB's out onto the sniper now. Can they get the bash? They're going to have that doom to come through, and Sniper is dead. Scarlock gets the credit for the kill.
Middle tower is under attack.
Low skill hit like 7 times and get a single bash. That's crazy. But alright, no buy on the sniper, no tier 2. Roche is about to spawn. Which do you choose? Do you camp Roche and pray for a fast spawn timer, or do you try and poke that high ground knowing there's no buy on the sniper here? 4 minutes still.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to go high ground right here. It could be a really
max
long...
respawn time on Roche.
3-minute
So
Roshan respawn.
Yeah, I mean, kind of lucky, but at the end of the day, they did choose the best possible option here.
And yeah, with low skill coming up again, he is just going to be able to chunk through this tower. Now look at the damage he's going to be able to do for this one. Fortification will be used, but still no sniper for the next 64 seconds. So are they going to be able to push Spider Pigs? They're going to be the wraparound on the back lines here now. Triple S, he gets that jump in, but he might have just jumped himself into danger. Stampede comes out. Can they get the catch up? It looks like Triple S there. They absolutely can. Pulverize comes through now. They're going to be able to take down the Centaur, and the Centaur doesn't have a buyback, not for the next 3 minutes or so. Really good pickup. It does pull them away from the high ground, but it just puts him on cooldown now for the next 105 seconds. So they might just opt for this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane to get something else up from this here Spider Pigs.
Okay. I mean, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. You want to get more out of this, but if you just get a tier 2 tower and you also don't get Aegis, feels a little bit underwhelming. And now the mid wave is cut really nice by the Gyro. Oh man, it feels like they're not gonna get anything.
No. And
Mikey?
He's got to be careful here. He pops up lane. I mean, he's really low on health. Primal Beast. Even you've got 4.6k health, and all he's got is 1,000 real-time health. So I wonder if he's going to build into a heart here on the Primal Beast to offer himself some more protection.
Alright, so that's a Wisdom Rune as well. Not too shabby, but yeah, they don't even get a tier 3 tower out of that. They are finally ahead in net worth. It feels like... They were never ahead the entire game.
No, they weren't at all here. So they have finally turned it around. As Primal Beast going to put that Ag's Scepter back in his inventory. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Ag's Blessing to free up a slot here for Primal.
Skylark, you are so low, my friend. There
they
are
might
heroes
find out Mikey.
coming towards you.
Yeah, they're making a beeline now. Mikey was shown on the lane with the Pulverize onto the creeps, but it looks like they're going to go through the Twin Gate. Roshan not going to respawn still for another 45 seconds. So still a big opening here. No Centaur, though, for the next 16. So, one move. Do they want to try and contest here? And Spider Pigs, how is their setup for the high ground, just in case that Twin Gate gets activated? Looks like they're just going to wait for that Roshan respawn. 30 seconds away. It is a max timer respawn on the Roshan. And one move.
So unlucky for them. Like, yeah. I feel like if they knew that it was going to be long, they could have taken a lane of barracks. And now, like, all of those 2 kills they got with no buyback, they got a tier 2 out of that. That was literally what they got.
Yeah. And yeah, one move are grouping up for this one. They want to contest into this Roshan pit. It's going to be 10 seconds away. The smoke coming out.
Yeah,
Spider Pigs
pretty much has to spawn, so they know, but they're not going to do it fast enough.
No.
I think they have to set up... trying to force these rushes is not the right idea. There we go.
And Spider Pigs not pushing that mid lane out, so one move knows something is up. There's going to be that smoke jump in. Mikey, who's going to be able to get on top of now as well. The Infest Bomb, he is going to be hexed. He's going to be a fast little piggy, but they get on top of him. Rain Prince taking a lot of damage. Drag back now. Telekinesis onto the sniper. Do they have enough to get the kill? Well, they do with the Doom. The Pulverize coming out now as well. This is going to be a really big pick, and again, still no buyback for him. LeBron going to be the next one to go down as well. He's going to be targeted out, killed off. Excuse me, Dr. Bum will be going out after that kill on LeBron. But
they're going to force these melee barracks. They have creeps in the base, so if they try to go Roche, they can try and maybe just get barracks or maybe force the glyph.
Nesphere, Triple S, Rain Prince, like you're saying, waiting here. But this Roshan, it's down to about half of its health, just under now. And that's going to be a refresh shard. So what, double Doom coming out, maybe potentially double Fiend's Grip here for Spider Pigs. And yeah, you can see that one move, they're just a little bit afraid actually to step up onto the high ground and get something from this one.
Alright, so it'll be low skill holding the Aegis. Skylark though gets found.
Yeah, jump in.
No buy on him. Ooh.
they've got to be careful here. Yes, a lot of damage onto the Doom with Infest. Now you've got that freezing field coming through, but the Crystal Maiden will go down. They're fighting this one. It was a 3v5, or 3v4, excuse me. And Low Skill just cleans up.
Ooh, that was so close, man. That was so close. That Infest saving the Doom. This might be it. Like, you're gonna have to burn through so many buybacks now.
Yeah.
It's at least 2, I believe. Center doesn't have his anyways.
You see, yeah, this jump in, they get on top of the Doom, like you say, but the Infest comes out, immediately keeps him alive here. And that freezing field, it just doesn't do anything. Low Skill rips him apart. The Pulverize as well. Telekinesis, they have the control on everybody in one move. Again, I was kind of accusing Spider Pigs from doing it, well, about half an hour ago now, that they just, you commit or you leave. And they spent so much time dilly-dallying around just outside of the base while the Roshan was going down that in the end it cost them so much. It's going to cost them buybacks here. It might even cost them the lane of Rack still.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will get one tower. They don't want to buy back the CK, so they're probably going to have to hold on to that. And this is probably 2 lanes. They do have 1 glyph. So they might get a tier 3, and then with the glyph, they will force the fight here as 1 move. Probably glyph at the end. There you go.
So 10 seconds though. You got to wait. The Centaur, the Chaos Knight, both of them coming back through. The Assassinate onto LeBron.
So much damage.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Not the sniper build I'm used to seeing there as well, going to the Mjolnir as well as the Hurricane Pike. No can. Well, what are they going to be able to do? They might be able to get the jump onto the Gyrocopter. No, backing themselves away now. Homing Missile, it's going to connect, but it's going to be reflected here from Mikey onto Rain Prince. And Rain Prince, well, look at this one, the damage coming through. Yeah, they do finally take down that Homing Missile for the Crystal Maiden. But it's just a nice one with that Lotus Orb coming through to be able to reflect that back out and force one move to back themselves away safe.
Kind of funny that he reflects onto the closest target rather than the person that casts the missile. Low skill.
Yeah, Low Skill, he wants this Rax. I mean, he's still got this Aegis now. 2.5 minutes. Blade Mail comes up from Mikey. Mikey going to be taking a couple of headshots as the Lifestealer, well, the Lotus Orb, it was a little bit too slow there onto Low Skill. Low Skill dodges off the Assassinate with the Manta Style, though. They still want this Rax. And yeah, they are stepping up to this one now as well. The drag back, though. Lifestealer, do they have the control? The Lifestealer, he is going to be in... Well, he's going to be popped. The Aegis does go down. Can they get the Lifestealer out of this one? He has that Rage, has the Face, which coming back in a few seconds. In fact, they might try and fight onto this one. Low Skill, he's going to be hitting onto the Rax. He might be able to get the kill onto the Crystal Maiden. Mikey, he will be able to take it down. And now they are on full retreat, but the drag back coming through. They might be able to get the kill onto Mikey. Mikey's going to get really down low. The Infest keeps him going. Damn, dude.
So close. Holy shit. Alright, so they get 2 lanes of barracks. They tie this up. Tier 3 is very low on the bottom side. This is pretty much an even game in terms of map control, but the momentum, the buybacks here that 1 move had to spend, ooh, they are problematic. They do have buybacks on everyone for the Dire, though. It is just the Sniper that doesn't. Center will have it in 80.
Yeah,
I guess EM is on cooldown, but the cores, they will all have it besides the Sniper.
I mean, this game, I genuinely thought it was over. I thought 1 move, we were looking at 20 minutes in, they were like 17 kills up to 3 or whatever it was. The Spider Pigs were taking no objectives, taking them fights, and it looked like it was in the bag for 1 move, and then a couple of fights go the way of Spider Pigs. All of a sudden, this game, it is absolutely up in the air, it feels like.
I mean, in a way, it does remind us a bit of the Dandelions match because they had some moments of brilliance, but they never got to fully win fights. Like, even when they were behind, they were getting, like, even trades. But now, now they are fully in control here, and it is kind of their game to lose, to be honest. I feel like they should be able to take this one if they take at it slowly. We'll see how aggressive they're going to be. If they will, I mean, they could just wait for ages, right? If they really want to take this one, you can just, camp the triangle, cut 2 A's, get some wards, choke 1 move, get the ages, and that's when you go for the actual final blow.
Yeah, but, well, we'll see if it's going to play out that way here as... I think it's coming down to only the Crystal Maiden without the timer for buybacks, right? Everybody else is just going to be on gold. Sniper needs to be picking that one up soon, though. It's still 1,500 gold away for the Sniper. That could be a big opening here by the side of Spider Pigs if they try and fight this one out. Silver Edge coming out for the Sniper too, so I wonder if he just buys out for this. I mean, he's already bought out for the Shadow Blade. I wonder if he just fully buys out for the Silver Edge, and still going to be a ways away gold-wise, still about 1,000 gold away from actually being able to do this one, and okay.
Lotus Orb.
Nightmare coming through. The backline dive coming out though. Skylark is going to be able to get the Doom onto the Sniper. And BKB's going. Sniper's trying to run himself away from this one. They get the kill onto LeBron, but look at this one. Sniper, he's ticking so low. Shivas comes through as well. He's going to go down. He's dead. 95 seconds. He doesn't have a buyback now. It's going to be the second Doom coming out onto Triple S. Triple S trying to run himself away from this one. Nesri's going to get caught out as well. The rundown, he has to buy himself back immediately. And Skylark, he's going to be able to get the Infernal Blade and just runs down Triple S. Triple S, he might just be dead here. The damage coming through. Fadeball, he's going to live a little bit longer, but Skylark, can he actually finally get the kill? Cooldown's going to come through, but it's going to be in the wrong direction, as it looks like it's going to be Dr. Bum, the next one to go down. And yeah, Triple S could not get himself away. 3 heroes going down, 4 heroes going down on the side of one move, and they're going to be forcing buybacks out left, right, and center. It looks like on the side of Spider Pigs, and Spider Pigs, they want to be going the buyback onto the Bane as well. Bane's going to be able to get himself right back in here. So you want to go Fiend's Grip's going to be going for the Nightmare onto the Crystal Maiden. Meanwhile, Triple S, what's he doing? He's going to be taking a lot of damage coming out from low skill. Rain Prince goes down, and now the Fiend's Grip control, and Dr. Bum, as good as Gyrocopter is, I don't think he's going to be holding this one 1 versus 4. So that is going to be it for the game. And a full 5-man wipe, like a 9-man wipe actually, with buybacks coming out for Spider Pigs. Well played from them to not only hold on, but secure this game number 2 in the series.
Yeah, I mean, impressive game here from Spider Pigs. Sure, a couple of mistakes from one move, but they were able to fully get this game back when, you know, I think a lot of teams wouldn't be able to. They're coming from 3 losses in a row. So this is awesome for them. And it makes this group even more contested, right? Because now that Spider Pigs and one move tie up, there's a chance here that we might need tiebreakers to decide who's 3rd and who's 4th place.
Yeah, it does mean that, like, say, with those draws, you know, we do have the possibility of tiebreakers. But that is going to be it for the series. Congratulations to Spider Pigs in that second game to fight back into that one, because I think everybody thought they were going to be dead and buried. You know, we didn't even really like the draft into it. Mikey didn't have a great start in the mid lane, but they were able to come back into this one, and that is going to be it for the series. So we are going to take a quick break. When we're going to be back, it's going to be a Liga double header, but first we are going to be taking that break. So we'll see you in about 10 minutes, and yeah, we'll see you after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the second series of the day. It is going to be Bait versus Liga. And Liga, they've got themselves a double header here, so looking to start it off on the right foot. So what are we expecting here, Bowie, you know, in terms of this series to be played? Are you expecting like a one-sided 2-0? Do you think Bait, Liga are going to be a little bit even? Or do you see a clear favorite here coming into this series?
Yeah, I expect Liga to be the better team, to be honest. I think Bait... I mean, they have a good core of players, but honestly, just seeing how Liga performed so far, I definitely have them as favorites. There's a chance, there's always a chance, but overall, I do feel like Liga, even with the roster changes, without with having Violent instead of Ramses, they look pretty solid in the game that I watched from them.
Yeah, and again, I think Rabel is one of the. I think the issue with Rabel is he's a little bit inconsistent, but he's got a massive ceiling, and one of the, I think, the rising stars of the mid laners coming out here from Eastern Europe. So yeah, Liga, I think they have a really good lineup, as we should be able to get ourselves straight into this draft. We see already the Enigma and the Shadow Demon ban out on the other side. It's going to be the Disruptor, the Io, and the Chen. So what else are we looking at? The Tiny, Keeper of the Light going to be the one that gets banned out. So Tiny, Gyrocopter, both get through here in this first phase.
When I get my opinion of Rebel,
10 seconds remaining.
for me, he's 2024's Maureen, all right? I think this guy will be eventually pushed, maybe after TI, by a big team, and he's going to look amazing. I feel like, just like Maureen, he's a pub star. He's been grinding for a long time. He's been playing Tier 2 Dota for a while. I really feel like he's one big team away from breaking through.
Yeah, I think that's what I was saying to Harry as well a couple of days ago, that I was surprised, to be honest, that he didn't get sniped by a Western European team in the most recent reshuffles. The fact that he's still in Liga, he's still got a ways to grow. I think but if he found a good team to settle into, yeah, he can absolutely. The Razor, I completely forgot about the Razor here as a Morphling ban. Will be that last
Morphling
one from
first phase is crazy. That just never happened. So, okay. That's cool. A lot of respect.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I suppose if you're picking that Razor up, it is one of the heroes that can turn the power back around. So you see that Razor, you immediately maybe go for that Morphling. So yeah, Liga taking that option right off the table here as Bait. We get the Gyrocopter. No surprises.
Yeah, pretty standard one. We're seeing that pretty much every single game. In terms of bans here, what are we expecting? I don't mind Faceless Void bans if you want to play this Razor in the offlane. But maybe you want to keep Void open, because if this Gyro is a carry, you might actually want to pick it for yourself. Yeah. So maybe ignore it second phase, and it becomes a third phase ban if you don't pick it for yourself.
And yeah, I mean, what else? Because we're seeing I wonder if Bait want to go in for that Conquer there as well. I mean, we've not seen the Conquer, I don't think, even banned out today. So the first series, neither team playing it out. Centaur is going to be the ban here. Again, Tiny could still be banned out. What else have we seen recently being on the ban list? What did Bait play on that first day as well? Quinnipiac, Dooms.
Yeah, they have a lot of DK, like from last month. Their most played heroes are DK. So DK is still in the pool. I wonder if that they want to give to Dandy moving forward, or even playing in the off lane. But I don't think those are heroes you would ban, to be honest.
No. They did play the Brewmaster as well. I wonder if that's something that Liga here might consider getting rid of. Especially with the Razor, you know, because there is a lot of control that comes out in the Brewmaster with the split. Yeah, so they do ban it out because the Razor wants to get that full static link off unimpeded. And Brewmaster, one of the better heroes, I think, with dealing with that Razor. So Liga just ban it out straight away.
All right. Bait now have one ban here. Looking at the heroes from Liga, they also play a lot of DK, a lot of Luna. So Luna is open. Want to remove that. It is a hero that a lot of people like to play into the gyrocopter when some of the other bigger boys are banned, like Void and Morphling. But yeah, if you ban Void now, you're pretty much just giving away to the gyrocopter as a carry. I don't think that's what they're gonna do. You probably just ban a support here, and you pick your offlaner as bait.
And what is it you looking, if you're saying you ban out one of the supports, because there's still the Crystal Maiden left, again, Tiny. Batrider, yeah, so there's still a few choices here.
Hoodwink.
Oh yeah, then we've not even seen the Hoodwink today. I mean, again, I know we're only 2 games in, coming up to our 3rd, but I'm surprised that we didn't see it in either of the first games coming out, because that does feel like one of the more popular supports coming through on either role here. And yeah, we'll see if Bait do take that one away.
Yeah, I probably want to cover your next pick. So if they're picking off lane, you probably ban F5 here that you wouldn't really like playing against for Bait. Yeah, I think CM... Oh, they banned Deuce. Are they going Doom then?
Yeah. Okay. I don't mind that. They played that on the first day as well, I do believe. And if you can get it off, I guess, you know, it's just a good hero to get anyway, even if it's, you know, okay, we can focus down the Razor with it, but it's just a really nice hero to have overall here, the Doom. And we've already seen it work out, you know, a couple of times over the European games that we've seen so far. So yeah, no surprises to see that being second picked here from Bait.
It's pretty cool how a region's perspective can change your opinion of a hero so much. Like, watching SA, every Doom was a disaster. Like, they just farmed, they didn't really do much. And now in Europe, every time I see a Doom, even though it's picked very early, it still looks amazing. So this goes to show that maybe Europe's a bit ahead in the Doom games. The Doom meta, as they will be keeping Tiny, keeping the flex here of the rock. Okay.
So, if you're Bait here, though, you see potentially that offlane coming in, the Tiny Razor. I mean, the Razor can flex across all 3 core roles, really, though. So, is there anything else you want to lock in? Do you feel comfortable with this gyrocopter up against like a Razor Tiny offlane, or is there something else you'd rather lock in first here for Bait?
I think you pick one support plus your carry, because as you said, you see the offlane pretty much, or the possibilities the offlane is going to bring. They'd have overall last pick, so yeah, unless there's a mid here they really want to play. And to be honest, yeah, like, knowing Dandy, maybe they're just going to pick the mid plus the support, because you want to give the carry the best possible matchup here. So there you go. CM plus maybe the DK, maybe the...
Oh, that's something different.
Huh. Interesting, because Bane drains mana, so not necessarily the best hero, I think, against Bane. If you get gripped, you're not going to get popular 1, you can just die.
And the fact that it's not a hypermobile hero here, okay, with the Crystal Maiden and Frostbite into the Wraith Fire Blast, it might be enough, but you've still got to worry about the Avalanche Toss, you know, keeping you locked down in the static link from the Razor. The Razor's going to right-click you down as well, so it's an interesting pickup, and I hope it works out for Bait here. Yo, I'd like to see a few more Wraith Kings being picked up, but for what Liga I've got, yeah, there is ways to deal with this hero already on the board here, it feels like.
Yeah, the other side of the coin, though, is that they have Tinky Boys on bait, and Void now becomes pretty bad to be picked up. They don't have a lot of damage on Liga in general, so picking Void would mean that he's going to struggle to kill any cores in the Chronosphere. And Raking is also counter to Doom in a way. Not a lot of teams like running it, but if you have a read that they would like to pick that on Liga, then I'm okay with this Wraith King. I think not only they don't lack Liga lacks damage, you also would probably pick Wraith King if you can play it for Liga.
Yeah, I want bait here with the seeing the Kunkka being picked up. Whether it's going to be the off lane or the mid lane here, whether they flip it with the Razor. I would like to see Dandy get one of these high burst damage heroes here, because I think that's something that Kunkka struggles with, especially if he's going to be this mid laner when he's trying to make the rotations. He has that utility for the setup. He goes for that Blade Mail early on, and the Boat, the Torrent, X-Mark combo are nice, but if you can get something like the Queen of Pain, Storm Spirit that gets in, gets a kill, gets back out before the Kunkka can even be effective, I think Liga might struggle with these early game fights coming up, because, like you say, they struggle a little bit in damage, and the Kunkka really doesn't help that being picked up in the early part of the game.
Yeah, I wonder what bait's gonna go for, because as you said, Razor could be a carry here with Kunkka off lane. I think Kunkka doesn't really care about Rift King that much. You can cleave through the skeletons, so then you don't know what you're gonna be laning against, and they could even pick Wind Ranger and have a super flexible tree of cores where they can adapt to whatever bait last picks. They bend the Luna thinking that it's going to be mid Kunkka offlane Razor.
And that's probably how I'd line them up as well. Because Liga, I mean, they don't have this final pick, so your bait are going to be able to respond to have a Liga line up. And I think you do just kind of want to put that Kunkka in the mid lane, as they do ban out the Magnus here. So what are they going to be going for? They've got just under a minute for this final pick. They go for the Meepo. Of course they go for the Meepo. And is that a Violent? I don't think I've ever seen Violent play Meepo.
Interesting. I mean, to be honest, Meepo can be in every lane. So we've seen offlaners that run it. We've seen mid players that run it. Carry has been the most consistent one in this patch, so we're assuming it's going to be Carry. Oh, that's such a hard pick now. What do you even pick? You have 8 seconds to figure out a Meepo counter that then you want to play. Zeus is going to be it. Pretty bad against Kunkka, though, even though Zeus has a lot of burst AoE damage.
It's the Meepo has Rebel Meepo. It's mid Meepo up against Dandy Zeus.
Ooh. Okay, I'm going Liga. I think this is a big outdraft. To me, bait only wins this game if it goes past 45 minutes. I just look at Dandy against Kunkka. Zeus against Kunkka is terrible. Meepo into Zeus is awesome. I feel like this last pick gives you a sour taste in your mouth.
Yeah, I wonder if Liga are looking for that quick end here up against bait. But I don't mind the bait lineup, with the Doom, the Zeus, and the Wraith King. I think it is a really good lineup, but I think Liga just kind of outfights them here with this Meepo pickup. The Meepo gets in line fairly early on and can really rotate, look for these kills. But bait, they might still be looking for the build-ups, especially if this is going to be the Light Enhanced builds coming out from Dandy as well, which will be nice later on in the game, but I don't know if they get to that later on in the game here. So I think I might be... I think I'm leaning towards Liga as well.
I mean, when you look at Meepo, 20% extra magic resistance than other heroes, then you add Bolt on top of that. And Doom and Zeus are pretty much pure magical damage. Yeah, Doom is pure, but I feel like this is going to be a really tough one. Let's see what's going to happen. Bait definitely needs to do really well in the lanes.
Yeah, and well, the only way to find out how it's going to go is actually to get ourselves into the game, so we'll be able to swap it over here to see how this one is going to break down in game number 1 of the series. And don't forget, everybody, the QR code on the screen here or the banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app, the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. Odds are on the screen, and Liga are going to be coming into this one as the favorites. Bait, it's a little bit longer odds for them, but not completely impossible here for them. And yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it. You'd like to see Denny get back on top, win a few games, get himself to the LAN at the end of the year if possible here as well. But Liga, they want to be starting off on the right foot. They have 4 games to play here and now, starting with this one, so they want to be getting as many wins on the board as possible.
If they're going to be able to do that, terms of the position here, Bait, very, well, until now, they were very passive, but they will smoke. Good positioning though from Liga. Just
30
not gonna happen.
seconds
Not
to
to wrap
battle.
around so deep. There you go.
Well, yeah, they see
Liga.
this smoke break and the ward there as well, so it's going to spot out Stommerman, and yeah, they just back themselves away. So, smoke breaks and you have no read on the high ground, you don't want to risk it if you're on the side of Bait.
Yeah. Not only have no read, they had vision there anyway, so just asking for trouble. They wanna kind of fight for this, but
The
vision is
battle
definitely on Liga's side. Do you really want to go for this 3 versus 4?
Yeah, they might do here. EGX could be taking a lot of damage coming through now as well. Someone's got that Rocket Barrage going level 1. Tree Toss comes out and pans him. He's going to be able to get it out. So it's going to be the 2 for 2 on the bounties. A little bit of harass going both sides. And yeah, it wasn't the full group up here from either team. So no first blood coming out on that rune contest in the river.
That was such a crazy move that Liga thinks they have a ward in the high ground there. But Bait just decided to YOLO that fight. Yeah, I mean, it was not the end of the world, but Doom already forcing a couple of tangles here from the gyrocopter.
And if you're looking at this, again, just to see, are you expecting any heavy kill lanes? You know, anything that we should be checking out for? Any big damage? Because top lane here, it looks like Violent and Pantomime already start onto EGX, and EGX is really going to suffer here in the lane. It looks like to start off with, down to about just below half of his health.
I think top lane is definitely where we're gonna see kills. Wraith King CM probably gets very strong, level 3, but they have some pretty tanky heroes. Usually you don't want to have double melee, but I feel like you're totally okay if the lane you're going against is Wraith King plus CM. You have so much cleave in between the Kunkka and the Tiny, not that much threat. Whereas this Doom gonna be bullied a lot. They're trying to drag creeps here, but Pantoman is a Bane, so he can also stop that moving forward. The only reason Gyro was able to drag the creeps was that they were, diving the Doom. Yeah, this is just a really, really rough lane here, and he doesn't even get to set the experience of the creeps he dragged.
That's a little bit of it feels bad, and yeah, we'll see just how that one's going to play out. I mean, you've still got the Rabel. He's trying to make a move, looking to maybe get the deal. What? Rinse CQ really not expecting that one. Murraywise's going to be able to get the response, but yeah, out of all the lanes, I wasn't expecting, especially the Wraith King, to go down first. Well, maybe onto the Crystal Maiden, but 3 tanky heroes in that lane, that's a bit of a surprise to me, though.
Yeah, it was not even a toss back or a torrent. I guess they were just harassing him with the tree grab and the Tidebringer. Very unfortunate there.
Yeah, and a good start then. Okay, yeah, I suppose Verd's going to be going for a similar build on the Kunkka as you see in the mid lane. That Blade Mail into the Ag Scepter, just looking to be the big disruptor. Or do you think he goes for something a little bit different, like a Blink or an early BKB here on the Kunkka?
No, it's probably going to be the Ags. If he's going to go Blade Mail, it's probably a question. Looking at the lane he's in, I don't think he benefits that much from the Blade Mail. So, could be an Ags Rush. Could be like a... yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with Ags Rush. Get some stacks for you. The Tiny is okay-ish at that, and then you get the X timing really fast. You're probably happier. I don't think... The only hero your Blade Mail is really good against is Dandy Zeus. Everyone else, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see how it's gonna play out. Speaking of Dandy in the mid lane, he's got the top of the last hits here. He's having a really good time up against Rabel, but this is only with the 1 Meepo on the board. Once you start to see those multiple Meepos coming out, it is going to get a lot harder for not just Dandy on the Zeus, but pretty much everybody on the side of Bait.
And the thing is, he can also cancel your hop if he throws the Snare at the right time. He cancels your hop midway, and you don't even move forward with it, and that's when you get killed. So this lane actually gets scary, mid level 5, level 6, where this Meepo just becomes giga annoying.
Yeah, and well, we'll keep an eye on Rabel. Just trying to do his best to find this farm out, and Danny, he's keeping up the harass, actually going for that point into the lightning bolt here, not the heavenly jump, and I suppose if the Meepo gets that Earthbind on you, which is not actually going to group up for as Violent to get the kill onto EGX in the top, and Stormman nowhere near here to help out his Doom. And again, we're just seeing these offlanes struggle here today, and the Doom, the Viper, not really having a good time to start with.
Oh, definitely. A rough start. I mean, Bane Razor, it is such a scary lane. The rotations here from the CM could maybe offset that, but you probably want to wait until minute 5 at least, or else it's too obvious. We already saw the Wraith King die as well, so you don't want to leave him alone. At least they have creeps, but level 2 on the Doom here. This is, with Razor being almost level 4, this is terrible.
It's really not good for him as well. And again, you've got the setup. Well, Bane doesn't have the mana to do it, but that Nightmare setup into the static link, you know, to really run the damage back onto the Doom. And the Doom, like you say, he's a bracer and a branch. That's all he's got here. He's really not having a good time so far on ejects. And well, level 2, he's actually opted for the Devour, not that point in the Infernal Blade, which kind of signals how not great it is going for the Doom.
It's just farming mode. Maybe we're even going to see a Midas. We saw that in one of the games. This Fleur is very low, but will survive in the bottom side. Gonna drop his bracers, eat a Lotus.
Yeah. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Murray's got to be careful here. You're trying to do what he can with the Crystal Nova. And yeah, like you say, BB's just going to be able to clean up. Anytime the skeletons come out, he just gets, well, it's an extra, what, 15 gold every 3 skeletons that he cleans up? Why not?
Yeah, really... Rebel stealing some stacks here that Dandy was already making for himself, so... Very cheeky, understanding exactly what Zeus wants to do.
Yeah, and what do you expect out from this Meepo now? The second Meepo is up. You're going to be farming out a little bit. Stoneman could be in trouble top line. The Plasma Field comes out again. Static Link will be broken, though. And Chase out, do you actually want to try and turn it onto this one? With the flat cannon coming out, he's trying to get the neutrals pulled over here as well. So Stoneman acting like a bit of a core here himself with the way he's trying to farm this one up. You know, just interrupt these pulls as well. And... we'll see if that's actually going to pay off for him here as the chase down again. EGX taking a whole load of damage coming out from that Razor. Did he go the wrong way? Call out no man's land? Nah, he's going to be fast enough to move away from this one, it looks like.
Oh, Puntaman doesn't... I guess he could eat his Lotus if he really wants it.
One more right click. Anybody Pantomim's going to be able to get it off. Yeah, good setup there. The Plasma Field doing damage. Like I say, level 4 here on the Razor. He's still chunking... well, I mean, still, he really is chunking out damage here at this level 4 that both the Doom and the Gyrocopter not comfortable stepping up into.
Yeah, this is... definitely not good. Dante is level 6 now, though, so we could see some OTs to try and offset the side lanes. They're definitely not doing well. Both the Doom and the Wraith King way below. And I mean, a lot of people like to, you know, complain. I guess complain is not the right word, but, you know, talk about Dandy and all that. But, like, he's by far the hero doing the best here. He's against a matchup that's not that easy. Fight in the top lane. EG is dead.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Gyrocopter now as well. Rabel making a good quick rotation out on the lane with the double Meepos coming through. It does get pinged out, and like you say, the Dandy not really moving away. He's trying to look to get as much farm. Could have been a little bit danger now himself as the Tiny moves down through the river. So Dandy has to get back. Tree Toss comes out. And yeah, it's just going to be doing a little bit. I think it cancelled off one of his clarities actually here, Dandy, but won't actually get picked off himself.
Yeah, does have a stack to work with as well, so he could even pop this amplify damage. There you go. Just ideally would like to wait for minute 7, I think, just because of the neutrals. He could probably get everyone's neutrals, but sure, I guess it's fine. They're gonna get it anyways.
Yeah, he's going to be able to refill that bottle here as well for it to be able to pick up the bounce. Making a move towards the bottom lane. Not going to be scouted out. Does he actually... I mean, he stops to stack himself here as well. Is he going to be able to set up to get the kill onto Vavra? He moves himself into the trees. They are looking for him here at the Kunkka if he shows, though. Yeah, this is going to be... the lightning bolt comes through. They do scout this one out. The Thunder the jump in, but the heavily jump to slow him down as well. Really nice on that Frost. But do they get the kill into him? Thundergod's Wrath gets thrown out.
Oh, no.
The toss up into the air. He's still going to live. Oh, dude, you are right. The double bracer onto the Kunkka, that's enough to keep him alive. And big expenditure on the side of Bait, not able to claim that kill.
Your early damage in this lane is so bad. Like, this Wraith King... yeah, I mean, this hero can definitely flourish and become really strong, but it really doesn't have a lot of damage early on. So, very good positioning from the Kunkka, and it pays off. He survives, even gets to farm under his tower. And that first OT not connecting, you can already see the effects of it. 2k gold lead here. This Meepo is out farming everyone whilst he's getting kills.
Yeah, and... Yeah, this is kind of the power spec that we've seen of the Meepos the past few days when they have popped up. It's been Nande, from what I've seen, that's picked him up here. Yeah. As he gets himself... he's going to be able to go with a haster in here now as well. Just scouts out the stacks and look to maybe even get a kill onto the Jarrow. He takes away the Watcher, and Stormwind isn't going to walk up that cliff. But the Doom... he might not be so lucky here, as it looks like Rabel is going to look to try and chase him down. They know roughly where Eject is going here. Plasma Field won't connect, but Rabel, he's going to be able to drag in the extra Meepos. No! Earthbind, this one won't latch now. Can they get a chase down as the haste rune does wear off? Eject in the trees was a Plasma Field 2 seconds away. Static Link, he's breaking ankles to the trees now, but it looks like finally they might be able to get on top of him and do so much damage here. The Eject, I don't think he's getting away from this.
Already TP the Meepo mid here. Yeah, that's scary. You know, Dandy is getting a lot of farm. He will finish his phylactery very quickly, but the end result is that all of the side lanes are struggling severely.
Yeah, and is there a way, because we've already seen a rotation come through, but do you think there's a way for them to catch back up in the laning stage, or is it pure just down to, okay, farm up the items and we can see what we can do in the mid game?
I mean, you need to wait level 6 on Doom. You probably want to wait the Phylactery now. You already waited too long to now go and fight with Phylactery being 300 gold away. Wraith King doesn't really give you a fighting power spike right now. It's on the supports, and both of them don't actually care that much about 6. CM usually doesn't learn level OT level 6, and Jar is very underfarmed anyways. You probably... yeah, you fight with Doom plus Phylactery. That's your next timing.
Okay, well, the Doom is going to get that level 6 up now, and interesting that he's going for a Hand of Midas here. He thinks that, you know, they might have to go late in this game. You know, he's trying to really catch up with Devour as well as that Hand of Midas, and not something we see all too often on the Doom anymore, but this option for Egoraptor, he thinks this is the best path back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, can't really blame him. He had a terrible, terrible game, but if this means they're not willing to utilize his Doom to fight, that's when things get really, really hard. Dandy did finish Phylactery, walks to the base. Very curious to see what the path is. Do you TP top, try to smoke towards this Razor? Because Meepo is not dying. Like, let's be honest. This Meepo is incredibly hard, and the Doom can't rotate to the Meepo without making it too obvious. So
yeah,
I don't know what to do. Like, they're just farming, and this just plays exactly into what the Meepo wants.
Yeah, and okay, the Doom's changed his mind now. He's going to go for a Veil, it looks like. So he wants to be putting the extra damage here. He wants to be that steroid that's going to enable the Zeus as well, it looks like, in these fights. And we'll see if that's going to be something they can do. Like, yeah, the smoke is going to come through. Just on the Bane, though, whether he wants to group up with the Meepo here, looks like he's just going to stick around, wait to see if somebody came up for, I don't know, inside the river. But yeah, the solo smoke on I suppose he does have the Fiend's Grip on the Bane, but it's not going to be paying off here.
Alright. Nothing big happens.
Well, you are getting smoke through from Bait. They might look for this kill onto the Razor here. Dandy, he's going to be the furthest one forward. You need that Crystal Maiden, though, grouping up with you, because, you know, if you can't get that Frostbite off, the Razor will just be able to get himself away, even if he's slowed down by the Heavenly Jump, you know, and, yeah, you can see them going super deep into this one, but the Violent knows something's up with them not showing up on the lanes, and Violent is all the way away.
Okay, they do got a good ward, so if they want to go for this, they potentially can. But the smoke's gonna wear. Oh man, that's so bad. I mean, great awareness from the Razor, like 100% aware of what's happening. Yeah, gold advantage keeps increasing. This Zeus got all he needs, but never really got to utilize this to get a D ward here from Zeus Lighting Bolt. Liga is very happy with the state of the game right now.
Yeah, and while that's going on, yeah, you can see that Liga, they're going to be able to trade off that tier 1 tower. Fortification will be thrown out here as well. Do they want to go through the Twin Gate maybe to try and defend this tier 1 after the Conqueror gets the kill here onto the tier 1 tower bot? It looks like he's just going to do offlane things. Just continue putting the pressure on as, yeah, 1J, he's out here. He's just trying to delay this push onto the tier 1 tower top. You're trader out as much time as possible. You're just waste Bait's time while they're up here looking for this tower.
Dandy might get a glimpse of Violent here, but won't really be able to punish him whatsoever. Tower will fall. Wraith King did get an armlet going to the Radiance, but This Meepo is so scary. He pretty much has an Axe already.
Yeah, that diff blade up, and Meepo, like you say, he's only about 550 gold away here from having that full Axe Scepter. This is going to be a great pickup for him. And Meepo, like you say, 8.3k net worth. I really expect him to start fighting once this Axe Scepter's up, and I don't know if Bait have the time and here to try and weather this early Meepo storm.
Here, so they see the Razor and the Tiny together, and they smoke to a different area. I kind of like that, but can they find anyone? Because the Meepo is super... I mean... The awareness of League of this game has been insane. Like, they are not giving Bait an inch. Bait tried to make moves. Oh, okay. They get the vision of the Meepo. This is good. And they get a good one. Doom on that. They're
going to try for it here. The Freezing Field comes out as well. It's a lot of damage coming through. They should be able to get the kill onto the Meepo. No, he's going to try to prove himself away. The Infernal Blade comes out, and this Meepo is going to tick down. So they do going to get it out, but it's going to cost them 2 here, which... Not the worst trade in the world for Bait, shutting down that Meepo, but not the best either. As Violent, he's just going to be able to stack up another kill here on the board. It's 5-0 and 2 on this Razor.
Pretty interesting Doom selection. Like, there was one of the Meepos that were way lower in HP, and he ended up going for the other one. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter. I guess it mattered that he had to overcommit to get the kill. Maybe he could have survived if he dooms the right one. But I think that's fine. Like, you killed the most important here in the map. You lost the support in your offlaner. Like, whatever. You're still farming towards your Radiance, and Dandy is still alive. It's just that, you know, he's 0-0-1 right now. Zeus hates... Like, now that you have Lightning Hands, you don't hate it as much when you have to play this passive. But it is not nice to have your OT, like, ready for too much time and not being able to use it.
Yeah, speaking of lightning hands, you don't get lightning hands, you get itchy hands when you've got that ultimate up. He's like, oh, just let me press it, you know, get somebody low so I can get a kill secure out onto it. And yeah, it's you can see Danny's doing the sensible thing. You know, he's got that shard bought up already. He might be able to. Well, he actually gets the bottle. It was that I think it was a shovel bounty coming out here, and yeah, going to be going towards that Manta style next here. So it's not bad for the side of Bait. Like I say, they're only 4k behind net worth, a few kills as well. So they are doing the right thing and just trying to play space away from this Meepo. It feels like, and not letting this Meepo get the runaway kills, but. While that is going on, Meepo, you're, like you say, top of the net worth. He's finding that farm. Ag Scepter's up, going to go towards the Blink. I imagine the Shard's not too far behind as well. So even though you are finding the gold on your heroes, it's making this Meepo a lot harder to get the kills off when you do eventually start to look to gank him out.
Yeah, exactly. And they could even Roche if they want to. They're going to find this Crystal Maiden. I wouldn't be surprised to see they got try to Roche. They're going to smoke again. Interesting. All right. Smoke, nighttime smoke with no vision. I guess they do see Dandy or have an idea where he is.
Can they get to him in time, though? He doesn't have teammates behind him. Like you say, it's only really the Gyrocopter, so he's going to go for that bounty. Excuse me, the bounty. The regen rune here, try and get himself away. And it looks like Zeus, he might just
so lucky, man.
Danger. Yeah.
He's so lucky because... Okay, wait a second. Jar's going to die, but... They were trying to bait him into the rune. The rune spawns on the other side. As he gets the regen, he jumps like as they're gonna find him, and then the Kunkka wraps around, but he goes through the other side. Like there were 3 times that they could have found Andy, but he somehow just glided through everyone.
Yeah, it's not luck, it's skill here. You know, the skill to know when you know unsafe.
Wraith King built.
Yeah, they might be able to go. The Crystal Maiden is actually TPing down towards the bottom lane now as well, so he's not going to have any backup here on the side of, well, Rinse Q, yeah, he's not going to have any backup. That's going to be the ultimate being popped. Can they get anything more from this one as the cooldown does get used by the Gyrocopter? Trying to turn this one around, maybe, but already the Wraith King, he's lost half his health. The Doom comes out onto the Meepo. Can they get the kill? Wraith Fire Blast now as well. They're trying to stack up this damage here. 1J in the middle of this fight. Thunder God's Wrath does come out. 1J is going to get low. They don't get the kill onto the Doom. And this Doom, well, the Nightmare, it shouldn't keep the Meepo alive. Yeah, Dandy, he is going to be able to take down Rabel. So a really good fight here coming out from the side of Bait. And they even get more. They take down Pantomime, and they only lose the Wraith King. On the scale of things, that's a great trade for them.
I mean, that was great awareness. They were like, okay, we're going to lose our Wraith King, so we're going to go for the Razor. But the Wraith King was alive for so long that they decided to TP, knowing that the Razor can't be there. And I had my doubts if they're going to be able to have enough damage for the Meepo, but that Veil definitely amplifying Dandy's damage there. This is huge for him. He's now very close to the Meepo in net worth, and if you actually get into that full stack Zeus with like Moonshard Manta, you know, Hurricane Pike, whatever, you can definitely make Meeple's life hell. Like just having the dispel for the snare, having a Hurricane Pike away as well. You can even get a BKB. The Meeple, like you just do percentage-based damage, and that's definitely the way to deal with Meeple.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this one, how does Meeple then... Oh, they might be taking a kill into the Gyrocopter toss back. He gets cute with the homing missile, but it's not going to be enough. And yeah, what are you looking at here, yo? Trying to play around this game as the Meeple. Are you just looking to build up these stats? You're not looking to really take too many fights here? Are you just happy to build up into that Disperser and get your shard up and maybe look to take this game a little bit later on?
It's a question of controlling the tempo of the game. Like, you don't want this game to last too long, and controlling the Aegises as well. Like, as long as Meeple is getting every single Aegis and they're constantly getting kills, getting the towers, you shouldn't be able to reach that full-on scary status on the Zeus.
Yeah.
And that's what Bait wants to stop. You want to contest those Aegises. You want to maybe put up a fight. Oh, Dandy, you're gonna get found. Your Manta's not ready, my friend.
Dandy, he is in a sticky situation here with all these Earthbinds coming in, the Avalanche as well. Rabel gets a really good kill on the board.
That's clutch. He was 200 gold away from his Manta.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
so
has fallen.
you look, you see that you've got the kill into Dandy. You're gonna be able to take a couple of objectives from this one. But yeah, Liga, I think they're about to make the jump. I think they're about to get more out of this. It feels like they want to carry on going here. Violent is fairly far forward, but nobody's showing in the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough fight now, because they will have level 2 reincarnation with Radiance on this Wraith King, as well as BKB on the Doom. So taking this further now isn't easy here for Liga. They want to get this Tormentor, but I think they're going to force this fight. Doom is available, good Mega Meeple, but can they get this kill?
Yeah, and it looks like Phantom is going to be taking a lot of damage in the middle of this now as well. The Meepo, he's been doomed up in that Mega Meepo form, just trying to run himself away from this one, so he might settle for Violent. Violent's going to get really down low here. Rinsey Q, he might go, he's not even going to go down the first time. It looks like he's going to be able to keep it on that reincarnation going, and 1J will go down. The next is going to be the Tiny, as his courier falls here as well, and only the Meepo getting out. But in that Mega Meepo form, then the Doom came through, so there was no flings available there, I think, there as well. And that was just really well handled there from Bait. Great management in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit greedy from Liga as well, trying to get that Tormentor, knowing that, I guess they didn't know about the BKB, but they did know about Doom and the Radiance being up. And Bait, they just respond very swiftly. The Manta now ready here for Dandy. Yeah, I mean, this game is actually shaping up to be way more competitive than it looked like during the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're going to be able to get any more out of this one. The Tormentor is going to go their way, it looks like. Yeah, just being cleaned up. Merrywhite does get that shard. So, Crystal Clone as well. It's just, again, nice lockdown, especially when you've got so much AoE damage flying around. The Kunkka throws out a Tidebringer, or the Avalanche comes out, and all of a sudden they're frozen in place without a Frostbite actually coming out here. So, yeah, 14 kills to 9, but it's only a 1k net worth loot here for the side of Liga, and it feels like when they've got all these ultimates up, do really have really good fight management coming out here. So we'll see if they try and take a fight on their terms next, and maybe even look towards that Roshan pit or Liga.
Yeah.
I think if you have to get in there first, it looks like, yeah, they are making a move over.
That's a good call. Doom still on cooldown. I do like that quite a lot. I think there was a chance they could be ready faster here for Bait. They did take too long. This Roche is taking longer than I expected. If they OT, this could be enough time. They're holding on to... Oh, it's on cooldown, never mind. Well, it is just ready. Yeah, they're not going to be here in time.
No. We'll see if they try and go for an exit. Rabel is going to be able to get that Aegis, or if they're going to try and... I mean, it looks like Rinsey Q wants to carry on going into this one. He says, I've got an Aegis of my own. The cooldown, no one's still inside the Roche pit. Flings himself over onto the Kunkka. Going to be a really nice bit of damage coming through onto Ver. Ver is not getting out of this one alive. The Mega Meepos, once again, you don't have the mana for the Doom. It is just a little bit short here on the Doom. So, they get a kill onto the Kunkka. They lose the Aegis, but, you know, it swings and roundabouts here. It's not awful getting that Kunkka and then just be able to back yourself away.
Yeah, I mean, it is very important for Liga to get that Aegis. So, you know, if they were a bit further behind on Bait, I think they would feel more sad about this. But they're actually holding this game pretty nicely. I don't think this Aegis, at least so far, it doesn't look like Liga will like get all of the tier 2s out of it right now. They will need to find some pickoffs to make it work, and it looks like EGX might be exactly the first pickup they need for the snowball.
Yeah. If you're...
Didn't get the first as Nair, that's unfortunate. It was Invis, like he 100% had that one.
And yeah, the Doom just again, Spidey senses maybe just tingling there as he gets himself away, and he's not done too bad here. Ego, for the start that he had, you know, he's going to be above the Kunkka in terms of net worth, and the Kunkka had a fairly good start, it felt like. But with the Devour coming out, you know, he's got that Shivas up, he's got the BKB, he is on cooldown now for the next few seconds. That's just an illusion on the... Oh no, no! It wasn't on camera, but Ego just doomed an illusion.
That is not ideal. This is gonna increase the power of these Aegis now, because they will find Mary, and they will probably be able to force this a bit further, knowing this Doom is on cooldown.
Yeah, they get the kill onto Mary, and I mean the creep wave still has to push in, but like you say, you have a meepo, right? You are going to be able to go through and pressure this tower down, even if it's just you doing it with your teammates behind you. So it is up to Bait to make something happen here, and with that Doom being down, that's
Looks
just
like
one
you're gonna
less
be baited by Violent here. You gotta be careful. Oh no, you don't want to take this fight. The meepo is here.
He's going to be able to get the Earthbind out into the Doom that was TPing out now as well. So not only do you not have the ultimate on the Doom, you don't have the Doom himself. He is dead for 46 seconds. And it looks like they might be able to get a couple of tier 2 towers out of this.
Oh, EGX, that's not the play. They got baited really hard. And now this is a tier 2. Probably even more. They do have the creep wave in the bottom side as well if they want to collapse towards that area.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
If you're now looking at this from Bait, again, you don't have that Doom up for the next 20 seconds. His ultimate down for 50. Aegis being up as well for the meepo, you know, for the next 2 minutes. Is this just, again, a game of keep away coming up for Bait for the next minute or so?
Yeah, just one split push. Send your Scally, send your Manta Illusions on Zeus. Avoid these Aegis as much as you can, because they were taking some really good fights.
Well,
the Aegis is really what makes this. Oh no,
Wraith King, he is going to be in a bit of a pinch here as a Crystal Clone comes out, so they are going to be able to get the Frostbite onto the meepo. Actually, did they break the meepo down here? It looks like Rinsecue trying to do his best.
Armlet Toggle, what the hell?
Well. Yeah, he's going to be able to get that blink away. Really well played. Thunder God's Wrath isn't actually going to be able to get the finish onto that meepo and break that Aegis now, but they might be able to get another kill onto Ver. And again, this was a good setup onto the Wraith King, but the Wraith King, a tanky boy, just outlasts all of this one, and Ver with a homing missile coming through. The double rocket barrage now as well. BKB comes out for the Doom, and the Doom has his ultimate available, so if they can break this Mega Meepo down, I mean, he's going to have that shard out as well, so we can dig through, and the Doom comes out onto Violent. They take down the Meepo once. Can they do it a second time here? The Doom has already used his ultimate. Got that Shiva's coming up in the next second or so, but got to be careful about how far forward he comes here, because, well, they do. They get the kill onto 4. Good cleanup here from the side of Bait, and once again, a fight I really didn't think they had any, you know, sense in winning. They just outlast on the Wraith King and turn it around with a good response from the full team. And in fact, Violent, he might be in trouble now as well. Ego's going to try and bait him in. Going to go for the TP. Crystal Maiden, no. Okay, can't close the gap.
Oh, no mana on her. Okay.
Yeah, not a lot of mana left now. We'll be able to get that Frostbite out, but Mary Y maybe just gone a little bit too far. Not with Rinsecue. The Bait is here, and Violent will go down.
Oh damn, Bait, you're playing so well. I was definitely not expecting this level, especially against this Meepo, right? I think it was such a good Meepo pick, and they are, I think both Dandy and Rinsecue has been the standout players for me. Like this Wraith King, some of the armlet toggles, some of the fights he was able to bait Liga into were really impressive, like always lasting a bit longer than you would expect. Oh, they do find EGX. Who found who, actually?
Well, yeah, they're going to be able to get another big kill here. If they get this kill onto the Kunkka, I mean, you've got 1J rotating over now as well. Is he going to be able to help protect his offlane? And the Meepos jump in, but the Wraith King is going to pop his BKB. They get the kill onto BB, and now Ego, he might go down, but he's just trying to buy time for the rest of his team to get away. The Fiend's Grip comes out. Platinum will be able to get the kill. Crystal Clone locks down a couple of the Meepos, and the Earthbind from the other one won't latch here. So, again, you're trading off the Doom for the Kunkka, but that's still not... well, you've got the harass out for the Zeus now as well, with those Lightning Hands illusions. Murray Y on the high ground. Let's get away
So
from
good with the Crystal Clone.
Dire's middle
Great
tower
positioning
is under
there.
attack.
All right, I mean, Bait's ahead, and they are... I think if they can hold this, the Meepo is going to struggle to win this game. Because what Meepo does is he outlasts you, but outlasting Aghanim Scepter and Wraith King is really hard. He wanted to rush the eggs, ended up stopping for a BKB on Racing 2, but already on the way here towards these eggs, and I don't know. I feel like Liga, they're going to have to get next Aegis, and they're going to have to milk that Aegis really hard to stand a chance. I feel like past minute 45, this game becomes, I don't want to say impossible, but really hard.
Yeah, 1J, he might be taking a beating here himself. Frostbite comes through with that Wraith Fire Blast. Gonna be using that loads of sword, but the force staff comes forward, and then he just makes sure he secures that kill with the Thunder God's Wrath coming out here. And, you know, even the biggest, now that he's got that Octarine core, not even the biggest investment using that Thunder God's Wrath.
Oh yeah, has that lower cooldown. Will also hit his level 20. Huge timing for the Zeus. Meepo's gonna be struggling even more against those illusions. And Risiku looking for an opening here. Good man to dodge and violent.
And he might go for more, but the Force Staff is going to come out here from the Crystal Maiden. Try and get this Wraith
find
King
Andy
away. But they do get to drag back into him. They're going to be able to break him down once. Has that BKB though. Can they get even more from this one? Doom wants to get into the middle of the fight now as well. Throws that Doom out onto Violent. Violent. Is he going to be able to get himself out? Cooldown will be used here. He's going to try and get himself away with the CP BKB going. And it looks like they might just be able to get out here safely. But the Mega Meepo though. Wraith Fire Blast onto the Mega Meepo is going to be a really nice homing missile as well.
Is that anything?
Coming through, and Rabel, yeah, he's standing on his higher ground, but the Wraith King, he wants to carry on going. They get the kill. Has that buyback available if he wants to use it. Probably doesn't want to use it here though, as Wraith King, he's just going to try and walk himself away. Static Link taking some of his damage. A freezing field to hop in from Dendy, and they get the kill onto Violent.
Do you remember the odds for this game as it started?
It was 3.4, I think, for Bait, and 1.5 or 1.7 for Liga. It was Liga were the favorites.
Yeah, all right, Bait. I mean, they are playing really well, and that is a Liga that performed amazing. Oh, they find Ring CQ. No BKB, but no follow-up either. Only 2 heroes alive. And I mean, with this Roshan spawning 20 seconds and also on the Radiant side, Bait are in a prime position to deny the Meepo the Aegis. And this is, like, this pretty much puts Liga in an awful spot. Like, they're already 10k go behind. Don't get me wrong, they are in a bad spot, but without the Aegis, Meepo, it just feels like half the hero he is.
And yeah, the fact that the Doom constantly keeps getting on top of him with these Infernal Blades. I like that the Doom's keeping all of the speed aura as well. Just so he can run down this Meepo, you'll constantly get these Infernal Blades off, be doing max health damage, even when the Mega Meepo's up. Wraith King falling up there as well. With
Not
his
only
crit
that,
attacks.
but the fact that he goes on the Meepo, but he's doing the Razor every fight.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's not wasting the Doom onto the Meepo that is like super tanky. He just makes sure that the Razor Static Link can't OT in the fights. And they somehow have the damage to run down the Meepo. Initially, I didn't thought it was going to be the case, but as they get this network lead, it gets easier and easier. Good smoke, though.
Yeah,
The position is perfect here.
Jump in onto this one. They might be able to here now as well. Loads of comes up from the Jarrow Cop. The Jarrow, he's just going to throw that cooldown out. Excuse me, the cooldown out. Trying to do what he can here as Doom trying to run himself away. Has his ultimate up. What's the rest of his team though? Do they want to fight it? So the Thunder God's Wrath comes out again, but they've got the lockdown onto the Doom. The Doom, he does. Well, they've got the Axe Scepter up on the Wraith King now as well, so he is able to get that Doom out. And Rabel trying to run himself away while the rest of the fight is coming through now. And Rincy Q going to be able to take down the Kunkka. And it looks like Violent will be the next one to fall. Rabel, does he try and get himself back into this one? That Mega Meepo isn't available just yet though. The Doom Meepo, and now they do get the drag into it. But look at this, Load Soul comes out from 1J. They're going to be able to throw out the Avalanche. Rincy Q, he's looking, doesn't have that blink though. This is going to be a great timing for them if they want to turn around, because that Wraith King, he can still make quick work of the Roshan.
Oof, I mean, that was very nicely played by Rabel, and that barely keeps them in the game as he is able to blink out that Axeman. Such a clutch fight. They wait for the Doom to die to get the Doom off, and it's just looking really good. They put that board. They knew exactly that Liga was going to smoke. The supports tank the initial hit, and then the cores have the perfect angle to take the fight. Also really nice by Ring CQ, following Dandy, making sure the Fiend's grip doesn't hold him back in the fight. Yeah, very pristine game from Bait with a terrible start. I think that's what's kind of impressing me the most about this game.
Yeah, and I don't think we expected this from Bait coming into this one. Like you say, the Liga were coming in as the favourites. They've had some great series showing already, and the fact that they're just coming through and Bait here coming through and keeping this game, well, not even. They've got a 13k now lead up against a Meepo pick, up against a last pick Meepo pick here, and Bait are just shrugging this one off like, yeah, no problems, we can handle this here. It's just a really good showing for the side of Bait. And again, gives them, because again, they got the win up against 2 girls 1 puck by default, so this puts them in a good position to maybe potentially climb the table. If they can perform like this up against Liga, then they might be able to do it against another couple of teams too.
I mean, can you imagine 3-way tiebreakers with Dandy playing mid? That would be the dream of a lot of people here as they're gonna poke high ground. And I gotta say, Ring CQ's talent choices in general, when you see Wraith King, you always want to go for the skeleton build, like you just want to be split pushing. But you're against a Kunkka and a Tiny, so going for the Ray Fire Blast duration onto the Mega Meepo as well as the cleave so that you can do more damage to the Meepos, I think that's definitely the right choice, and I love that he adapted here.
Yeah, and there's going to be the jumping coming in now. The Doom tries to get himself onto the high ground, gets that Doom onto the Kunkka, and it is going to be a rundown here, but yeah, like you said, it's going to be the reflected Doom, so he needs to move himself away.
Eggs Doom.
Yeah. Raybolt does get the kill, but now can he get the damage onto Violent? Violent's going to be taken down, ripped apart here, and they still have this Aegis onto Denny, so they're going to be able to go for more of this one, even though the Doom is dead. Look at this one. The Wraith King in the middle of the fight, so Mega Meepo comes out, Rinseq. He's going to be targeting this armlet. That's another thing, right? The armlet toggle coming out for Rinseq. It's been absolutely on point here as the homing missile comes through. Okay, so they break the Wraith King down once. Can they do it again? It's got that BKB going now as well. So he'll be able to get the Wraith Fire Blast onto the Bane. The Bane's not going to be able to get this control through. The Brain Sap's going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Torrent with the Brain Sap. Pantomime, though, moving through the... It doesn't matter, that barrier isn't going to keep him alive as he has Dandy waiting for him on the other side with the Gyrocopter just to do the damage. So again, a really good opener. They only lose the Wraith King reincarnation as well as the Doom, and they're going to be putting pressure onto this tier 3 tower, taking another good fight here on the side of Bait.
Did Doom die far away from the Wraith King? Because I didn't see his Wraith spawn.
Yeah. They moved away, right? So he wasn't dooming the rest of his team, and he was just a little bit too far away.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is still a very good showing from Bait. They didn't really lose the Aegis to 2 minutes, so they can potentially wait Doom to be back up and try to go for another fight. I guess no buybacks were used there, right? Were there any buybacks? No.
No.
So, but they also don't have any buybacks. The only hero of a buyback is Bane. Everyone else is missing some gold. I guess Ver finally gets his. In fact, he might need it here.
Yeah, homing missile coming through, but the Kunkka will be able to walk himself away from this one, and even going to be able to just, with the Nightmare, just keep himself cool. There was the Lotus Orb just in case as well. Zeus, how's Denny looking? He's going to have that Ag Scepter up now as well, so it's going to be a bit of a mix on the build. The Lightning Hands as well as the Magic Damage build coming up for him. So the Nimbus is up really nice again. Just being able to throw that off on top of the Bane. You know, if the Bane's going for that Fiend's Grip or anything like that one, just being able to get that interrupt off, and the Bane's going to go back for his own Aghanim Scepter himself, but he is going to be a ways away from that one.
Yeah, interesting choice from Dandy. I feel like, me personally, I don't like eggs against Meepo because if he's not in the Mega Meepo form, he quickly takes rid of it. But if he is in the Mega Meepo form, you know, having the stun duration is nice, and as you said, canceling Fiend's Grip can also have incredible value as they are trying to find Liga, and they will. The first OT. They even get vision of that ward that was placed. Smoke breaks.
Do they actually want to fight this one out here? It's just going to be the death on the Bane, so I mean the rest of Liga weren't close enough to kick that one in and you know, help out their teammates. So they just give up the death on the Bane. He's a way out here. He's going to be able to walk back to the high ground, but yeah, that's, I mean, homing missile coming in, the cooldown damage there as well. He actually gets that Lotus Orb, so the reflection, homing missile, who's he going to go for? Actually does go for Stoneman this time.
Alright. Going for the high ground here, 30 seconds on the Aegis. They are not going to get too much out of it unless they can force a fight, but with the Aegis expiring, this could be a way for Liga to get back into this game, so I like the D.
Yeah, they're just going to opt towards the tier 2 tower instead. Look to take down all the outer towers here on the side of Liga. And again, 37 minutes into this game, I wasn't expecting a Meepo of all characters to be pinned back into his base, but he's got that Skadi up now. Going to go towards a Sheep Stick next, it looks like.
Toss back.
Oh, they do. They get the toss back onto Murray. And Murray, even through the BKB, still a squishy Crystal Maiden, so they get a quick kill onto Murray. And that's... Was that the first use, second use of the BKB there as well?
Yeah, a bit unfortunate.
Radiant's
So
bottom tower is
we'll see if
under
Liga's
attack.
gonna smoke or try to get anything with this. Looks like Andy gonna keep on split pushing the waves, and that's really the power of the Lighting Hands. Just having a mini Naga in your team, constantly shoving those waves, but you're still a Zeus, so kind of a useful hero. TQ.
Jump
Finds
in,
the
Thundergod's
Kunkka.
Wrath comes out. Yeah, the Doom is there onto the Kunkka now, and there won't be the reflection this time. So the Kunkka trying to move himself in. Look at how deep, though, Ego's going into this one to try and get the kill. The Nightmare comes through, but the Kunkka, does he? Oh, he doesn't. He's going to tick down to that Doom. Yeah, the last one gets it. They trade it off for 1-for-1. Doom really didn't need to go that deep, but he did, and that's the choice that he made here, as we see Thundergod's Wrath coming out once again. 1J is low, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill.
Yeah, Bait burning through a lot of their fuel here. I think they're gonna have to chill now. You probably need to give up a little bit of the terrain you acquire, because Liga, they will try and punish that. No refresher for 80. Yeah, the Doom dead anyways with BKB on cooldown. There we go. Instant smoke by Liga.
Yeah, and we'll see if they make something happen here. And Roshan isn't going to be respawning for another at least a minute and a half, so it's just purely looking for fights here, to try and even this one up, because again, 17k net worth for Bait. They're having a really good time. Wraith Kingo is out alone, might actually be walking into this one as Rinsey Q, where the rest of the teammates, the Hex does come through. Do they get a quick kill onto him? He's going to be taken down once. Can they do it a second time here? Wraith King, his teammate's not going to be close, so I think Wraith King, no! BKB blink out here, quick one, and someone's going to be able to get the cooldown coming through now as well. Do they want to fight this? Even without the Doom being here, he's going to TP out to the outpost. It's going to be a longer TP, but he's going to be coming through. And yeah, if they get the chase down, Thundergod's Wrath comes out. They do scout this one. The Doom's going to have his ultimate back up now as well. He's got a blink, and he can get right on top if he wants to. Violent going to be in a little bit of danger. Pops his BKB. What are they going to be able to do here? It looks like on the high ground, though. They get on top of Dandy. Dandy can get himself away from this one. He doesn't have the heavenly jump. He will be killed off. He's in that Wraith form now, trying to do what he can damage-wise. And as the Nimbus goes down, gets the kill onto 1J before he does pop. Pops himself into the fight with the heavenly jump now as well. But the Fiend's Grip onto the Doom. The Doom's just used his ultimate. What can he do? BKB's going. Murraywide's going to try and get in the middle of this one as well. But with that one, he's not going to have the mana for the freezing field for a few seconds. Will come out now. A lot of damage onto the Meepo, but the Meepo just has to Mega Meepo up and leave. And now Wraith Fire Blast onto the Bane. They get another kill from this one. Are they going to be able to get the lockdown here onto Rabel? Rabel, well, the Hex comes out onto the Wraith King. The Earthbind's going to be there as well. So Rabel going to be able to get himself away trade-wise. That isn't a bad one, taking down 2 cores on the side of Bait, but it does cost you 2 buybacks on your supports.
Really clutch fights here from Liga. Bane gets found early on. I think that was a big blunder by Dandy. He woke up Mary so that he cast Frostbite, but he didn't use his Mounting Illusions to wake himself from the Nightmare. And that gave time for Rebel to find him. In fact, Rebel was gonna fight with Wraith King. This could be scary.
Be able to go onto this one. Do they have the drag back? They do. They have the control. And Rinsey Q, he's going to be getting really darn low onto this one. He has his ultimate up in 2 seconds. He's not going to live that long. Does he reincarnate?
Gonna have the reincarnation.
Yeah, he does, right? Because he's got the Wraith form, right? So he's going to be able to walk himself away, reincarnate, but can he stack up again? His teammates, he's going to be back alive, gets that blink out again. The Doom going to be 6 seconds away. 3 seconds on the ultimate now as well. So if he gets himself into the fight, the BKB comes out from Rinsey Q, and the TPs are going to start to come in. The buyback here as well from the Crystal Maiden. They want this one, the Mega Meepo, though, and this time it looks like the Wraith King, well, that's going to be his ultimate down. The jump in from the Doom, though. Does he want to throw this one out? It's going to go onto the Razor. What else can they do from this? They might be able to get the kill onto 1J. They're still going to be the TP out, though, from Violent. He will live onto this one. Rabel, is he going to be as lucky here? He's going to be controlled out. The damage coming through. Even inside that Mega Meepo form, you've got that freezing field coming out now as well. The damage, it's going to be more than enough, it looks like. And Rabel, he is slowly but surely being taken down. Tries to split it up, but still, Stoneman's going to be able to get that kill. Thundergod's Wrath comes out to scout out the rest of them, and these trades back and forth, but Bait still remains in the lead with 15k net worth.
Dude, what a close game. I was definitely not expecting such a close game, and I mean, so much happened there. I don't know, Rinsey Q is playing out of his mind. Like, so patient with his BKB, with like he dies first so that he gets 2 eggs usages off of his hero. The first one so the reincarnation pops up, and then he dies again. He gets the second one, so he delays the fight enough that Dandy comes in. Unfortunately, Razor was able to TP away, but at the end of the day, killing the Meepo is what matters. Like, Rebel is supposed to be the carry in a Meepo game, and he, despite a good performance, he's definitely struggling.
Yeah, the Wraith King as well, going towards that refresher, it looks like. So he's going to have that double BKB. I wonder what he trades out. Do you trade out the armlet for that refresher?
I think you trade out the BKB and you swap it back for... I think, yeah, you fight with the BKB. As you die the first time, you backpack the refresher. You use it. Then you backpack the BKB again. And use it again.
Okay.
Yeah, and only then you get rid of the armlet, I think. Probably for... I don't know. What would you go to here? Heart, Scotty. They're all very good.
Yeah, I mean, you can still go for a Moonshot here as well, just consume that one, and they are going to be going towards the Roshan pit. Everyone on the side of bait is up, and I mean, the Refresher Shard will be here on the Roshan banner as well. Aegis, so I assume you give the Aegis back over to Dandy. Maybe the Refresher Shard here to the Doom to get that double Doom out.
Yep, definitely. Could be the Wraith King or Dooms, but whatever you choose, I think it's good. They're both going for refresher anyway, so it is a great refresher game for all of them. So they are looking through the twin gates here, but not a lot of vision besides the Kunkka.
Well, Pantomime, he's going to get cheeky here, steal away this Wisdom Rune. That's going to be close to his level 20. And still no Axe here for the Bane, though. He's still going to be about 1,200 gold away from that one, which he was looking to get. I couldn't even tell you how early he was looking to get this one. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. They know roughly where Pantomime is, and this might put him down a little bit more gold. Radiant Scam should connect, and Pantomime, he will be able to get the TP away.
Yeah, that smoke definitely protecting Bane. He doesn't have buyback, so he probably should buy the point booster and actually commit for the Aghanim Scepter. If he actually gets a full Fiend's Grip, it could totally change. Like, if you get a full Fiend's Grip on the Doom, the problem is the Wraith King eggs. Like, you somehow need to push him away with Kunkka's Shard as he's about to die, so he doesn't get that second life.
And yeah, we'll see just what they're going to do. I mean, the Doom still has that Roshan banner in his backpack here as well, but not dropping it just yet. Doesn't know roughly where to put it to pressure the lanes. Yeah, Zeus got his, again, that refresher. I think the Wraith King just used that refresher shard as well to get a full refresh on his BKB, I think.
Oh, bottom side, what's happening? 40 piece? How do they know Pantomime's here? What the freak? How do they know?
Yeah, they have wards down. Look at the wards just outside the Lotus pool.
Okay. They TP'd 4 heroes here, but I guess it is worth it. Yeah. He doesn't have a buyback, and also it will delay his eggs. The thing is, it's very hard for Bait to go high ground. Like, this Zeus doesn't really give you high ground. You need to kill multiple heroes, and killing more than the Bane is going to be the problem. So, like, you're not really increasing your net worth that much. It's been a while since they've been in between like 10-20k.
Yeah.
And eventually, these Liga supports, I think they kind of scale a bit more. Especially, you have this Tiny that has Vlads. You have Bane that's going to have an Ags. When you get to like 60 minutes, I don't think a side necessarily has the late game advantage. I feel like Bait has a good window between like 35 to 55 minutes.
Yeah.
Later on, it kind of becomes anyone's game, I think.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is actually going to play out here. The Zeus has that candle in his backpack. Yeah, going towards the boots of travel here as well. He's got the mana boots, but he can swap those out. In fact, did he actually find the Meepo? Yeah, they do. The Nimbus comes through. He's going to try and poof himself away from this one. There was no interrupt. The Doom wasn't there in time, and they're not going to be able to get that kill.
Ancient instead of the Meepo. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Now that could have been bad. That could have been real bad if that Meepo would have gone down there.
Yeah, but that's, in the end, pretty bad for Bait, because you lose a little bit of your position around the map. There's no travels here on Dandy, so his position, like, it's going to take a while. I guess he might just sell his Arcane Boost, though. Will he buy travels? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. He does. I mean, he has those travels queued up now. As well.
Smoke from
Smoke's
Liga.
gonna come through. They might be able to get a quick kill, but Someone's going to just be able to go for that Lotus Orb, and the jump comes in now as well. What damage can they do? You've got that flat cannon coming through. You've got, look at it, the Mega Meepos now as well. Violent trying to refresh here with a double Eye of the Storm, trying to do what it can against the Doom. The Doom completely out of life, completely out of mana. He's going to be in that Wraith form. And Thunder God's Wrath will come through, but BB's going to be cleaned up. Mary White, the next one to go down. Can they get the kill onto Violent? Just trying to throw those illusions out here, but they've already lost 3 on the side of Liga. The chase down at Ravel just has to TP himself out. Yeah, just those skeletons pushing through onto the lane of Rack. So you do lose the Doom, you lose the Crystal Maiden, but you lose your 2 supports, you lose your Conqueror as well. And Rinsecu's just like, cool, you've used absolutely everything, including your refreshers. I am now going to step up and try and break the space. They've lost a tier 3 tower in the bot lane here as well, so they're going to be able to take a tier 3 tower down, maybe even a couple of lane racks.
That's unfortunate. I mean, that was an amplified damage Razor. That's the only reason they're able to kill everyone. A refresher plus amplified damage on a Razor. Like, that's crazy amounts of damage. So they buy back another hero and somehow they hold on to their barracks. But can Liga ever turn this around? Bait's fighting like all of the fights. Bait is playing ridiculously well.
Yeah, and yeah, like I say, they broke that 20k net worth lead barrier here as well. 22k net worth lead for them. You've still got the Aegis. Well, the Aegis is about to expire actually on the Zeus, but he's got that Kanda up. Going to be doing a lot of damage here. Violent, yeah, Lotus Orb comes out. Can he protect him out here? 1J going to be back in the middle of this one. They might be able to get the kill onto Zeus here as well. That's going to be Aegis being reclaimed, so he's going to go down in that Wraith form as the Wraith King trying to do what he can. Has that reincarnation up here, the Wraith King, as those Wraith Fire Blasts come through. They might be able to get the kill. The Mega Meepo does come out now. And what can they do with this one? The Nimbus has been dropped. Yeah, they've got the control. They have the damage, and they have the kill onto the Wraith King. He's in that Wraith form, but he will fall as soon as that wears off.
Oh, that's finally it, Liga. They got the jump on Dandy. You have to kill. Okay, the skeletons actually got a range barracks and they're close from getting melee, but not worth it. Definitely not worth it.
No, yeah, the melee's got some regen coming out there as well. And like you say, that maybe Bait sticking around, being 2 heroes down, not the best thing for them to do though. Yeah, like I say, getting caught out and killed off like that. It makes them uncomfortable now, especially because this Wraith King doesn't have a buyback for 116 gold, and yeah, there's no one going towards these bounty runes on the map either.
Then he really needs a BKB. I think if you just bought the even without buyback, if he buys the BKB there, that's a totally different fight. Like, he's just dying to a snare. Obviously, there were not that many people think that Doom was taking into that fight. Oh, wait a second here.
Yeah, the 2 supports, you don't get this. You have to back yourselves away. You aren't them guys that can take the solo Tormentor here, the barrier. So just stop Violent, and that's going to be the static link, the drag back though. So, do they want to fight around this Tormentor here on the side of the Liga? They might just try and take it themselves. The Meepo isn't here though, so they do have to be fairly careful as Violent just trying to solo this one out, and might just be able to take this one down. Yeah, it's going to be a free Tormentor going the way of Liga.
No shards anymore. You get 1,000 gold. Roche will be up when Bait has all of your heroes. So it's still a minute until we know the respawn timer. But yeah, I mean, this game's scary. Bait were playing so well. It would be a shame if Liga gets back into it. But they are exceeding expectations. They're definitely understanding that Dandy is the hero to kill every fight.
Yeah.
And if they manage to do that, I think that's how we come back. Like, we can check after the game, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Dandy having like 120k damage at least, because the Meepos are like just free damage for Zeus.
And Thunder Gods comes out here just to scan out to see what's happening around the map. No Roshan respawn for the next 30 seconds at least here. Yeah, Zeus, got to be careful. Dandy, he did actually buy out for the BKB, so he's 2k gold away from having that full buyback. So if he absolutely needs to make sure he doesn't get caught out and killed off here. Bait still have that advantage, right? Because they have a tier 3 tower down in the mid. They have half a lane of racks down in the bottom lane as well. So, yeah, even though they lost that last fight, it was a little rough. They do still have that creep equilibrium pushing in their way. They're going to go for a smoke. They might be able to get a big wraparound here as well. As Liga, they are setting up in the trees. But if the smokes break, someone's going to show. Where's that jump? He's going to go in with a flat cannon now as well. Violent comes through. He's got that refresher. Just immediately pops the BKB, refreshes it out now as well. Rinsecu, what's he going to be able to do? In the middle of all this, he's trying to do his best. The Doom comes out onto the Bane that gets the kill. Where's that refresh? Thunder God's Wrath is going to be used now again. And they should be able to get more out of this one. 1J is going to be doomed up, going to be chased down by that homing missile. And yeah, look at the Mega Meepo. He's still so low anyway. They take down 2, and they force the buyback out from the Bane now as well. Looks like Violent, he used those early BKBs refresher, and Violent, he's getting really darn low into this one. The Infernal Blade comes out. Violent's going to fall, and they might be able to get the kill into Pantomim. And this is going to be a dieback. If he goes down, he will go down. Chase is on. Rabel's trying to go for that.
Oh, the miss!
Anything to interrupt. He gets that Infernal Blade, though. They get the interrupt, and they will be able to get the kill onto Rabel.
Dude, that was so close. I think Rebel tanked so much damage. Like, he was... All of his meeples were low. He gets the Mega Meeple off. He gets the dig off. He gets the blink off. But somehow, Bait was able to miraculously take that fight. 2 huge buybacks here in EGX. He will be... Oh, the blink out. Goddamn.
Yeah, quick fingers there as well, and even the tidal wave won't get the drive back onto the Wraith King, so they take a lane of racks now, a fully completed lane of racks. The skeletons are out. I think they want to make this Megas, and yeah, you've got Liga. They have to be so careful about how they press into this one, because like I say, they've used pretty much every buyback now, and they can't get caught out. Speaking of getting caught out, tidal wave, it drags Stormman back. Stormman doesn't have the mana for the cooldown here as well. He has a heart, dude. I didn't even realize this. The Gyrocopter has a heart. And he's pretty damn tanky. 4k health here on the Gyrocopter. He doesn't mind standing in the middle of these fights. You say, yeah, come at me. I'll tank everything you've got, as the Mega Creeps now will be activated. Doom comes through onto the Kunkka. Kunkka pops his BKB, going to try and run himself away from this one. The Torrent Storm will be coming through. And Rinsey Q, can he get the kill here? The Meepo is taking a lot of damage. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. The Mega Meepo is going to be here. And everybody surviving on the side of Bait just a little bit longer here. And the dig, it's going to be a big shock, it looks like, for Rabel once again on this Meepo. He is going to be taken down and torn apart. No buyback. He is through on the dieback here. Look at this one. He's just got Ego Demon, just trying to waste as much time as possible. The dive comes in, Rinsey Q, and now the Wraith form out here for the Doom. What's he going to try and do in these Phantoms now, as he does move himself away from this one? Wraith King going to be Fiend's Grip up, 4-5 heroes around him, so they do get the damage out onto this one. And Bait maybe trying to not overstay the welcome Stoneman. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb as everybody else gets the TPs away. But yeah, Mega Creeps up now for the side of Bait.
Alright, so we're probably one step forward here in having Dandy in the LAN. Still a lot of steps forward, but I mean, very impressive game. Still not over, but about a 3% chance here for Liga. Ideally, you want to force some buybacks. You do have a tiny shard, but how much are you going to be able to force if there are Mega Creeps? Probably not much. No eggs on the Razor. Kunkka is not known for his high ground capabilities, so it's not really gonna... They're not gonna be able to pressure Bait enough, I think.
No, and yeah, you got Roshan back up. I'm surprised that's something that... I mean, okay, with the Meepo being down, actually, maybe it's not something they're comfortable going for, because again, if they get caught out, Merrywire's going to scout out as well to see that Roshan is back up on the top part of the map. And maybe this is where Bait go for the next objective. Because like saying, the Mega Creeps are up, the lanes are going to push in, and you've got to push them out if you're League. Because if you're not, it's going to give Bait some information where you are. Those 3 heroes can be respawning in the next, well, max 30 seconds. So by the time the Mega Meepo is back up, so will everybody else on the side of Bait.
Yeah, for sure. It is. And I mean, not only they don't have the Meepo, but the Creep Equilibrium just makes it so obvious, and yeah, they will have the Bait heroes back up now. That's probably the last stop here for Bait as they try to put the nail in the coffin. Will we get to 60 minutes? I would love to. It does feel like Bait should have... Okay, they're already sending heroes here. They really want to force this Roche.
Yeah, and we'll see what's going to happen. And you've got Merrywire, look at this one, tucked right at the back of the Roshan pit here. Crystal Maiden, wards are going to go down. And what are you going to be able to do? Because
falling quickly. Yeah. They need to go. 5k HP.
Nimbus does get dropped now as well into 3 heroes. So they might just try and fight this one around the Roche pit. Says, yeah, cool, you can have that Roche, but we'll take the rest of the team down. Pantomim, he's going to get pretty down low. Did they get the kill? They do. They take him down. The Aegis! It was still going. Is he? He steals it. He gets that jump in. He does. There's going to be the Frostbite as well as the Freezing Field coming through. The Doom on the Kunkka, and BB doesn't know which way to go here. Igor, he's trying to do his best, but Violent is going to be caught out even with that load sword on top of him. There's still going to be a lot of damage coming through here, and the Wraith King, well, the Doom is going to be once again in that Wraith form here to get the first kill onto the Wraith King. Can they get any more from this one? It's only Pantomim down here. Denny's going to buy back into the fight now as well. They're going to try and get the kill onto 1J. 1J is going to go down. He buys back, tries to get himself back in. What can he do? He might actually just be looking for that base defense because the Mega Creep's doing work against the tier 4s, and Violent, he, skin of his teeth, gets that TP away.
That was so clutch from Mary. He backpacked 3 items, 4 steps instantly with the BKB, gets the Aegis and the cheese. Oh man, that was so nice. I think Rebel got the eggs. Yeah, he has an eggs in his inventory. So we'll probably... I guess the Razor probably wants it. Yeah.
Which isn't bad, especially if they can win a good fight here on Liga. Yo, that's going to be a building kill to come out with that refresher. And yeah, the second strike anyway is nice in these fights, but they just expended their buybacks for this. They want to group up. They want to look to end this one. You can see the Stoneman's coming forward here. Again, this Gyrocopter with the 4.7k health on the Gyro. He's just going to be able to stand his ground, do what damage he can. But B, this might be an overcommitment here. They might be able to get the kill onto the Doom, and I'm pretty sure the Doom brought back in that last fight, as well as the Wraith King getting really darn low here. Rinsey Q, he does have his buyback available. They take down 1 tier 4, but it's going to cost them 2, maybe even 3 here, as Murray Y going to get really down low. Popping that BKB with the freezing field coming in, but Rabel in that Mega Meepo form will be able to get the kill. One thing's going to get really darn low. Yeah, the Fiend Grip comes out, and the Wraith King, he's going to be controlled, and now the Lotus Orb is going to be able to get Rinsey Q away here. But what damage else can they do for this one? Oh, the Meepo, he wants to get himself in. He's going to be losing that Meepo. He doesn't have a buyback himself. He is dead and buried here, and Stoneman, he's still going. Yo, with that nearly 5k health, he will finally go down. 3 heroes dead on the side of Bait. What are they going to be able to do for this one? Slow down onto Pantomim. Pantomim trying to get the chase down. And again, Dendy bought back in that last fight, so he cannot go down here. Rinsey Q, he's getting low. Is he actually going to go down? He has no reincarnation, just that Wraith form. Chasing down onto Violent. Violent's going to be... It's a lot of damage coming through here. But the Wraith King in that Wraith form won't be able to get the kill onto the Razor.
What is this game, bro? They tried to... And, I mean... EGX was definitely a bit too overeager there. Like, hitting the throne with no buy. They just baited a really bad fight. And Bait, they're not going to necessarily get punished. They still have their glyph. The Meepo is dead, so the high ground isn't going to be threatened, I think. But as you said, the eggs on the Razor here makes it so if Bait throws this once or twice, like, this game could easily end.
Yeah, I'm looking at Pantomim now as well. He's got that ninja gear going, and he is hunting. He's looking for whatever he can get, it looks like. And yeah, I mean, you have the Boots of Travel too on Violent. So if he gets a good Fiend's Grip off onto Denny there, he was just able to avoid it, Denny. But if you get a Fiend's Grip off, Blink coming forward, Pantomim, does he actually see him now as well? Does he give the jump away, Dendy? Nimbus gets dropped now as well. Pantomim not going to be able to catch up. But yeah, this is what they want here. They want this lockdown onto Dendy. Fiend's Grip. Is it going to come out? No, he pops up Manta style now as well. Pantomim, though, he's going to be able to get it. There's going to be the TP coming in. And Violent, they want this kill onto Dendy. Dendy has no buyback here. He's going to be taking a lot of damage through this one. He tries to get himself away. The refresh BKB. Second hop coming through. But he's going to be chased down. And Violent, he takes down his ex-captain and gets the kill onto Dendy. 120 seconds on the sideline here for Dendy himself. And... yeah, I mean, Bait, the rest of them are coming back alive, but that's a big opening here for Liga.
Zeus was warding, so he didn't have his boots, so that's why he was so slow, couldn't escape the Razor. And I mean, this is now an even game. Refresher is not available for the Razor, so I wonder how much they're going to be able to get out of this. I mean, this is going to put Liga, like, they're going to get all of the neutrals. Suddenly, this Meepo has a freaking Giant's Ring. So in Mega Meepo form, he's probably 8k HP or something like that. No tier 5s here on the side of Bait. Literally, no one can leave the base. This is a huge advantage the League is going to acquire.
And as he step up, Crystal Clone's going to go down here on the just the tip of the high ground here. But again, no Dendy for the next 70 seconds. What can he do into this one? The damage coming through. Rinsey Q's going to try and do his best. Pantomim's going to be taken down. Has his buyback if he wants to get himself in the middle of the fight. And Stoneman, even through all of that health, he will be taken down. He could try and throw out the cooldown before he gets popped in that Ray form here. But Rinsey Q, he's going to get low. The refresh comes out here for Ego now as well. And yeah, everybody on side of Bait. This is a last... how far ahead they've been in this game here. They lost, I think it was like a 25k net worth lead. Very right in the middle of them. He's got that BKB going, the prison field coming through. What damage can he do through this one? They might be able to get the kill onto 1J. Rinsky wants to carry on going here, but he might just be popped. Has that reincarnation coming. Stoneman going to be alive for a little bit longer. Has that cooldown to come back in onto the fight if he wants to use it. Turns, tries to get it off, but he is going to be trolled once again by that Torrent. He might be able to get the kill onto Pantomim as the chase coming through here, but Stoneman is going to go down. No buyback, and Rinsky hits him versus the world, and I think the world's going to be just a little bit stronger than this Wraith King. He's in that reincarnation form, in that Wraith form, but with all the heroes around from Liga, yeah, they are going to be able to end this one. There's no buybacks available on anyone but the Wraith King, so even if he gets himself right back into this one, it's still going to be a 1 versus 4, and I think with that Eye of the Storm going here, reincarnation for a little bit, he TPs himself out. Is he trying to trade off the base? He might be able to get the kill onto the Gungan. No way! No way he's going to be able to force these TPs coming back. Well, the Meepo's not going to come back on his own. He's actually just going to throw the Giant's Ring Meepo back here now as well, and Wraith King trying to do what he can. The right clicks. We are on a base race here. Is he going to be able to get the damage out? Yeah, the Meepo. He was trying to take down the other inch, and he comes back into this one. Denny's in the fight now as well with that double Nimbus coming through. No way they get the damage coming through onto this one. Well, this is going to be the dieback here on the Wraith King. He was doing his best. He's still going to try and go for the right clicks onto Violent, but that's the dieback on Denny, and now surely with the Boots of Travel 2 here, Razor can just march down. Nobody alive on the side of Bait. They're going to be able to go for the end of this game.
Oh, I mean, they put such a good fight. Such a good fight. But the tier 5s, man, this Meepo just wouldn't die. Just impossible to be killed. 71 physical resistance, 53 magic resistance. And there we go.
Yeah.
Game's over. Man, this has got to be the worst type of game to lose. Like, you get stomped, and then you control this game for 53 minutes until somehow Liga gets back in. That's crazy. I mean, kudos to Liga, but it has to stay if you're a Bait player.
And what was the full gold swing on that one? Because they were up nearly 30k on the side of Bait, and in the end it swings around to 17k in favor of Liga. So that's like we're looking like a nearly 50k gold swing there, like a 45k gold swing between the two teams. And Bait, yeah, one bad fight, they just get caught out, and Liga were able to turn that one around, and yeah, all of a sudden they've expanded the buybacks. They don't have them available. Maybe just a little bit too much of a dive here from Bait, trying to end that game, and Limp, trying to get himself in the base, gives up too many deaths, and Liga, they had that buyback, they had the utility, and they close out game number 1 after an hour.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to Liga. A lot of patience, a lot of cold blood, and somehow they turn it around. Whew. Yeah, I don't want to be in Bait's shoes going to game number 2 because, it's such a different momentum, right? When you get to come back from a game like that. But when you get comebacked against, that's when things are hard, especially in a long game like this. So let's give them time to reset because it was a long game.
Yeah, and it's only the start of the day here for Liga. They've got 3 more games to come. So we're going to be taking a 10-minute break, guys. We'll be back with the second game of the series to see how it's going to break down right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the second series here. And that last one, it was a bit of a long one, but as we get ready to get into this one, Bowie, what are your thoughts on that last game? We had a little bit of a brief one as the game ended, but it felt like Bait were in control right up until the last 5-10 minutes of that game. Was it just overcommitting there to try and end that one out, or do you think that Liga, they really, deserved that fight back?
I mean, they deserved it in the sense that, someone made a mistake and they punished it. But yeah, I do feel like Bait should have won that game if they played their cards right. It was one overextension, right? At the beginning, it didn't feel like it was gonna become too much of a thing, but then they find Andy as he's leaving the base. He didn't have his boots of travels on, commits the refresher, gets killed anyways, and yeah, that was a rough one for them because I think they did such a good job. But if they can play just as well, wouldn't be surprised to see Bait taking this one. And it's important because we already know how 4 teams seem to be fighting really hard for the 3 slots. If Bait doesn't take this one, it's going to get hard because all of the other teams here are just as good as Liga, maybe even stronger.
Yeah, and looking at the teams that Bait have to left to play against, so they already went down 0-2 to Dandelions, and they've got Spider Pigs, they've got one move, like you say, still to play, so it really doesn't get easy for them, and we'll see if they are going to be able to get any wins on the board here. They do kind of have those points thanks to 2 goals, 1 puck dropping out, so they do have at least, that default win, but yeah, if they want to climb the table, they need to be taking at least draws in the series, forcing out maybe tiebreakers coming out towards the end of these groups as well, so we'll see how it's going to play out for Bait. But Liga, on the other hand, it's going to do them mental well coming into, again, this game, the next 2 that they've got up against Dandelions in the next series, where they can, don't even need to mentally reset, because they're going to be on a bit of a mental high after winning that last game, after being so far behind for... Yeah, trailing for like 45, 50 minutes before they were able to turn it around. And as we get ourselves into the draft, we're seeing a similar draft and bans coming out here from both sides. So IO, Disrupt, Chen, as well as the Brewmaster being taken away for Liga, and Bait. They take away this time they take away the Razor. That Razor from Violent, maybe not the main reason they won, that Rabel Meepo, once the damage was coming up, it was really well played. But, definitely had an impact in the game there, especially once he got that Aghanim's Blessing up as well, was able to just rip through buildings with the Eye of the Storm. So Bait, they ban out that, the Keeper of Light, the Centaur, and then go back here for the Doom.
Yeah, they first picked CM game 1. Now they go for the Doom instead in Liga. What do you go for here? Do you pick Tiny? Do you pick CM? The Centaur did get banned, kind of the classic Doom counter here. So what else do they have in store? I guess Rubik sometimes picked up. We've seen OD, but you can't really pick this here this early. Shadow Demon still in the pool, kind of common against Doom. There's lots of options here for Liga.
Yeah, and the Shadow Demon getting through thanks to that. Well, it's the Razor Ban this time here for bait. So the Shadow Demon, like I say, does get through. I wonder if Liga just straight up picked this one up because they're actually going to go straight TA. Okay.
Yeah, they want to abuse the lane, right? If you're set on playing Doom as an off lane, the TA can definitely wreck you up. And now for bait, like, maybe you just want to bend some 5s that could play well with the TA. I think CM is probably very scary. Actually take the Pango, definitely. Not expecting that route. But yeah, I'm assuming this TA is going to be carry. What you can do is play Doom 4 or bait if you want to. But it does feel like they really want to give this one to be playing in the offlane.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Doom 4 in quite a while, so yeah, I would be very surprised if bait just didn't like keep it as a 3 and try and pick something up that might be good, against a Templar Assassin. Maybe they go for like a Doom Venomancer combination here, just to really put the pressure on the TA early on in the lanes. But yeah, no, for the most part, this is one of those picks that I just wasn't expecting it so early on here for Liga. Throw me through a little bit of a loop. Gyrocopter still available too. Neither side picking that one up, and I don't know if that's ban worthy, right? It's still a good hero, but is it one of those heroes that you're gonna use a ban on here in this stage?
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm assuming they can flex this, so maybe you don't have to like necessarily ban for the lane, and you just ban for heroes you think would be good against you. Rubik is one of them. I feel like when you have this Doom into TA, the lane's really hard. Banning Bane is not a bad idea. They played a really good game with that hero, and it prevents you from pulling, from kind of offsetting the pressure that the TA is gonna give. But they're just banning Kunkka and Pango here. Okay. Not afraid at all of the lane so far.
No. And we'll see just how Liga are going to respond to this one. They ban out the Dazzle. What's that second pick on the board going to be again? Yeah, like you say, Crystal Maiden's still available. Gyrocopter's still up and about here as well in this draft. We've seen a couple of Venomancers, but I would prefer that on bait side. I don't know if that's something that Liga actually play here. So we'll see what the pick is going to be, Liga, as they start to burn towards that reserve time.
There's some mind games going on here, because the last time they picked Doom on bait, they banned Dusa. And this time they didn't. So Liga could potentially play TA mid and still pick Dusa, which feels really good to have against the Doom. So maybe that's why they are not banning those position 5s that could play with the TA, because they feel like Liga's gonna try to get the Dusa anyways, just so you have like a really good matchup into the Doom later on to the game. Because we saw how much both the Meepo and the Razor were struggling.
Yeah, I mean, they could do that, but bait have the final pick in this round here. So unless they're gonna Crystal Maiden comes out, unless they're gonna like try and get as the Gyrocopter comes out, get that Medusa as the final pick, which I don't think bait let them do. Then bait could also respond with like an AM pick here if they wanted to. So yeah, Liga, maybe just because of the way the pick order is, they might not try and risk this Medusa pickup here.
Yeah, that is true. They would have to go for the 24. And to do that, you also cannot pick an obvious mid hero unless you go for the flexi one. So Wind Ranger, Kunkka is banned. What else can be played mid? And multiple? I guess Lina is still available. You can probably pick your 5 though first. Shadow Demon, I think, looks pretty good this game. Not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, you could pick your support in your offlane here, right, and keep that TA flexed to potential carry and look to, yeah, like I say, maybe pick that Medusa up as the final pick in the draft. So yeah, they do go for the Dragon Knight. Can be flexed mid or off. A really nice pickup here. It's going to keep bait guessing, so we'll see, how they're going to pick up.
It's all good with DK, right? Like it sounds pretty straightforward. Maybe just want to make sure that it looks like the right pick, but it's the soft Doom counter. It enables your DK, and you have all the flexes we're talking about, keeping this DK into the mid/off lane.
Yeah, so we'll see here. And they're going to be taking a think about this. They actually go for the Rubik, so potentially steal down the, steal the Freezing Field, steal the cooldown. Doom is available here as well if he can't get like a Scorched Earth or an Infernal Blade off after the fact. So I don't mind this here for Liga, but yeah, I think I would have preferred the Shadow Demon just a little bit.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
wonder, seeing this DK, if you want to play Gyro Core now, you
5
actually have some
seconds
kill
remaining.
potential on the DK. If you go multiple points of Rocket Barrage, it's not a bad matchup into the TA, in my opinion. Very easy to break the refraction charges.
Yeah.
But for that, you would have to pick your mid hero now. So you can go for the Zeus that we saw Bait playing. You could also pick Shadow Demon, showcasing Gyro is going to be carry, and then pick the Zeus, and you would have DK and Zeus illusions for yourself.
Oh, Bait. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Lifestealer not being banned out here. I don't mind this, especially if it is going to be that Dragonite offlane pickup here for Liga. Well, pretty much everything that Liga could, if they flex that TA to the mid, put the Dragonite, the TA carry the Dragonite mid, that whatever comes out here for Liga, it feels like that Lifesteal will be able to deal with in the lane, especially with the Crystal Maiden alongside.
Alright.
Radiant team back.
They think it's going to be mid DK, just banning the Slaughter. I would probably ban Zeus if I'm Liga. I feel like Dandy had a really good game. It's not bad against TA. You have the hop away from all the catch of those heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I really like the
Radiant
Zeus.
team back.
There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe Puck as well, just so the Lifestealer doesn't have any fast target. That's kind of straightforward.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. There is no... I mean, you could probably throw yourself into the Doom if the Doom's going to get a blink at some point. But, yeah, there's no actual, like, Infest Bomb
10
combo coming
seconds
out here, it
remaining.
feels like, for the side of Bait. So, I wonder if League, they do take away that Puck, who likes to get in
5
your delivery
seconds
system and then immediately be able to get
Dire
himself
team
away.
back.
They actually ban out the Magnus.
Yeah, similar. Okay. Interesting that they ban Mag having Rubik, but I feel like Puck is very good because Witchblade breaks the refraction charges. Puck just kills Rubik. Can't really do anything about
10
it,
seconds
especially if
remaining.
Lifestealer is infested. For Bait,
5
you
seconds
can... Depends on what they want to pick mid. Like, if they want to pick here that maybe TA counters the mid lane, you might want to ban the Dusa here, just in case they flex the TA. I'm trying to think if there's like an actual offlaner that would make this Lifestealer's life hell. Maybe like a Viper. We saw a lot of offlane Viper yesterday.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, sorry, a bit the smaller as well. Skylark trying to play this one, so we'll see what it's going to be here for Bait, as they actually ban out the Enigma. Yeah, it makes sense for the Gyrocopter not going to be playing on that lane. You know, it's a good, strong hero. Could have been why Liga would pick up the Rubik here as well to stop Bait from being able to pick it up if they wanted to
10
go for that.
seconds remaining.
So, Bait, how are they going to look for this final pick here? What is the
Radiant
Dandy
team
pickup?
pick.
Gonna be the Death. Okay, Death Prophet I don't mind. Spirit Siphon is quite nice. I don't think there's a lot of burst on the side of Liga to stop the Death Prophet from being able to heal up like this one. So gonna be able to get off the Exorcism as well in these fights, but Liga just go straight in for the Sniper.
Choose your
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all Liga here. Death Prophet to Sniper. Really bad lane for Dandy. I feel like Toss back is one of the hardest counters for DP. This hero just hates being out of position. They have a DK on top of it. They have a lot of instant disable for Dandy. And the lane is awful. I look at the side lanes. They're not necessarily easy. I don't think DK loses to Lifestealer. I don't think Doom's supposed to win against Violence TA. Yeah, to me, this is like a much better draft for Liga this time.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to play out here coming into the second match of the series. And again, this is for the Bait draw or the Liga win. There is no more winning here for Bait and no more losing for Liga, thanks to them having that one on the board. So Bait, they need this one to keep themselves climbing up that table, you know, keep themselves in a good position. But Liga, again, they've got another series to come right after this one, so they want to be going into that one as strongest position as possible, especially up against Dandelions, who are the favourites, it feels like, in Group A to close this one out. And in fact, Dandelions, they haven't dropped the game just yet. 3-0-0 here, 6 wins, 0 losses. So yeah, Dandelions, they want to keep that run going. So Liga, they want to be getting themselves into that second slot here with this win on the board. And so we'll find out how it is going to go as we get ourselves ready to get into the game. I think I'm going to be back in Liga here as well. I think we showed some great mental fighting back in that last game. And yeah, I think I like this draft just a little bit more here than the side of bait. So we'll see how this one is going to play out. And don't forget, guys, as we get ourselves into the game, you can use the QR code that's about to show up on the screen, or use that banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLG. EU, get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is the QR code on the screen or the banner below the stream. So we get ourselves ready to see how this second game in the second series is going to conclude.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think I'm just a Death Prophet hater. I haven't seen this hero look amazing in a while now. But, you know, to be honest, Bait surprised me quite a bit, despite me really liking the meeple on the side of Liga. So let's see, you know, if they can play to the same level. Because at the end of the day, like, they lost because of pretty minor mistakes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll see how this one is going to play out. As in the river, smoke is going to come through. And I mean, Violent starting off level 1 with that, with the meld, which I guess just to scout out and break smokes. It's surprising to me, even though it is going to be the the position one, that you don't start off with either the side blades or the refraction charges here on the Templar Assassin.
We have pretty interesting position here from the TA. Usually you expect that to happen in the runes, but it's not gonna find anyone.
Yeah, maybe just needed to go for a quick smoke break, or get a drink in there, get a cup of tea in there. So it was just like, I'll hide myself in the one place nobody's gonna look. And this time Stoneman actually gonna be seen, but does get the snipe on the bounty in here. Gets that de-bounty, deny on the bounty off. And yeah, there's not gonna be any payback coming out from the side of Liga here.
Violent already starting with that meld. That's how you want to try and beat this Doom in the lane. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it. I do like this Bracer, level 1 here in the Doom, already having that extra armor.
Yeah, you mean the Wraith Band coming out for Ego?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like this, like you say, that extra armor coming out against Violent. The TA, just in general, so gonna be able to survive through. Taking a couple of tower shots here to him though, just a little bit on that, falling on a foul of the tower aggression. And man, I still don't know how tower aggression works. I try to trade off. Everyone says you have to wait a couple of seconds. It doesn't work. I take half my health and damage to the tower. Yeah, maybe it's just me.
You just gotta make sure you're the furthest unit away and don't attack in range. And then the tower should be fine.
Okay.
Let's just be respectful, right? Don't barge in. It's not your home, so you gotta respect the tower as well.
Yeah, speaking of being respectful here, you do have to be respectful early on about the damage coming out, especially with the smelled up here for the Templar Assassin, as Ego was taking so much from this one. Top lane as well. Mary White, 1J trying to play around this pull, trying to get the contest out here as well, and 1J with the trees, just trying to do what he can to interrupt this and stop Mary White from being able to get these pulls back here. But yeah, for the most part, it's not really going to interrupt. It looks like either side's farm. The Dragonite 5-1. Okay, not as good, but yeah, the Lifesteal is 6-0. Going to be able to pick up a couple of creeps here. So it's going to go fairly even, it feels like, in this top lane.
Yeah, the DP from Dandy also having a pretty good time, at least so far. Already has 2 points in Crypt's Arm, so should be able to get most of range creeps at least.
Oh, Violent loses his courier here. Stoneman's going to be able to get the backstab to pick that one up. Not warded or anything. Well, it's going to be the D-ward coming through here on that high cliff. But yeah, just be able to take down the courier. That's the boots for Violent. And it's not the longest that you have to wait for your courier to respawn, but it's just a little bit annoying here for the TA.
Oh, it definitely makes a difference. Like, if you get a good, meld into meld with the boots, you can definitely run this Doom off. And in fact, he is going straight up for the Helm of Iron Will here, so he would not have boots for a long time, just because he needs the armor in the region.
Yeah. And again, any lanes we should be keeping an eye on, like maybe potentially this bottom lane for a kill lane, or do you think this game's going to be a little bit slower here? Because to me, it feels like there isn't too much to trade off in all the lanes.
Yeah, it seems pretty slow. I think if there's going to be a kill, it's probably going to be First Blood bottom. Like, Violent definitely seems really scary. Actually, 2 points in meld, so focusing a lot into trying those kills off. And because Phantom is level 3, they should have the damage with the blood grenade. So yeah, to me, it's probably bottom if it happens.
Okay. I was just flicking between the bottom and the mid lane here, where Rabel's able to harass down Dandy. Just again, and it is going to come through as Ego gets the kill, gets his death on the board, and Phantom is going to be able to pick up first blood. Well played for them. Just as you said, you know, the damage coming through more than enough here, and the Doom getting caught out and killed off.
Yeah, now Violent going for a Blightstone on top of his 2 points in meld. Definitely be problematic. Rebel very low in the mid lane though, tanking some Spirit Siphons apparently.
Yeah, like I say, I was just watching that one. It's gone for that 2-2 build, the 0-2-2 build here. Just to force Dandy away. Every time Dandy comes up to that high ground or close to where he thinks he's going to be in danger, Rebel just pops the take aim and the headshot damage comes through. And yeah, Dandy, he's balancing his health with those Spirit Siphons coming out. But Rabel, he's getting a lot of harass off himself here. So maybe he does pick up that level 6 Assassinate and looks to burst down Dandy with that.
Oh, Ego. Gotta be careful. His helm does come through, so his armor's positive now. But the damage... The boot for on the TA, he was definitely dead.
He's being punished out here. Like you say, yeah, well, this time the TA Curry is going to be able to get her safe, and it's a hell of a lot of pickup here coming out for Violent. And now Stormman could be in trouble. Do they have the telekinesis? They don't. Not for another couple of seconds here. Mana low on Pantomim here as well. Has that Lotus to try and get away, but the right click's coming through. And it looks like Violent, he's not sure where he wants to go towards, and actually doesn't go into Stormman as that telekinesis comes through, so won't be able to get the kill into the Gyrocopter here either. Violent, yeah, just caught in 2 mines between, well, 3 mines between the heroes and the creep waves.
A good pull here from Stormman as well, just allowing this Doom to potentially get at least a little bit of farm. Even gets a stack off, so it could be a deny. Holy shit.
And
damage.
Yeah, just look at that damage coming through here. So if you're playing around this lane now, are you feeling unsafe on that the Gyrocopter and the Doom? Or do you just have to kind of keep that lane pulled back as close to your tier 1 tower as possible?
Yeah, that has to be the plan. Thankfully for them, Rubik doesn't really bring that much lockdown. But just the harass is incredible, and you don't have the sustain on these heroes. Like now there's a helm, but they nerfed that item a lot, right? I think it used to be like 6 health, 5.5 health region, 5 armor, something like that. So it has been significantly nerfed, and the TA is just has infinite damage at this point. Like Meld is so little mana for the amount of damage you can output on the Doom.
Yeah, and doesn't really need... I mean, the offensive refraction charges are nice for that extra damage, to get the harass up, but doesn't really need to be popping them all the time for the defensive ones, because like you say, it's not really like he's taking too much damage here from the Doom so far.
Exactly, and that's why I love the build, because at the end of the day, the refractions just get burned really quickly when the Doom's there, whereas Meld gives you so much more damage, considering that you don't get to protect yourself against Doom with refraction anyways.
No. Mid lane rotation is coming through. Crystal Maiden actually making a move in here, but 1J going to be able to pull him away. He actually takes that Watcher here as well. But Murray White in the trees, maybe looking still, because Sniper, I mean, that rune is going to be coming up in the next 13 seconds or so. Sniper, is he actually going to try and make a move for this one as the chase down Stormman on top of Pantomim? He just needs to get one more Rocket Barrage off. Will be able to get the kill onto the Rubik. Well played there from the Gyrocopter to take down Pantomim.
High damage, and MJ picks it up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he had to. Murray White should still go down here. The toss back onto Rabel. Yeah, the right click's coming through, and no spells left. Murray White will be taken away from 1J, actually, with that double damage rune.
Yay, 40 CS. DK having a free game as well. Sniper not that far behind. So, once again, laning stage definitely seems to be on the side of Liga.
Yeah. And yeah, level 6 coming out for the Sniper, so 2-2-2 build here for him. So, oh, did he actually go on to Violent? He's going to be chased down here underneath the tier 1 with that homing missile, but it is underneath the tier 1 with no creep wave, so Ego doesn't want to dive onto that, it looks like.
Yeah, he'll protect himself. This DK though, having the time of his life, double bracer, Trez, there's no way that this Lifestealer can really do anything about it. Surprisingly, this game he is going for the armlet. I guess there's a lot of physical damage on Liga, so he just wants it for the armor.
Bottom lane, Ego's going to be chased down here. Telekinesis comes out. Vaughn's going to be able to come in with those Meld strikes as well as the refraction charge strikes offensively here. But a homing missile. TP's going to come in from Dendy. Do they go for this one here now as well? Violent is already away, it looks like. And yeah, the Doom, he gets low, but he doesn't actually die here. And that catapult wave had the chance to finish the job. Actually decides he was going to be distracted by the creeps. But it does pull some aggression down. Yeah, you can see that the Crystal Maiden comes down here. Danny TP's in now as well. So it's going to free this lane up a little bit for the Dragon Knight. And Rinseq taking some damage from that Dragon Form coming out for Verse in the top lane.
I mean, this is almost a 50% lead on every lane in terms of CS against their counterparts. This is like a huge skill difference in the laning stage twice in a row. Bait was able to come back just by like map movements alone, so that was very impressive. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This from 1J.
So we see, I mean, 1J, like say, is he making a move towards the lifesteal? The lifesteal is actually put under a little bit of pressure in the top lane, just purely because this Dragon Form out here for Verse, and being able to put the pressure onto that tier 1 with the Dragon's Breath. Yeah, coming in clear off the creep wave with the refly, but in the mid lane though, they are going to be able to get the dive onto the Sniper, and this time Rabel, I mean, the TPs don't come in quick enough. Exorcisms will be popped here now as well. He might be able to put pressure onto this tier 1, and there's no fort here onto the tier 1 tower as well, so Pantomim just going to have to do the best he can to repel Dendy, as Dendy comes in with the Exorcism onto that tier 1 tower.
Try to go on Rinseq, dealt some damage, but we really had enough. And yeah, important kill, killing the Sniper, so Dendy will be able to really pressure the tower, to be honest, but at least he recovers a little bit in net worth, because the Sniper was definitely having a really good game.
Yeah. How is it looking net worth wise? The Sniper, he's still going to be above the Death Prophet even after that death by a couple hundred gold here. Murray chase down. Where's that Dragon Tail? They might not even need it here. Murray the body blocks come out. Yeah, they don't need to spend more mana than they need to. Murray goes down to Verse, gets it with that corrosive Dragon Breath.
Doom has his ulti now. I wonder if he's trying to go for Violent. There's a trap, so there's 2 traps. There's no way you actually can go for the skill.
You can still pop traps through the Doom, right? By selecting the trap?
Yeah, you can.
Right. Yeah.
So definitely not easy. You need at least another hero. Probably the Gyro or the DP, I think, to get that kill.
Gonna pause. That's Liga with the disconnects. Hopefully it won't be too long before they get themselves back in. Maybe just like a boot camp issue or something like that. Be sorted out soon. Yeah, the reconnects are already coming right back into this one.
By the way,
hiccup.
Despite the CS being incredibly on the side of Liga, if you check the win probability, somehow Dota Plus thinks this is a 64% lead for Bait. I'm very interested. I don't know why exactly. I think that.
Yeah. I don't know. Do they just really like the Death Prophet?
I don't think so. Maybe it's the Doom into the TA. Huh.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Dragon Tail. They're going to try and get this chase onto Verse now as well. Can they actually get on top of him to get the lockdown? The Dragon Knight, he is a fast, tanky boy here. He's moving himself away. Crystal Nova. And he looks at the DK. He's going to be outside of that Dragon form now as well. So, Rinseq does get on top of him. Was that telekinesis? So, and it's going to stop the aggression coming out. Verse going to get away with about half of his health in his hands. And yeah, some regen coming through here as well from the tower. And they get the kill onto Violent though.
They see the Rubik top. They see the Rubik top, and it gives Ego the chance to go for that play. Gyrocopter was there. Very nicely done. Once again, like the laning stage, definitely not the forte of Bait, or maybe just Liga being too good at it, but they are making decent moves around the map, killing important heroes.
Yeah. And if you... yeah, you're going to be able to put the pressure again. The Dragon Knight, he's got the help of his supports. We're going to be able to put pressure onto this one with the fortification as well onto the catapult wave. They should be able to take this tier 1 tower. The wave is going to be, excuse me, the tower's going to be fortified, but still, you have a tiny here, you have this Dragon form, Dragon Knight coming in, you have the catapult with at least one more shot in its grasp. Yeah, BB will be able to get the credit for that tower kill.
Then you're rotating bottom here, going for the Violent. I don't think he can get out.
No, and he's already TP'd back to the lane once. This is going to be a big one here, sending him back to the fountain. If he wants to come back to this lane, it's going to be a walk of shame. But now, well, are they going to be able to get the response coming through? BB's going to be able to get in low. Avalanche toss onto the Dragon Knight, trying to get him out of danger. And Rabel gets the kill onto Mary Y, but Dendy, he still takes down. Well, Rabel, no, never mind. He gets the double kill here. Dendy took down BB, but it is going to cost him his life. And in fact, that last assassinate, it's going to be enough. He gets a triple kill. Doesn't have the mana for that final shot onto the Doom.
Had a wand and a fairy fire, but they lift him as the assassinate comes through, so he doesn't get to pop it off. Ooh, that could have been so different for Bait if he somehow gets those items off.
Fully charged one there as well, and a bottle as well for Dendy. Yeah, he had multiple ways to keep himself regened up, but like you say, just the perfect timing on this one. In fact, Pantomim, he might be able to get the kill, will be able to get the kill onto the Doom. Just a solo kill there, because the Doom was so low. He comes in 3 points in that Storm, Frostbite, the Fade Bolt as well, and it was more than enough to get the kill onto the Doom.
Okay, so as we praise Bait here, they're gonna lose multiple. Here's the CM mid now, and now that's a tower. And yeah, Liga, they're back at it.
Yeah, fortification is back up, but the Dragon Form was there. There was no way that tower was staying alive anyway, so they don't even bother wasting it here. As Sniper going towards his Maelstrom. Going to be about, what's it, 1,200, 1,300 gold here for Rabel. Going to be quite nice for him. You've got Templar Assassin going towards the top lane. Blink comes in, and they can kill onto the Lifesteal. Right click's coming through now as well. It is all physical damage as well from that TA. Rinseq just pops that rage, trying to run himself away from this one. But BB, he is on the hunt. He's going to have a Dragon Tail in the next, 4 seconds here. So Rinseq just goes for that infest and run away.
Alright, should be okay. Finishes his armlet. There's some huge stacks here in the enemy on Bait's triangle, but they don't have a hero that's necessarily good at taking. Do you OTSCM? Alright, I think that's more than fair.
Looks like he's just going to give it to the 2 supports. Just trying to catch those ones up because the other supports are a little, at least Murray Wise, a little bit behind compared to everybody else in terms of those levels.
Yeah. We'll get close to his 7 now. Not too shabby. The big problem is, even though they have this DP, they were not able to get a single tower. 1J just TP's out here, and that's another problem they have. Lack of disable.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this, do you... are you favouring Liga still? You know, the finding these towers, the finding these objectives, the finding the farm, Templar Assassins having a good time. All 3 of the cores are like top of the net worth. You know, are they the ones in control of this game this early on?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Bait was very close from getting control. If they, you know, didn't lose the ended, if they get the tower, oh wait a second, here's Ego, 100% dead. They're just feeding a lot of kills around the map, and they're going Blink on Dandy, so they want to trying to utilize this infest onto the DP as well. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, he has it queued up.
I would have got like a Yules or something like that, but a Blink on a Death Prophet, to me... Okay, you've got the Spirit Siphon, you don't mind being in the middle of the fights, but that isn't a hero that I'm looking at going, yeah, that's the one that I want engaging here. The bottom lane, they might be able to get another kill. They will be able to storm him and will fall. And with this Dragon Form being up, I think they go for this tier 1 tower on the bottom and try and clean this up now as well.
Yeah, I guess they want to jump the Sniper, right? The Sniper has no Force Staff, has no Hurricane Pike. It's going for a Maelstrom as well. So you can solo kill the Sniper if you have Blink on DP. The problem is that if you don't get to aggressively jump the Sniper, then you just die if they go on you.
Yeah, and you know, he's going to go for the Mjolnir here on Rabel, but I don't see that Hurricane Pike, the shard for the concussive grenade being too far behind as well. And Dragon Knight, once again, in that Dragon form here, just trying to put pressure. The Doom is close. He's hiding himself away. Safety bubble available for the Doom now as well. Going straight into that. He's got the Veil up, going straight to the Shivas, and then a Blink to follow. But the Dragon Knight going to be blinking away as soon as he sees that Doom coming forwards. And you can see that Bait are smoked up trying to contest this one. But BB, Pantomim, they are already away.
Oh, yeah, that's another reaction from Bait where they don't get anything. Ideally, you at least get this tower now, or else this can become a big problem. They've been
that might lose Dendy here. He's going to be caught out in order. The assassinate comes out, avalanche toss up into the air, and yeah, 1J gets the credit for the kill, but that is not where Dendy wanted to be.
So much lockdown and burst. I was not a fan of this DP whatsoever, and it's very clear why. And now they will defend this tower and maybe even kill the supports.
Yeah, and chase onto Stormman, assassinate onto him now as well. He's got that piggy paw, but the Dragon Knight's going to be right on top of him. The shrapnel actually dodges through, breaks a couple of ankles, trying to go for that TP out. But like you say, they defend that high tower. Top lane, though, they might be able to go into Violent. Violent is going to be able to survive through this one. The Avalanche trying to buy time here, and Violent is going to be able to outlast the ultimate from the Doom. In fact, do they want to try and turn this one around? 1J, Pantomime, and the Violent all here, trying to get onto who they can. The Storm, Crypt Swarm as well for Pantomime. But it's not going to affect them just yet. Freezing Field comes out now, but the toss up, and it's going to stop that. And the stolen Freezing Field turn right back around onto Merry White. Good pick up there from Pantomime.
Yeah, that's sewer water just contaminating bait. 7k gold lead. I mean, Dota Plus still favoring bait quite a bit considering it's a very big lead for 17 minutes. I do like that Ego's going for Shivas. I think he definitely needs physical damage. Once again, he's by himself. Gets picked off.
Yeah, this isn't great here for Ego. This is not what you wanted to see. The assassinate just to make sure. And there was a right click coming out from BB there anyway. So it was a toss-up who got to that one first. Stormman's going to be seen underneath the ward actually here. And the Dragon Knight's going to be able to get the blink in into the Dragon Tail. Yeah, then the sniper follows up. Just another easy kill coming through. And in fact, they might even be able to clean up this homing missile as well for the extra 50 gold on Rabel.
When they have vision and a trap here, they find Dandy. But okay, Violent realizes that the CM could be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it might... No, they're not going to make this jump here. 1J does link tag it just yet. Still about 200 gold away for it for 1J. So, yeah, he's not going to overextend.
Lifestealer still farming towards that Radiance. Has the Armlet, has the Talisman, has been pretty quiet. So, I think they only really going to try and take big fights now once bait. Once this Radiance is up. They already lost so much. Trying to go for these fights. And the DP did go for the blink, bro.
Yeah.
We'll see if this is gonna pay off or not.
So, if you're looking at this on Bait's side, what's the game plan here for them? Because the Lifestealer's been doing okay in the farm, but he's still not... Oh god, he's still about 2k away from that Radiance here. And... Okay, they're going to try and fight Dendy. He's being infested in 1J, though. He might be able to interrupt this one. Yeah, 1J. He reveals that blink by blinking away defensively. The Infest Bomb comes out. There's going to be the toss-up onto the Doom. Toss him back into a Freezing Field here. But what damage can they do? Because it's going to be the reverse Freezing Field coming through. So they trade out support for an offlaner. And Murray White's going to be a refresh now on that Freezing Field being stolen by Pantomime. The right click's coming through, and Violent's going to be able to get the cleanup. And he might not be done just yet. Can they get onto Rinse Q? Rinse Q's going to pop that Rage. And the Dragon Tail not going to be affected here. So the Dragon Form comes out with the blink forward as well. Body blocks onto Rinse Q, telekinesis. They have the right clicks, they have the damage, and might just be able to, will be able to take down that Lifestealer.
I think the Lifestealer tried to move forward, and he channeled the Watcher. That's how they saw him there, and now they're gonna lose this Gyro as well. Oof, that's a disastrous. I mean, just look at the Doom and the DP. They have the same build. It just doesn't look right. DP with no stun, having Blink, and then you'll have Veil. Like, it doesn't really stack.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Going Shivas on two different heroes. I guess they are going BKB on the Doom now. But at the end of the day, it just looks wonky.
Yeah. Yeah, like you say, you don't really need the two Veils coming out, those two Shivas. Well, the Veil and the Shivas, you know, you don't really need it like that. It is wasted gold here, kind of dead gold. And yeah, you could have gone for... I still don't like the Blink Dagger on the Death Prophet either. I think the Sump's control coming out onto Liga, that even with the Spirit Siphon, say if the Death Prophet blinks himself into the middle of the fight, say Dendy, he's just going to be cleaned up before he can really do what he needs to.
Exactly. Exactly, Mr. Robinson.
And... while this is going on, you can see that Liga, 4 heroes grouping up, but Violent, he's solo out here. He's got that blink. He's got 8 charges now on the Deso as well for the Templar Assassin. Dragonlance is up. He's got everything the growing TA needs to be a scurry killer. And it looks like he's going to group up. Maybe even move himself over to Roshan.
Yeah, it's going to be the Tormentor for bait, but the exchange is free Roshan. Probably Aegis here on this TA, and no chance here for bait to test this. We're not even sure if Rinse Q, we have a Radiance until they're ready to take these tier 2 towers.
Yeah. He has that armlet up on the lifestealer, so that's kind of where he went for stopgap. That's why he doesn't have that radiance just yet, because that gold obviously going into the armlet. But he's not really getting any benefits out of the fights. He's 1-1 and 2 here on the lifesteal with this armlet, and that's kind of the thing, right? That you get that early armlet to be a bit of a menace in these fights, and they've just not been able to find these pickoffs. You can see 18-6 already. In fact, they might be able to go for more here now. As Rinse Q, he steps up with that rage, trying to go into the Dragonite. The Dragonite, though, going to be able to pop that Mantis Star on the ridge. Will be wearing off. There's going to be the blink forward from 1J. Toss up into the air with the Avalanche, and they just delete Rinse Q, armlet or not.
I mean, this is such a weird decision. They TP the Gyrocopter top, and then they try to break the smoke, knowing they are outnumbered. They're gonna lose the Doom. They're gonna lose the CM. This game is...
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah.
I mean, there's tier 2 towers up in 21 minutes in. Liga are just saying, cool, we're going to dive tier 2. We're going to dive high ground. Look at this one. Dandy's going to go down as well. And again, tier 2 towers, they're just like, cool. We don't care. We just want to force you out of this game by killing you off, not by taking your objectives.
Yeah, I mean...
Dire's middle tower.
I can see, why Bait feels that way, right? You were doing so well. I think morale-wise, it's really hard to reset from a game like that. And yeah, I mean, Liga, they are just using that momentum to snowball, and it doesn't look like it's gonna be easy here for Bait to stop this.
No. And Violent just continuing to push, and this is the perfect timing as well. The sniper going to be able to give himself an amplified damage rune here as well. Dragonite, he's looking for that jump in. Murray-wise going to be the furthest one forward, and he might just see... Well, they have this ward down, so the dude's going to try and do what he can with the Infest, but still, though, he didn't even get his ultimate off before being controlled. The Assassinate comes through. Sniper takes him down, and now Rinse Q, he's left behind enemy lines here. He's going to be frostbitten up. He's going to be assassinated. He's going to be killed. Pantomim gets the credit for the kill now, and it looks like Violent, he just wants to sweep up here. Murray-wise, yeah, you see Violent takes him 3 right clicks to get the kill onto the CM, and Stormman, he's going to be the next one with a Storm Frostbite coming through. They're going to be able to go for even more into this one. Dandy, the only one alive after that fight, and that might not even be true here. Dandy stops. Was that telekinesis? The silence comes through. Dandy, though, the shrapnel, the right clicks. Look at this one, the jump forward. They take down absolutely everybody, and they're going to get a tier 2 tower to boot.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over. I don't know. They just don't have the tools to take these fights. Their optimization this game was just way worse than game 1. I think their picks were also like they needed to stomp the lanes, but they didn't really have the heroes to do that. Doom plus Gyro into TA plus Rubik. You have this DK just having a free game, and obviously the sniper into DP. That was the cherry on top.
Yeah, and we can see here that the tower is going to be cleaned up here. You still don't have Dandy up for the next 10 seconds or so. So Gyrocopter trying to do his best to repel this one with that flat cannon coming through. But you still have the Aegis on the sniper now. It's also Rabel for the next 2 minutes. He ain't going to be scared about walking up this high ground here to get onto this set of racks. And Rinse Q, he's got an infest option, but the Gyrocopter not really the one you want to be doing it on the backlines as well. Death Prophet tries to jump himself in. Dandy, though, he gets taken down. That Exorcism, the Spirit Siphon's not going to be able to do anything. And this is big, because you're buying back, but your Exorcism's already been used. You have big power in these fights here. They're trying to go infest onto Ego. It's actually going to be the uphill miss coming out from Violent, so he won't be able to get the kill. Cooldown comes through onto the Sniper. Sniper's still going to be able to live through this one now as well. Frostbite onto the Gyrocopter, and Rail just stands his ground. Looks for these right clicks out on Dandy. This might be the dieback on Dandy now as well. He's going to be controlled. He's going to be killed up. And the buyback's coming through from absolutely everybody. Murray White trying to do what he can with the freezing field here. Going to be tossed up into the air, and I think we might just be seeing this GG call coming out fairly darn soon. Rinse Q. Gyrocopter does buy back into this one. The Doom, though, going to be that last line of defense. Still not going to be able to get the ultimate off, and Violent turns it around onto the right clicks, and it's going to be Doom. Well, he's going to be close to his Doom here. Actually, did he get the Doom off onto the Sniper? I think he did, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, it's a 130-second cooldown. Sniper was dead for... I think he Doom a creep.
No, dude.
I think he did. I think he did.
Well, you get the GG, but do we have a quick replay of that just to see where that Doom went?
It doesn't make sense because it's a 120-second cooldown. Yeah.
Okay, well, 25 minutes in, it's going to be a quicker game compared to how that last one went here. Yeah, from a 60-minute game to it's like a 20-minute game. Liga, they are able to close it out, so they get the series win on the board. Unfortunately here, Bait not going to be able to get anything from this series.
Not at all. Yeah. Liga, I think that's kind of the result I expected. Game 1 kind of gave me hope that Bait was going to be able to bounce back, but the way that series, that game ended, I think made it really hard for Bait. So
yeah,
maybe morale wasn't as high in Liga. You know, they quickly sweep this one, and I think they're happy about it because they still have a series to play, Rob.
Yeah, they do. They have the next series coming up. It is going to be the third and final series of the day, coming up against the favourites here for Group A, Dandelions. So we'll see if Liga, are they going to be able to get anything out of that series, or Dandelions, will they continue their march of dominance at the top of the table? We'll find out after this break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to see how this third and final series is going to go.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with a third series of the day. It is going to be a bit of a banger, I think, after that last one, because Liga, they seem to be up for it here, and Dandelions, they want to be pressing through to get themselves to the top of the table here. So, Bowie, I know Dandelions are the favourites, but after that last game, do you think there's, are you given any chances here to the side of Liga?
I mean, I think they can definitely win. They showed a couple of cracks here against Bait that I probably didn't expect, so I do feel like they're going to have to play a bit better than they did against Bait to take this. But yeah, of course, I think they can take this. If they even won one, is already such a big win, right? Because you kind of get the chance to fight for tiebreakers in case Dandelions are first and you're second. And if you just take one, it's already more than a lot of teams were able to do so. So it gives you kind of a leeway here moving forward so that you get a good spot, hopefully, and you get to the second stage of this second RES tournament in Europe.
Yeah, and actually Liga should be second place on the table, I do believe, here as well after that last win, because it will put them like 2-1, thanks to that extra win coming up against, again, the 2 goals, 1 puck roster. One move, they are 1-2, I do believe, 2 draws, not 2 losses, 1, 2, and 0. So yeah, that should put Liga just a little bit ahead in the table, but Dandelions will still be the ones in control, so they're looking to extend that lead at the top of the table. In fact, I think if they win that one, they will be locked in for at least the top 3. But yeah, for the minute, Dandelions, they want to be moving on. They want to be moving on flawless, right? So they want that 5-0-0 to come at the end of the scoreboard. And for the most part, they are on track to do that one. They have this match left to come. And then after that, who is it they've got left to play? It's going to be one move coming up tomorrow, I do believe, to be able to finish off that perfect score.
And it's an interesting match because we have 2 Meepo teams, right? We saw Dandelions play Meepo on Nande. We saw Liga play Meepo on Rebel. We're going to have to be very careful. Both sides are going to have to be very careful on how they draft so that, we don't see that Meepo on 18 that seems to be the bane of a lot of teams in this tournament.
Yeah, I wonder if we actually see that being banned out from either side early on, in the second phase here. That, like you say, both teams do play it, so we don't want that trap, or neither team wants that trap sprung on them. So yeah, we'll see if they, like you say, they do draft that around. Maybe they ban out, either team bans it out in the second phase.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be interesting to see. All right, so let's guess the bans here. Io, Chen, Disruptor, and
Razor,
Tiny,
yeah, keep it alive.
Caudle is the first phase ban in Europe. Disruptor. There we go. Io next, or Chen.
10 seconds remaining.
Take the time. Viper.
Oh, Viper. Oh, then the Lions. Okay. Yeah, they were playing the offlane Viper.
Okay, and Shadow Demon's going to be a response here from Dandelions. So, I'll give you, 3-1 odds. We see a Gyrocopter in the first couple of picks here as well. The first pick from either side. That seems to be how the games are going at the minute. I wonder if it's ever going to get to the point. They ban out a Dazzle as well. So the Razor is getting through so far. I wonder if Liga ban out. They ban out Chen here. So Dandelions, they have that first pick. They could first pick Razor if they want to.
Or Io. Io's soon to pull.
Yeah, oh god, yeah. The Io's getting through as well.
Huh. Alright, so probably going to be Ben's second phase, I think. Or maybe we could even see that Io Marcy that was very hot in South America and could also be hot in Europe. I feel like Marcy just doesn't get picked because okay, there you go.
Yeah, they ban it out. And I assume now, I mean, what, again, Gyrocopter, Tiny, they actually go for the Gyrocopters. They give Liga the Razor. That's a surprise to me because I think Razor's been one of those heroes that does make the game change. You know, once the shard comes out, when you get that, you get that pullback in, the damage that he's been doing. Yeah, I'm really surprised that Dandelions give that one up.
Yeah, I think both heroes are very strong. It really depends on whether you can play it or not. I'm surprised the IO wasn't picked, though. I wonder if Dandelions don't like playing IO.
Yeah.
Or if they think picking first phase IO is too risky. Because at the end of the day, having to ban the IO even though you have first pick, it feels a bit bad, right? Like, it feels like you got an advantage from making them ban Dazzle, making them ban Viper, but then you don't take the IO. So, very curious to see how or if we're even going to see them play IO this tournament, because I think a lot of teams, the OGs and the Falcons, they would probably have yonked it even if it was a first pick IO.
Yeah, no, you lock that in at any means necessary here, and like I say, the fact that they're just going back for old classics, maybe they feel like they have a plan for the Razor, but they don't quite have one for the if they let that the IO pick. God, my brain is fried. If they let that IO pick through. So they ban out the IO, they ban out the Tiny, they pick up the Gyrocopter. Got to be banning out the Doom here as well.
All right, so Doom gets taken away. Still have Crystal Maiden, still have Batrider, still have what else are we seeing a lot?
What else are we seeing a lot? What are we seeing today? It's like
I don't know. My brain is also fried, just like yours. We saw Rubik a couple of times, right? I think we saw maybe one Hoodwink. Would be wrong about that, but okay. Meepo first, second phase ban because they have 18 on Dandelions. Makes sense.
Yeah, and the fact that Dandelions aren't getting this Viper out either, they've really loved this hero. Coming through. They played it even when they couldn't play the Meepo. It feels like Palentimos, he is doing work on this Viper, so going to be something a little bit different. And in fact, I wonder what it's going to be because we've not seen a game. Maybe.
Right. Like it's similar to the Tusk, right? You can hold people in the cogs, you increase the static link duration, some BKB piercing abilities here. This clock is a 4 and a 5. Can play with the Razor in the safe and the offlane, so very versatile, and it also denies that primal beast that sometimes sneaks in through the draft.
Yeah, Dandelions, so they just go back for that Tusk and the Zeus here, so very confident in that early Zeus pickup, and I think that's what we were seeing yesterday as well. They were third picking that Zeus, so they absolutely believe in this one here for Mobe, and he's wrecked faces. He's won games, or one lane, excuse me, that he really shouldn't have been winning, but yeah, this Zeus, it feels like he's tippy top on this hero, so Dandelions, they just lock it in.
5 seconds
Very curious to see what they think is the response. Primo is available. I'm gonna go that route. They go Puck. I was asking for this hero so often, and I feel like out of 10 games, I think Puck was good. He gets picked one time. The nerf to the shard seems to have destroyed this hero for some players. I'm very surprised about that. I think this is a great Zeus Puck game against Zeus. You don't really care about the cogs. You don't care about the missile. It feels like a great Puck game already. And you probably pick your support now.
Yeah. Is there anything else you like to see for the side of Liga in terms of those supports? What have we seen already? We saw the Bane coming out at some point here as well, so they're not going to be able to get that Tiny.
Maybe. I like Bat. I like Rubik is not bad, but not great either.
Techies, so good blow up potential here. You could accuse Liga maybe of a couple of things, but lacking damage now with this lineup, that's not going to be one of them here. Just looking to potentially lock in that safe lane. So, yeah, maybe potentially here Razor in the off lane. Though Violent has been playing that Razor, so maybe they do play that. They can flex it, but if they wanted to, they could put that Razor position 1 in their lineup here. Just wait to see what Dandelions pick up, and last pick that off laner for themselves.
Liga has a lot of damage, but their lockdown is very reliant on their OTs and very reliant on high cooldowns. So that is one problem that they have. because they have less pick carry. I mean, I guess Razor could be the carry, so I kind of even want Razor to be the carry just so they fix that part of their draft a little bit more. I think Mars to me screams Liga's name. This game, it's so good against Zeus. Pretty good against Visage as well. So this is offlane Visage, I guess, and they're flexing the Gyro to carry / support.
Yeah. Yeah, even though I think Dandelions are the better team, I really hate this hero. There is maybe half a dozen heroes I hate in the current meta. Troll Warlord, I think, is one of them. Oh, no, Troll Warlord is definitely one of them, but the Visage as well. I really don't like this hero. I think the items it builds in the current meta are absolute garbage. I think that it's easy to deal with the hero itself. There's too many heroes with cleaves or multiple attacks it deals with the familiars too. I really don't think it does, outside of the lane stage, has the impact that you want it to have. I think if you're going for that kind of push hero, you're better off going for something like a Beastmaster here. Because, yeah, I really don't like the Visage.
I like the Luna band from Liga. It would have been a good combo with the Visage, just because the aura works on the birds. There's not that many combos left. I like tag team with Visage, so I think if you're going to pick Visage, having Tusk is probably one of the better options because you're going to be amplifying the damage of the birds. They are those weird creep hero type things.
Yeah.
Now, Liga, what carry do you want to ban? I guess Void is never a bad option, honestly. Like, you're against Clock, against Razor. Puck's the only real hero with lockdown on Void. Have Zeus as well, right? Like, it seems pretty straightforward to ban Void.
Yeah, with the Gyrocopter as well, there's a lot of damage. Well, there's decent damage that comes out from the Zeus and the Gyrocopters from outside the Chronosphere. So, yeah, we'll see if that is going to be the ban coming through here. Liga, what else do they want to be taking away? Is there anything else there? They take away the Morphin, actually. So, okay, it leaves the Faceless Void open. Might not be the worst hero in the world. It can jump. You don't care about the cogs. If this is the offlane Clockwork, you don't care about the leash as well. From the Razor, you can just time walk away from that.
Yeah. So will Dandelions pick the Void? Or will they ban the Void? Because there's a chance Razor's offlane. So if you don't want the Void, if you're gonna play Gyro Carry, you definitely ban Void here. If you're not gonna play Gyro Carry, then you can pick it, and you can ignore it. Depends on the hero they think they need. Your lockdown's pretty shit, which is also why I like the Void. Like, you have no reliable lockdown. Like, it's Bird Lodge, Husk Snowball. Like, every stun that they have is a bit weird, and the heroes on League are either fast or elusive. So, I personally want Gyro to be the carry, and would love them to pick a support that offers a bit more lockdown.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the option here. They could go for something like the bench if they wanted to. Swap in, you've got that reliable lockdown of the Magic Missile. You can amplify the damage coming through with a Wave of Terror as well. So, I don't mind that as a pick, but we'll see if that's what Dandelions want to be going towards. Burning through all the reserve time here. So, obviously thinking about it, they ban out the Centaur. Their Lifestealer is still here as a carry as well. If they want that, just be able to walk yourself through. You don't really care about too much, maybe apart from the cogs. Hookshot into those cogs here on the side of Liga. So that's another option for them, but they do have to pick in blind to potentially the offlaner coming out here for Liga.
What are you? You can't really pick Troll. Can't really pick... I guess Lifestealer is not awful. Don't really have a partner to use the Lifestealer though.
Oh, Anti-Mage. I don't mind this.
They did play it, right?
Yeah, yesterday, I want to say. They played it. They have played it before. Yeah, because it was the hero that beat the Nagasaran, right, yesterday. Yeah, I don't mind this again. You don't really care about the anything apart from maybe the Dream Coil here, because you are going to be able to blink away from everything else. In fact, you might just be able to blink away from the Dream Coil there as well, take that stun timing, and not really be super affected by it. You deal a lot of damage as well. It's a hero that likes to build up, but can fight early on as well with the Mana Voids. Just blink in, Mana Void, get yourself back out. I don't mind this here for Dandelions. I really don't like that Visage pick. But everything else here for Dandelions, spot on. Absolute spot.
What about a Slaughter here for Liga? That's a classic AM counter. If you don't... Yeah, like, you can still play the Razor Offlane, although I think Anti-Mage kind of likes that lane. I don't think he cares. So, yeah, Slardar jumps to mind as a good option. They're gonna go Void, Offlane Razor. It's a decent Void game. I just wonder how bad of a game this Razor's gonna have. And usually when I see Razors having bad games, they're just jungling for 20 minutes. And I think this really plays on what the Anti-Mage wants. He's not gonna be hunted.
I don't think the Razor's going to have a bad lane. I just don't think he's going to have that kill potential coming out onto the Anti-Mage, because Anti-Mage is just always going to have that blink away. And they don't really have a way to stop that one. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be an awful lane here. I don't think it's going to be an awful time for BB, or Verse, as he's called. I just don't think it's going to be like he's going to be coming out the lane with like 6 kills to his name. Anything like that.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, I think I prefer the Liga draft a little bit more. As you said, this Visage is kind of a weird hero. They have a lot of coin flip heroes on Dandelions, like Anti-Mage very reliant on the lane, Visage very reliant on the lane. The only hero that seems stable is Zeus, so Mobe, he kind of needs to be the anchor of this game, in my opinion, if Dandelions is going to take this. Whereas for Liga, none of their lanes really look that hard, right? The Void's going to have a good time. Puck's going to have an okay time. I think it's easier for Liga to take the lead. And then the question is going to be, are they good enough to keep the lead and actually close a game against Dandelions? Because so far, they looked unstoppable.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You're looking at the Dandelions games. I think the longest game, it's been a 36-minute game here for Dandelions, even with that Anti-Mage on board. So they aren't scared about getting close together as a team and fighting it out early on. You're really putting the pressure on. So Liga, like you say, do they have that momentum in them here after winning that last series up against B to get themselves into a good position and just keep the pressure on Dandelions? Because Dandelions, even with an AM build, AM being picked up here, they are no strangers to looking to end this game early on. So yeah, we'll see how this one is going to play out between the two teams in Liga. If after the combined time, what we're looking at after the first game though as well was like an 80 minutes, 90 minutes combined series, and that last one, whether they've got more in the tank to be coming up against Dandelions, as we do get ourselves into this first game here between Dandelions and Liga. Don't forget, everybody, that promo code, the QR code even, that's going to show up on screen. You can use that to get yourself into the 1xBet app, or you can use that banner below the stream. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. Odds are on the screen now, and your Liga not too far off Dandelions in terms of how these odds are fleshing out here between the two teams.
All right, so let's see who's gonna take this one. Nande looks so consistent in every game that I watch, but Anti-Mage is a hard hero to play consistently. Very curious to see how he's going to perform this time, as 1J very close from being spotted there.
And I mean, Violent's going to take a little bit of harass out now as well. So let's see. Chase down, yeah, Violent's going to be away though, so there's not going to be any major follow-up here from the side of Dandelions. And this is what they like to do, right? They like to invade, they like to test the defensive here of the other side. So you can see that L1, they're not going to try and fight this one out, they're just going to try and pull away. But it might mean that they might have to give a bounty rune or two. No? Okay. Razor actually going to BB going to put the harass into Nandi now as well. So they might just be able to trade it even here on the side of L1.
All right. Kidara. Yeah, I don't think they can kill her. They're just going to pressure him a lot.
I mean, Ver, he's taking a lot of damage here. That rocket barrage comes up in 2 seconds here. 1J's going to try and do what he can. It's going to force the furry fire out. But yeah, Ver, does he do the Walk of Shame back to base? Or, I mean, he's got himself a couple of branches, a couple of tangos. Is he just going to expand those? Is 1J going to go for the chase down here, trying to rip down Kadaro's life like he's just done to this Razor?
Alright, that's a tough one. At the end of the day, he does have static links, so if Nanda tries to use Blink to get on top of him, he will be able to defend himself. And Nanda is still holding on his skill points as well. Lots of mind games happening in this lane.
And it's actually going to be Palintimos. He picks up the first blood here with the soul assumption onto the techies. The techies just getting a little bit low, it looks like, and yeah, was being whittled down by Palintimos enough to get the kill off.
Yeah, I mean, he used all of his mana, right? 400 mana. He used 3 or 4 spells there, but already level 2 and already very happy with the no talismans flying out to him. trying to get that mana regen back for the aggression.
Yeah. So, we see the shards. Violent, though, is going to be able to get that time walk over the top of them. And yeah, Desire just trying to get some denies and just trying to get some harassing now as well. But he's got to be careful here because his techies, even though he's just died, he's going to be able to get the damage off long range with the sticky bombs, with his right clicks. And Desire, not really going to be able to reply. That is going to be a bit of a weakness here for him.
Oh yeah. In terms of CS, Zeus is obviously doing really well. The Pug's actually struggling a little bit more than I expected, but as you get more levels, should be okay. 1J taking some harass.
Yeah, but the top
they
laner
block
BB.
Ver.
He could be in trouble here now. The chase comes out. Nande, he's got that mana burn coming through as well. Kidaro, he's actually going to go for the flat cannon to get damage onto 1J if he comes forward. And really well played here. 1J might just take a little bit more harass here from the Gyro, as those flat cannon charges will be wearing out. But, like you say, they do get a kill on the board here. So, okay, Dandelion starting off on a great one here. Front foot and, you're raring to go.
Flat Cannon also cancel 1J salve, so he's also kind of low in HP here. Doesn't have the means to be too aggressive. Yeah, that's a tough start here for Liga already. Anti-Mage having a good lane. I guess Palantimos doesn't have great CS just because of the nature of Visage, but First Blood definitely makes his net worth competitive right now.
Yeah, and maybe they do buy space for the Visage to be able to push down towers, do the damage that you'd like to see usually onto Palintimos. But with the Faceless Void being here, that's one of the things, right, that you're not even going to be able to fully utilize the Familiars, because if Violent wants to get a kill, he's going to be able to jump in, get that Chronosphere off, and you're not going to be able to get those Familiar dives off to slow Violent down.
Yeah, I really like this Void pick, just having the time walk into the damage of Soul Assumption is great, but the problem is Techies doesn't really have the same luxury, which is why he ended up feeding First Blood. That's probably the hero you want to focus here as Dandelion. So they do lose the clock, so 3-0 Liga bleeding in several different lanes.
What was he doing up there, though? So far forward away from his core in the lane.
Probably got the Lotus and then was chased down.
Yeah, true. As damage coming out now, it looks like they might be able to get the Rocket Barrage off here, and BB just trying to back himself away, but it's still a lot. Kidara just runs right up close to him and says, you know what, cool, I'm going to get the Rocket Barrage damage off, and Razor, even if you get the static link, there's nothing you can do about that.
Violent with a pretty interesting build here. Double Wraith Band. You don't really get to see that too much anymore. Oh, TP from the clock, but gets countered by the Tusk. This is very awkward. Can't even get the skill.
Time walk forward, yeah. Palintimos going to be slowed down by the Blood Grenade here. Can he get himself away? The bash comes through, and they do get it, and help. BB even gets a carrier out of that. So
being chased down by Nande.
Yeah, Nande, he's going to blink himself forward here, and Vert is out of mana, so he's not going to be able to get static link, but you can see that Nande doesn't want to dive that tier 1 tower, so the salve comes out from Vert, and there's not a lot Nande can do to stop this one. He's out of mana, but he's going to have some health left for.
Alright. So, yeah, they don't punish the TP from the Clockwork, and the Void gets pretty happy there, just being a part of a kill. In terms of CS, it's pretty much the offlaner struggling. Everyone else is having a lovely time. Oh, 1J, he comes back, and they block the Tusk here.
Snowball comes out, he drops those shots, but there's going to be the cogs coming through as well. Sticky Bomb, it connects onto Desire. Desire can get himself away from this one. Palintimos trying to do what he can with that Soul Assumption, and 1J will fall. Splitting that one, getting a little bit too aggressive there, the Clockwork, and yeah, he actually went down, it looks like, to the tower damage.
Yeah, the cogs prevented the Alice from hitting whoever he blocked there. Unfortunate. Razor still in Struggle Town. Yeah, I mean, this Anti-Mage just having time of his life. He's going to finish a full treads. Battlefield is already on the way. He doesn't feel like Nanda is going to be punished too much by this early pick.
And they're going to be able to go again. The static link coming through, but into that snowball now, the chase down, and it looks like the damage it is going to be more than enough. Kidaro gets the credit for the kill. They might even be able to go into 1J. And this is purely because that Clockwork showed on the bottom lane that they were able to chase down, and Kidaro zoned out the Razor here, getting the damage off, getting him low, and he couldn't come back. He had no mana to come back into the lane. Every time he showed, Anti-Mage just gets that jump and gets the kill off. So I was wrong. I thought he was going to have an okay laning stage here. Just wouldn't be able to get the kills. But Snowball onto 1J. Even going to be able to drag in the Gyrocopter now as well. The Rocket Barrage coming through. And 1J, he should go down. One more right click. Kidaro gets it. But yeah, I didn't think this lane would go as bad for the Razor as it is.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. Like the Razor doesn't really pressure the anti-mage, and now they even getting the counter spell into the static link was clutch. Like, he just had extra 55 damage, so easy to hunt the Razor down. As they will go into Palantimo's bottom here, but his level 5 is a really tough kill.
Yeah, Violent looking for the bashes, but it's just going to build up the soul assumption charges here. So you can see that, yeah, Violent, he even though he's got that time walk away, he doesn't want to risk it too much, and he knows he's not going to be able to get the kill onto Plintimo, so they just leave it alone for now.
Yeah, and Desire interested in maybe stealing the Wisdom Rune here already.
They're making a 3-man wrap, though. So. BB, if he gets seen by this creep wave, Nande could blink himself in. He's just trying to play out of vision because he's going to play into it now as well. Snowball, do they want to try and connect? You're coming up at the 7-minute mark, and they might actually change targets. They will. Homing Missile into the Snowball, and they've even got Mobe rotated up here as well. BB is going to go down. 1J, Thunder God's Wrath comes up. Poke's going to get really darn low, and it looks like Pantom and Puck both making a move over to make sure they get this Wisdom Rune, and it doesn't get taken as another bonus objective here after the end of this fight.
I mean, that's awful. The Puck rotates, wastes the coil. And I guess the only thing you secure for yourself is the Wisdom Rune. The gold advantage is already in a very precarious position. They're going to defend the tower as well, so not the end of the world. Violence farming, but this Razor is just having nothing. He's absolutely shut down.
Yeah, and we'll see. Rabel, what goes down here? Spotted out here, Desire was seen by Rabel. But yeah, like you say, the fact that the Puck had to rotate in just purely to save the Wisdom Rune here, not great for him. Anti-Mage as well to that level 6, like you say. He's already got himself that cornucopia, so he's well on the way to that Battle Fury here as well. Having a really good time net worth-wise, top of the board.
8-minute rune is going to be on the bottom side, so Rebel actually gets lucky. We'll pick that one up as 1J will be stuck inside those shards and killed by Mobe.
Yeah, it's going to cost him his life here. And I think Mobe, even though he didn't get that regen rune, he's going to be more than happy with that. He's got his mana boots, he's got clarity, he's got the raindrops as well. In fact, they might be able to go into the Razor. The Razor, BB, Ver, he was just... I don't know what he's doing so far out here. So the body block's coming through from Nande, going to be able to burn through some of this mana now as well. The chase down, but it looks like they're not going to go for the dive underneath that tier 1 tower.
I'm surprised ended up going for Treads. Feels like a decent phase boots game just because you want to run from the anti-mage. You want to let him drain your mana. You also want to get on top of other heroes. But I guess Treads does make him a little bit tankier against Zeus magical damage.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this, Liga, they are 1 and 8. They're only 2k net worth down, but are you waiting for this hook shot to be coming through? I mean, the Clockwork's only level 4 and a little bit here. Is that your gank ability power spike for the side?
Yeah, I mean, but the only hero you can kill is Palantinos, right? You can hop away as Zeus, you can blink away as Anti-Mage. It doesn't really give them a lot of kill potential here as Violent will probably be killed as well. Oh, the Chrono to run away.
Yeah, that's a feels bad, especially, as your first Chronosphere. You wanted to use that as kills. Meanwhile, back on the top, there's going to be 1J coming through. Snowball's going to be here onto the Clockwork, and Razor tries to do his best to come in. Where's that Mana Void? They might be able to get that. Where's that Blink left? They don't even need it. Thunder God's Wrath finishes off the kill.
1 and 9. Alright, so Techies is getting close to level 6. Clock is level 4, though. When is that hookshot even going to come online? And does it even matter? They have some stacks here for Liga, but the heroes are pretty bad at taking the stacks. It's only the Puck, I think, that can do it. So maybe you try to get the rune and then you march towards those stacks.
Yeah, and well, Haste Rune. It's actually going to be Desire that picks it up. Doesn't want to make sure, wants to make sure it doesn't get sniped by the other side here. So as we move ourselves around. Yeah, like I said, 1 and 9 coming through. This is just, after how great it's felt these last 2 games here from Liga, it's a bit of whiplash for them, being put on the back foot like this. And Faces Void, he's farming low, he's got that Morbid Mask out, no full Mask of Madness just yet here. So 1J just trying to soak as much XP as he can get from that safe, from the mid lane, to try and get himself towards that level 6.
Palantimo's gigantic already, has a freaking drums. And I'll probably push this tower here with the help of Desire joining in. Yeah, I guess this Razor has to OT and jungle, his Manta BKB. This Void needs to jungle his Mom Maelstrom BKB. And as that happens, they're going to get massive here on the side of the Dandelions. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Coil wants you down there, breaks the coil. They have the silence.
blast off. I don't think that connected in there, so Nande's going to be fine with this one. The silencer's going to be wearing off, and in fact, Nande, if he wants to carry on going, they might be able to go into Verse. Verse trying to run himself away. The blink comes in. Nande, even with that Eye of the Storm going, he's going to try and get the counter spell off now as well. Where's that Mana Boy? He's got it. He's going to be able to get the kill with it. And they even take down Pantomim as well. And again, that was a fight started by the side of Liga. They just miscalculate the distance on the blast off, and Nande lives. They turn it around and lose 2 heroes on the side of Liga.
Too awkward of a start. Like, you just coil with the anti-mage super retreated. Yeah, it's very hard to make that play work. And we kind of talked about it. Their lockdown is very limited. And unfortunately, the heroes on the side of the Dire are very mobile. Oh, violent. They have the damage.
He's going to be able to go for the time walk. Time dilation comes out as well. He doesn't actually get caught in the shards here as well.
Chrono in 4 seconds, though.
Yeah. I wonder if he wants to try and fight this one. Who's he got backing him up? The Clockwork's coming in, the Techies is coming in. Violent maybe just needs to try and bait this one out for a couple of seconds. And Flintimos, he's low on mana here, so Violent, he might just be able to come in. Is he looking for the 2-man Chronosphere to come out now as well? Taser will be here. He drops that Chronosphere. The Techie still gets caught in it, but he will be able to get the kill onto Flintimos. And now Desire Blood Grenade comes through, connecting onto the Tusk. Tusk, can he get himself away from this one? Sticky Bomb's going to slow him down. Time Dilation's going to slow him down a little bit more as well. They still don't have that hookshot on the Clockwork. The Clockwork, though, they turn. The Walrus Punch comes out, and the Clock will be killed off. Mobe's rotating in, and now, yeah, you have to run away if you're off this Faceless Void. They both break the Dream Coil, but Liga not going to be able to make anything happen from this.
Another really feels bad coil. You barely get anything. I mean, and if Rebel gets unlucky, this just could potentially go for him, but it will not happen.
No. Flag tree up for Moby now as well. Yeah, they are looking to hunt down Pantomim. Homing Missile is going to try and go for the blast off, trying to break a little bit of distance here. With that Homing Missile into the cooldown. Yeah, can he get the kill onto this one? He might just be away underneath that tier 2 tower.
Okay, so fast. I actually thought he was going to get that lightning bolt off, but really good dodge by the Techies. That said, that's still a tower falling. That's still 4k gold lead, and that's still the Anti-Mage with 22 denies in that top lane. Half of Razor's yes.
And we'll see just how they try, because this Anti-Mage here, I mean, the gank attempt's coming through, but he's not been shut down. 4-0-2 here on the Anti-Mage. That's the Battle Fury up. That's a really good timing onto the Battle Fury here. 13.5 minutes. Yeah, absolutely amazing timing.
That's
with the treads, with the Wraith Band, yeah, great timing here for him.
This is crazy good from Nande. I can't even believe I asked if he was gonna be a downgrade over V2. He's just looking so consistent.
Yeah, and well, we'll see just how
this
match is gonna go. They do finally have it up now. Yee, that's not where you want to use it, my dude. He actually hits one of the familiars, and now, well, they're going to be able to turn this around. Thunder God's Wrath comes in. Pantomim's going to get pretty down low. Moby though is going to be out of mana. They might be able to get the kill. Will be able to get the kill onto the Zeus as the Mana Void comes through here. So Pantomim will fall. They take down the Jarokovs at a 2-for-2 trade, and he trades a good trade here for Liga. But they don't want to be losing Verse here, as it looks like Verse, what are they going to try and do? They're trying to go to the Anti-Mage. They're going to be able to slow him down. Gets the kill onto Pantomim now as well, because once you're in the middle of the mix here, that just no way out for the Visage. No mobility, even with the drums here. No force stuff, something like that.
Considering they wasted that hook shot, this is still an amazing fight for Liga. They got 1,500 gold more. They got a pretty decent chunk of experience, and that's with the Void not using Chrono, so they could potentially even smoke. I guess it is a bit risky here. Violent ideally just wants to finish his Maelstrom, but I wouldn't be mad seeing them try something like that, especially because we didn't even get to see this Plug play Dota. Alright, there we go. We're gonna smoke. Probably expecting the Anti-Mage to be in the triangle. And that's a huge stack. He's kind of low in HP. It's not a bad play.
And we'll see what they're going to be able to do. I mean, Nande just continues to farm up. Pantomim's going to scout it out here, but they're not going to go for any more onto this one. Violent still has that Chronosphere, but they don't want to get over-eager. Don't know where everyone else is. So yeah, like I say, it might have been an alright move to try and get onto the top of Nande, but they don't want to risk it here, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to risk it, but he actually had that kill if he had the map hacks that we have.
Dire's top tower is
like, that Anti-Mage was very low. Could have just, time walk in and get the Chrono, but obviously, without all that vision, without a Zeus and his team to get that Thunder God's Wrath, it would be hard to go for a play like that, so he goes back to farming.
Yeah, and we'll see if Look at about to contest this one, Nande. He's getting brave here, the way he's farming up, but he knows he's got that counter spell, he's got the blink out, and it's just, yeah, a bit rough coming through for the side of Liga in this match, but they have shown signs of life.
Definitely did. I think this Puck's also gonna get the power for freeing the top side. Very low in HP. Just get some hits off. Here's the wave. Nicely done. Not too shabby.
And is it going to be moving around, because you've got this AD room coming out on the puck? Is it going to be a target they can find here? The Gyrocopter is the one showing. They get the kill onto Pantomime though on the side of Dandelion. So just again, just be able to find these little openings like this. It really is paying off, and yeah, the Gyrocopter, he might be the one to go down. TP's coming in. What can they do from this one? 1J actually going to drop that Dream Call here, and the Tusk, he didn't have that snowball anyway, so won't be able to use that one to follow up. And yeah, okay, everybody else. Oh, the Puck and the Clockwork, they get out alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Razor is... He actually ended up going for a Midas, by the way, which... Looking how the game looks now, I'm not mad against it. I feel like they could have lost the game out of that Midas. But, yeah, just that one really good fight he took. Bought this Razor like 5 to 7 minutes, I think.
So, we make, I mean, this is still good for the faces, right? Okay, he's got that Maelstrom up, yeah. Mask of Madness, he's still farming. He's not farming as fast as the Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage, this is actually going to be a build that we saw yesterday. He's going straight to Fusel Blade here after the Manta Style, and the Manta Style's not too far away from being completed now as well. The hop up from Mobe, they're going to try and chase down Pantomime. Pantomime, he's got that blast off. He's trying to waste as much time as possible, while the rest of the team, you know, and this is fine for the support, right? If you can waste a good 20-30 seconds here for especially the enemy carry, you're going to be more than happy with that.
Yeah, and I love that. He also drops a sentry, so at least he's taking like 100 gold out from Nande. Very nicely done. And I mean, this is a 1k goal lead. So at the end of the day, they did offset most of the damage of the early game. And now here we go. That's the Tusk, the Blink Dagger available. Also Orchid onto Palantimos.
Yeah, and let's see now just how they make a move with this smoke. If they're going to be able to try and find anything from this one. I mean, who do you go for? The Faceless Void, he's going to be able to get that Time Walk away. You got the Gyrocopter, this is the furthest one scouting forwards, and yeah, they're not going to be able to find anyone because nobody on the side of the league is really overstepping the bounds, it looks like.
I mean, if they get Vision of the Void, you can Orchid him, so he doesn't Time Walk, but at nighttime, it's always going to be hard if you don't have any pre-existing Vision, which they did drop in the triangle side there, but doesn't really cover where Violent is.
And it's a Dream Call. Doesn't actually latch onto him now as well. He's going to be starting to get this jump out, and the Puck going to be taking a whole lot of damage. Thunder God's Wrath does get used. Hold down comes through. Palantimos gets the kill onto Rabel. They've got the stun onto Burst now as well. The Chronosphere comes out. It's only going to be onto the Tusk. Everybody else on the outside of that one. Mobe gets himself another kill on the board. A 3-for-1, and you bait out the Chronosphere too. You're more than happy with that.
Yeah, that was overall not a great game from Rebel. A lot of foils that didn't really lead to anything. He also lost the lane, so I think it goes to show how Mobe is playing this one well. This Puck pretty much had no impact.
Yeah, and that Chronosphere, it's as bad for Liga as it is as good, because it just means that Mobe can get that free kill on the Clockwork. And yeah, like you say, that after, I don't want to say the pressure's getting to them, but yeah, it does feel like a couple of things have gone wrong that Liga didn't really need to try and force out here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're still buying time, and the Void is supposed to out-carry Anti-Mage later on. But this build, the Diffuse Augmenta build, is a big way to deal with Void. Like, before he has his BKB or just... It makes fighting as Void really hard, and will be even harder now because Aegis will probably be given to Nande.
And again, with this, the gold coming through, he's going to have this Diffuser Blade, and yeah, like you say, that Aegis comes out from Anti-Mage, and 20 minutes in, Dandelions, they've not been shy of fighting, and now with this Aegis, it's going to be even better for them, and I wonder if they actually give it to... No, he's moving his wand away. Yeah, so it is with that Aegis being given over to Nande. They could look for tier 2s here, and with the... Well, the Chronosphere down for another 50 seconds or so. I don't know if Liga are going to be able to contest this objective-taking ability here by the side of Dandelions.
Gonna be troublesome with this Visage. Just doing so much damage. And they're going pipe on the Visage. So a lot of that magic damage from the Maelstrom, from the Razor, from the Techies will be nullified once Palentimus finishes that one up.
Yeah, and this is it. This is the pushing. We're going to start here from Nande. He has that Manta Star if he wants to use it for the extra harass. So they are going to be going towards that tier 2 tower. Fortification already used here on the side of Liga as well. And Liga, I don't think they're going to be able to trade off these tier 2 towers. They are pressuring with the heroes up to the top lane. But yeah, for the most part, just an easy trade here for Nande. And Nande, in fact, he actually wants to step up a little bit. Maybe force out another fortification here onto this tier 3 tower. But Pantomim going to try and do his best to defend his base.
Yeah, that's really hard to play at the stage. I mean, look at the puck. He's going BKB. Like, it has to be the saddest puck build ever. Like, you don't even see pucks building U-Scepter. Imagine BKB, and that's because Zeus ults, and he's suddenly like 600 HP. It's so easy for the Anti-Mage to lock him down after that.
Yeah, and the jumping as well from the Tusk, being able to get that blink into the War's Punch snowball combination for the lockdown. The Puck's having a really hard time surviving through this one. Speaking of, where's those shards? Gonna see Verse can he get himself away from this one? He has his BKB, and he's got a TP if he wants to use it. He's gonna just hang around a little bit. Actually, might have been a bait in with that hook shot coming through, but it doesn't matter. Thundergods is gonna be here. They trade it off support for support, but BB, he's trying to do what he can, and Nande just says, wrong neighborhood, my friend. Gets the kill with a Mana Void after that BKB was off.
Alright, Eason turn around. Yeah, you lose 2, but at the same time, his Aegis is not being utilized on your side of the map. It's bad, but it could have been worse, I guess.
Yeah.
Void will finish his BKB because of that fight. But they can now possibly have a way to take this fight once the Aegis is down. But it's still going to be really hard, especially the pipes already done here for the Visage, which is about 300 gold away.
Yeah, and let's see just how they try and play around, because the Chronosphere is up. Maelstrom, Mask of Mana here for the Faceless Void. What's he got coming on the courier? His BKB's done as well. So this is going to be a big book up for the Faceless. But again, Aegis is still here for another 2.5 minutes on the Anti-Mage. And yeah, do they just have to give up this last tier 2 here on the side of Liga, do you think?
For sure. I don't think you defend this. I think it would be a big mistake. I mean, they have BKB on both the Puck and the Razor, so technically they have 3 BKBs. It's just that fighting, you have to somehow separate the entire... Oh no, Violent. He's out of mana. He's just dead.
Yeah, he can't even get his BKB off because of that 50 mana cost. And he just gets stuck in place. 45 seconds here on the sidelines for this Faceless Void.
Diffusal build. If you don't react instantly, you're just out of mana instantly.
It's so dumb that works for the Anti-Mage now. It's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then Anti-Mage, the build that we've been seeing into the Accept, into the Disperser. This is absolute menace, it feels like, Nande at the minute.
What do you even do? Like, your triple BKB timing can't stand up to what they have. So you're not farming fast enough. You can't really gank anyone because your lockdown's pretty bad. The cores on the enemy side are super mobile. I don't know. Have to wait the Aegis out and then it probably YOLO a smoke, but things look really grim right now.
And
oh, they smoke with the... Oh my god, that smoke.
Okay. Well, that is one of the smokes of all times here. Is they're looking to push out, and again, it could be theoretically a good time for them if they find this fight, because they're going to be able to get this jump out onto the Zeus. Zeus going to get himself away from this one. He's going to survive. He gets that Thunder God's Wrath going out now as well, doing what damage he can. And look at the damage he's already done here. Violent, he's going to try and go for that Chronosphere, but the shards, it doesn't actually separate him away, so still going to be a lot of damage coming out onto Palintimos. The Anti-Mage isn't here. War's Punch comes out onto 1J. This is actually a really good fight, and again, the Aegis is wearing off the next 20 seconds, so if they can pick it target by target by target, they might be able to get more out of this now as well. Nande, trying to do what he can. Rabel, though, is going to jump himself into the high ground and has that orb coming through. Counterspell comes out, and Ver's going to be completely out of mana. The Mana Void, though, it's not going to kill Nande. He's still inside the cogs. He's looking to clean up, so maybe not the greatest of fights, like I was saying, for Liga. Shards comes through. Pantomim's going to try and get the blast off, but you've got Nani to play himself around this fight. He is just Gokuing around here. Instant transmission and picking up kills.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, it honestly looked so much better than I could ever wish for. The fact that he smoked in front of the missile. Now, Violent trying to cut the wave. Gotta be careful here. If they drain your mana, bro, we've seen what happens, but good choice of TP location here.
And you've got, I mean, at least the lanes were pushing out there as well, so it was a good start to the fight, and then you lose 3 heroes.
Yeah.
But again, Liga, they just need to get whatever they can on the board, you know, to stem the bleed and stop this net worth advantage from getting out of hand from Dandelions.
For sure, for sure. You want to delay this. You want this Void to eventually become a threat to the anti-mage. Nande looking, oh my lord.
He pops the BKB. You're going to try and orb out of this one now as well. There is going to be the Dream Call coming through. And you've got the blink up from the anti-mage coming through once again. Rabel, can he get himself away from this one? Losing a hell of a lot of mana, but he should be able to get himself back into the base. And yeah, Nande not going to be able to follow him up from there as well.
So scary. Holy crap.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh, Nande goes in.
He's going to dive. He gets the kill onto 1J. 1J was low on mana thanks to those illusions here. And yeah, that's the power of the Agnum Scepter for the anti-mage.
The balls on this man. Alright, so Void yet to really use that BKB. Looks like his tier 3 token is kind of mediocre. Didn't really choose exactly what he wants. Okay. So Vindicator's Axe for the Anti-Mage, and Defiant Shower for the Razor.
Void? Still no Chronosphere for 6 seconds here. Has that BKB going to go for the time walk forward? Snowball comes in. BKB is up. Chronosphere's here now as well. He turns around with the BKB. What's he going to try and do with this one? Because War's Punch comes out. He's going to spend that Chronosphere here to try and get the kill onto the Tusk. The Tusk, he's a big tanky body here. Desire, he doesn't even go down inside the Chronosphere. And now the rest of Dandelions, they're going to be able to group up to this one. Try and go onto Violent. Violent, he's not got that BKB. He doesn't have that Chronosphere. What else is he going to be able to do? The Blast Off comes in. They get the kill onto Palintimos now. You see the Faceless Void trying to run himself away. Homing Missile will connect. Can he try and go for the backline dive here? Looks like Desire is looking for the vision. He's actually be spotted out by that vision coming through onto the cliff. And Nande gets the kill onto Verse. Does he want to go for any more here though? Because he has 2 teammates behind him.
That was a really weird engagement. Like, the Void could have got us 2-man Chrono. Only Chrono's 1, so... Glimmer Cape gets used. Solar Crest gets used. Doesn't get that kill. Baits himself into kind of a bad fight. But still, somehow, Liga takes 2 kills just because of... I guess Dandelions being a bit too separate. But I mean, now Clock has an Aghanim Scepter. The gold advantage doesn't seem that big of an issue. I feel like Liga might be slowly dragging themselves back into this game.
Okay, we'll see if that's going to be the case here. Puck, Rabel. That's not what you want to be. The Hex comes out here. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They're going to be able to get that Heavenly Jump to slow him down. Rabel, again, that ain't your side of the map there, dude. And they might even be able to go into Violent here. Violent doesn't have that BKB for the next 6 seconds. Jump in from the Anti-Mage. Homing Missile is going to try and go for that time walk away. And Pantomime might be the sacrificial lamb here, trying to go for that blast off. But the Anti-Mage, no, I'm not going to follow up onto this one. But it does put the Fear of God into the Faceless Void.
I love this Zeus build. Like, he was going Octarine, but instead he uses the component to finish a Vise. And that's exactly how you kill this Puck that rushed a BKB. So, I don't know. Mobe is being very impressive this game, but probably even more impressive is Nande, as this Clock from 1J pretty much getting away with murder there.
I mean, you're looking at the AM, he's 12-0-4 here. To me, it's kind of like, I'm asking the question, how long's left on the clock for Liga? Are they really going to be able to pull this one out of the bag? Because the AM disperses up. He's going to be able to go for it. He's going for the Abyssal Blade now. He wants to stop this Faceless Void from getting those time walks off every time he gets to jump in. And yeah, this Abyssal Blade is going to be a big pickup in the way to making that happen.
Got it. And Rose going to be up in 30. Probably have to fight to do this pretty mediocre. Like, you have Clock Eggs, you have Puck. Think it's enough, really? No. And Roshi is on the Radiant side, so you have some incentive to at least try.
I mean, you have one of the best high ground defenders in the game here on the Techies. Did you not see that 94-minute game this morning between Nouns and what was it?
Azure?
Azure, yeah, it was, yeah.
Well, that Techies was level 29. This Techies is level 13. So I think there is a bit of a difference,
Radiant's
but
middle tower
yeah, I mean,
is under attack.
if you get
He's
an
got
Octarine
60 minutes
core,
to catch up.
Okay, smoke on smoke action. 1J leading. Oh, they find Nande.
He's going to break now as well, but they do jump onto Nande. Nande, he's just going to be forced away from that Dream Coil into the trees. They might be able to do the damage onto it. It's just the familiars here as well.
Oh no, Vi's on
Snowball
point.
comes in. Great Snowball. Can they get the damage onto Violent? He gets the Chronosphere off. He's going to get really down low himself, but still going to get able to get the kill onto the Tusk. But now the Chronosphere was off. Can he do the damage onto Nande? Nande, he's going to turn himself right back around. He gets the Thunder God's Wrath off, and Violent will be dead. And it looks like they're going to chase for even more onto this one. Puck trying to do his best here, able to get away from this one. They just called GG. They've had enough. 31 minutes into that first game.
Yeah, not surprised. They were really far behind. They ended up going for this YOLO play. Even if, like, the Void hit Husk inside the Chrono instead of the Anti-Mage, I think even if you kill the AM there, you probably lose the fight anyways. The Vi's on Mobe was perfect. This Visage, I also understand why they pick it now. Not only he's really hard to kill, and he kind of goes to Liga's lack of damage, but he just builds these auras, and these already hard to kill heroes become incredibly hard to kill. I think the Void pick was not bad. I just feel like the Razor just got clapped way too hard. So I think getting back to drawing board, maybe rushing this Razor first phase, you probably need to enable him a bit more. I'm not sure Clockwork was really the hero for that.
No, it didn't really seem to work out in their favor. You know, you look at the Anti-Mage here, 13-0-7, didn't even get killed off once in the lane, and yeah, it just went awful here for the Razors. So that is going to be the first loss of the day here for Liga. Can we see if they pull it back to a 1-1, or Dandelions, will they continue the march on in another 2-0 fashion? We'll find out after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hello. All right, we are back here with game 2 between Dandelions and the menacing Liga team. Liga that actually looked pretty good up to facing Dandelions, as with every single team in this tournament. Dandelions just seem to be pretty far ahead of everyone else, despite the fact that they had a roster swap, putting Nande in exchange of VTune. And I mean, their draft looked superior. Their gameplay looked superior, but I don't think Liga was that far away from making a comeback or looking good. So I think it's all going to be about next draft. You know, they had to ban Viper in the first phase. They had to do so many things just to be in a place that were comfortable. I would honestly just leave the Viper through and see what else happens. Because if they can look good with Visage, like, I don't know. Just a pretty tough game, not gonna lie. We'll see here if Dandelions is going to sweep this on 2-0, which pretty much puts them so close from perfectly sweeping Roubaix and putting them in a really scary position to anyone that wants to take this. I think if they get like first or second place, they should be in a very, very good position to qualify for the entire thing, because at the end of the day, we have 4 slots for Europe, so you do have a little bit more leeway there in terms of your placements in RES. Yeah, very curious to see what exactly is going to happen here, as Liga did ban Beastmaster. I don't remember seeing that banned, so looks like they're going to have to ban this hero, and Viper, and what else? Definitely a bit of a weird start here. Not expecting this at all. And hello, how are you doing?
Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I didn't want to interrupt you. You know what?
No problem. I was looking. I was in game, so I didn't even see you. I'm sorry if you were there for a while. But yeah, here we are. Beastmaster banned first phase. Is this disaster territory for Liga?
Yeah, it's an interesting one that we've not seen the Beastmaster picked up in Europe at all, I don't think. And yeah, finally they're going, oh well, we'll just ban it out anyway here. So maybe struggling a little bit, but it does mean again they're going to have some opponents banning out the Dazzle here as well. I'm sure you've run through this, but like say the IO, the Rays are still available. You know, Gyrocopter that we see every single time, the Tiny, Champion ban out here by the side of Dandelion. So there is going to be a couple of heroes that do get through here that you don't usually see getting through in Liga. They're going to have that first pick, so I wonder which one they're going to be leaving in to yeah, get through in this draft.
I want to see a wild card. You know, if Dandelions don't ban IO, I want to see Liga banning Doom, picking the IO. All right, Dandelions will ban it. All right, so that is the one crack I've seen in Dandelions armor so far. They don't play IO, but they ban it because they are afraid of it. So I think that is one thing maybe a better team could explore against Dandelions, but so far they got away with having to ban it in both games here. Okay, so Liga, what you're gonna do? Do you ban Viper and you pick Gyro? Is that the option here? That's a very European thing to do, I would say.
Yeah, and I wonder if they don't ban this Viper, whether it's going to be the first pick here for the side of Dandelions, because they've liked this Zero. They play it again with Meepo, so yeah, I wonder if Liga ban this one out, and if not, I mean, if you first per, even though it's the offlane Viper coming through for Palintimos, that's still, it opens up a lot of counters here. So they take away the Mobe Zeus instead. Let's see how Liga, if they want to go back for that Razor once again.
Radiant team pick.
To me, the biggest thing that's happening in these games is that Dandelions, they have such a big amount of cheese heroes in between Palintimos and Mobe. Like, look at this first phase ban stage compared to everything else we've seen in Europe. Like, this is crazy.
10 seconds.
Your first ban, Zeus, Dazzle, Beastmaster. Like, what are you doing with your draft if you have to do that? It's such a big advantage that the Lions gets from the get-go. And as you said, they can go Viper if they want to. I think they picked Gyro into the Razor. There you go.
Yeah. I'm actually getting bored of this hero now. I think I'm just seeing Gyro first pick every single game. It's not good enough to ban out, but it's good enough to be the first pick. It's just, it's so boring, dude.
Yeah, you know, it was the flex. Sometimes in the past, you're like, oh, are they going to flex it? And now, like, yeah, I mean, I don't care. It's just whatever it's going to be. It's going to look strong. One thing that I guess the Lions are going to have to do is ban the Meepo, because it's Liga with the 18 once again. So I guess that is one advantage Liga has. Are they banning both Viper and Visage here? I guess you have to do that.
Yeah, they do, taking that away. But again, it does leave that. I mean, Dandelions, who has the... I mean, they don't have to 18th pick this, right? They can 17th pick it and... yeah, and still lock in that Meepo if they want to. Depending on what Liga draft around it first.
You can, but
10 seconds remaining.
I think that is risky. I wouldn't be surprised if then the Lions go for it, but I think you need to feel like you're the better team to try and pull that off. If you feel like you really respect the enemy team, it's probably not something you would do. I think the safe route is definitely just banning the Meepo and going for something else, but if they want to try it, then what would you ban? Probably...
the Doom?
Yeah, we saw Wraith King looking pretty good. Zeus is already banned, so they don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Doom's not a bad ban if you want to go for the Meepo.
Yeah, and we'll see what it is going to be here for Daniels. They could even pick it if they wanted to. They could just double down here, Doom and Meepo. And well, what are they going to have? They're going to have that one pick and then the 2 for 2. So yeah, they might they could next phase pick the Doom. Let Liga pick up whatever they want to if it feels comfortable for them. As they ban out the Vayne actually, so they leave the Doom for Liga if Liga want to pick this one up and maybe shove that Razor into the mid or the safe lane here.
Okay. So Crystal Maiden's still in the pool. Wanna go that route. Still Shadow Demon. There's still lots of supports. Like 2 supports in a row.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess picking the Doom is not a bad idea, but it does break the flex of your Razor. That's the hard part. You're pretty much making sure Razor is not going to be in the offlane unless you want to play Doom before, but, you know, it's only a couple of teams really can pull that off.
Dire team pick.
No, they go for the Hoodwink, so it's not bad. I mean, it's not bad with a Razor if you can get a good bushwhack out, but it means that they could go for something like the Centaur here in the offlane as well, if they wanted to lock that in. Some good setup. You know, the Mars alongside the Hoodwink isn't a bad pickup either, so we might see something just a little bit different. And I mean, Violent, he's been comfortable on this Razor, so they might just be first picking this here for Violent, you know, and just saying that, yeah, if you want to run this, we'll run this position 1 Razor, no matter what gets drafted up.
I like the Hoodwink because it's very good against Meepo. I don't want to see the Centaur. I feel like Meepo is very good against Centaur because you just cancel the Stampede. So
yeah,
I definitely don't want to see that because, as you said, the Lions, they could be cocky enough to pick up the Meepo, and the Enchantress doesn't scare Meepo at all. So I like Hoodwink. Enchantress doesn't really do that much for me in terms of dissuading the Lions. Now it's their choice. They can pick the Doom and make it hard for Liga to go for Meepo as well.
Yeah.
Well,
I was just say, yeah, I mean, you said it yourself, right? If think they're the better team, which the signs are pointing to, just Meepo Doom, if they wanted to here, and they are going to go for that Meepo next. And then what's the next pickup here? You've got the Jericho to support the Tiny, probably position 4. Just rock along, pick up that Doom, and make it hard for Liga to respond.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I guess if you pick Doom, maybe the Razor's going to be carry. And you will have kind of a bad lane against this Enchantress. Like, I don't think you need to pick the Doom. I have a hunch Liga doesn't want to necessarily play this Razor in the off lane. So maybe what you do instead is you pick Rubik, play carry Gyro, right? Because Mobe... did they play Meepo carry or Meepo mid for the Alliance?
Carry. It's always
right?
been Nande as far as I've seen that for the Meepo.
Okay, so you do lose the flex here of the Gyro.
Yeah.
I guess you can play mid Tiny and do something else, but it's also not a hero people are flexing as much here in Europe.
Yeah, so we'll see how it is going to be picked up and run through here for Dandelions, because they again, attack at the time, they're going to go for a Venomancer actually. So they do leave the Doom in the pool for Liga if they want to go back for this one.
I like the Venom. They have very squishy support, so the damage of the Venomancer is going to be very high. Can also slow down this kind of pesky heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
So you need something that has AoE damage. Primal Beast jumps to mind. Zeus is banned. So you either need a tanky hero or you need overwhelming burst damage. The Lina is okay-ish, but it's also very squishy. I don't like Lash. I like the AoE stun, but I think Lash just gets snared and dies. I don't think he has enough burst to kill the Meepo, at least early on into the game. Maybe like super late when you have Shard and Max Earth Spike, it can be okay-ish, but I'm not sure I like this Lash pick.
I mean, it could be the 1-2 punch here. Liga, they could run this Razor in the offlane if they wanted to go for something like this Ven, alongside the Enchantress in the safe lane. It might struggle a little bit with the Venomancer, but you're going to have that cleave. I mean, the Luna is still there as well. That's still not a bad pickup, so there are still options as you ban out the Earth Spirit coming out here for Liga. So yeah, what are we looking at? Mid lane for Mobe, I guess, is what's left, unless you want to do something funky like the Tiny or the Venomancer mid. So yeah, we'll see how they respond. The lifesteal as well as the Bristleback being taken away from Dandelions. But yeah, I mean, the Luna is still there. That's actually a really good hero, I think, up against the Meepo. Stands ground, you're going to be able to get those shards off there as well, so the glaives that bounce around do damage to anyone that gets stuck in them as well, and the damage reduction that comes through.
10 seconds remaining.
She takes a while to get online. I think you need something a bit faster than the Luna. Sven, I think, is a good option. Lina is a good option. I think having 2 AoE stuns never hurts against Meepo.
Yeah, you look at the Lina pick, they're going to ban it out themselves. I was going to say, you look at that Lina pick, and it's just a lineup of incredibly squishy heroes on the side of Liga if you go for that.
Yeah, it definitely is. Which is why I don't like the Lash as much. I think I would have liked Lina plus a mid hero that's mobile, that can also stun. What do you do here for Liga? You just have to decide if you're playing Razor carry or off lane. I don't like Mars. I think center is bad. I think you can probably play Kunkka, maybe?
Well,
okay.
The Underlord.
Okay, I like it. AoE damage, the roots, nice. Tanky boy. It's definitely not a tested hero, not a meta hero, but I like where their head's at. I think he has the capabilities of a hero that's good against me.
Yeah, I don't mind it overall. I just think that I don't know if they have the damage the quick enough damage here on the side of Liga, because it's all as the Timber Sword comes up and Dandelions, and yeah, this is going to be another kind of problem for them, that I don't think you kill Dandelion's heroes quick enough here. It's great damage over time for Liga, but Dandelions are going to come in and burst you down quicker than that damage over time is really going to be effective.
Yeah, this Timber pick's so good. I think in the past, Lash did really well against mid Timber, but now you kind of don't get the stun that early. We'll see if Rebel's going to try and adapt or not. I mean, I can see Liga winning this, but it's going to require them playing better than game one. I think they felt very lost game one. Hopefully these heroes are more in their comfort zone. But yeah, this Nande Meepo has been so scary. I don't think we've seen Meepo lose in Europe so far, right?
No,
No,
because Rabel on that first game that we saw of it today, they were able to come back and make that win happen, with the 2 Giants rings. So yeah, it's not it's not lost just yet, and Nande does look like a beast on the hero. So looking at these two lineups, I think Dandelions again, 25 minutes, 30 minutes game. That's what they're aiming for here with this lineup, and Liga. I don't know if they really have that potential to stand up to them. I genuinely don't think Liga can stand up with this lineup.
It's definitely going to be tough. So we'll see if they have what it takes. Mobe with this Timber Saw, like if he just gets a Blink Dagger, jumps the supports, he should have so much damage. Nande, it's so easy to rotate with this Meepo, find a couple of kills. The Venomancer is a bit of a question mark for me. Not sure how much I rate this hero.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's off lane. It's going to be against his Razor. So he can at least stand his ground, right? He tries to go on you. You get the Gale off. You run away. Very curious to see what his build's going to look like. If it's going to be like a kind of a defensive one. If it's going to rush Hags. To me, that's the biggest question mark on Dandelion's draft.
I would have thought there would have been a Spirit Vessel in here for Polintimos, especially with Rabel on that Lesh. I would have thought that's something that you would have built into. But yeah, maybe then the Ags comes out afterwards and you look to just pile on that damage out here for the side of Dandelions onto Liga. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I can't remember the last time I saw a call of Venomancer, so I couldn't really answer it. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that is on the screen or the banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet website or the 1xBet app and get yourself that promo code 1XRLGEU, and it will be giving you 100% up to 130% bonus on your first deposit, available to all first deposits on the app or the website. So as we get into it, smokes are going to break in the mid, and wards are going to be put down here defensively. But yeah, let's see.
Pretty even odds, right?
It's going to play out. Yeah.
I was expecting the odds to be a bit higher towards than the Lions after game one, but still very respectable odds here on both sides. Oh, they find Mr. Kidaro.
What are they going to be able to do with this one? They do get the slowdown now as well. The chase coming out. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? It's going to be a lot of damage coming through, and Violent actually will pick up the first blood.
All right. Not too shabby here for Violent getting that first blood. This is pretty much boots already, especially when you learn Static Link. That's amazing.
Yeah, and yeah, just being able to get that one on the board, like you said, is a really good start for him here. I wonder if they could actually push for more. Violent, the toss actually comes into the middle of just Mobe, slowed down by the Venomous Gale, and Violent, after a really good start, he's gonna
deny.
Oh, wow. That's so good.
And they get out D-Ward as well. Okay, Liga. They came to play. That's the spirit. That's the action I want to see. And let's see if they can actually take it to then the Lions.
Yeah, a little bit of damage coming out onto Verse from Kidaro as well as Nande, just to be able to get that Earthbind out. But for the most part, it is an Underlord. He's a big body hero. He's going to be able to shrug it off. He's going to be fine with this one. Yeah, how did the bounty runes go as well? Was it just it was a 3-for-1 trade going in favor of Dandelion. So at least that is going to be something they're going to be able to kick off well with. But yeah, we'll see just how it plays around.
Let's check the lanes here. So we have this Meepo plus Gyrocopter. So Kidaro just being very cheeky here in the mid lane. Okay, so Split Earth level 2 for Rebel. I do like that. I think you need this. And in the top lane... Oh, didn't she get tossed back? They have Blood Grenade plus Gale. This is a kill.
Yeah, that Enchantress ain't moving at all here as Pantomime. He's going to be taken down. Desire does get the credit for the kill. And yeah, Violent actually might be in a little bit of, not danger, but he is going to be forced back just a little bit now with not having the Enchantress on the lane.
Yeah, just having to think those creeps as a range hero is always a bit of an issue. But yeah, the mid lane is going pretty well here for Rebel. Way better than game number 1 with this matchup. This Mapo is having an okay time. A lot of harass here. The Kidaro can output with the Flat Cannon as well.
Yeah, but I guess you've got to target down 1J and not Verse, because Verse is just, like I say, he's going to have the double braces coming at some point. He's going to be sitting well over 1,000 health at level 3, so he's going to be having a really good time. And I would expect if they're going to go for anybody, it's going to be onto 1J, this Hoodwink that's got less than a third of the health of that Underlord when he's got the double braces up.
Yeah, that Atrophy aura as well, just reducing everyone's damage, especially against the Meepo. Always nice to have.
Mid lane, how's it going? Mobe's going to be able to get himself over to the water, and it is going to be bottled up here as well. The Gyrocopter rotated just to protect that one. Yeah, I mean, Mobe, you look at this, it's not the greatest start for him in the lane against the Lesh, because the Lesh can just keep throwing out these lightnings, the Split Earths as well. So, what are you looking at for this Timbersaw? Aggression-wise, what are you looking to see Mobe do? Maybe rotate out the lanes, are you looking for support rotations in when Rabel does stuff like this and pushes too far up?
I think you probably just want to rush Blink this game, and that's when you start playing. So if you want to rush Blink, you can probably get it like minute 10 if you're stuck for yourself. And sure, you can also react to some rotations and everything, but I don't expect this Timber to be like extremely aggressive in the beginning, especially because this is not a lane he's going to get a lot of Timber chain points. I feel like already forced into getting reactive armor. He's going to need a couple of levels to really feel a threat, like a threat.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it's going to go for him, and how they're going to be able to play this one out.
1J.
Oh. It's close. It's not a kill, but it's close onto that Hoodwink.
That's almost a dead squirrel, but also gets a little bit of a pull off there. Gets the salve. Should be in a good spot. Verse having an okay lane. Everyone's having an okay lane. No one's like being extremely punished, it looks like.
No, apart from, well, the Timbersaw is not really trading out if even here. Rabel's going to be able to get some more chase down damage onto Mobe as well in that mid lane. You can see the Timbersaw, he's got actually opted for another point
back
into the reactive armor here. Top lane, yeah. Can they get the kill onto Violent? Violence going to get low into this one. Venomous Gale is going to come through now as well. Centaur Stomp from the Enchantress. Violence is going to get low, but the heal's coming through from Pantomim. Actually trading it off onto the other side here. And the Venomancer, he's going to fall. Violent gets low. Is it enough for the kill, though? It will be. Pantomim couldn't get the deny off. Tiny, though. Blood Grenade comes through. Another Centaur Stomp. And Pantomim, he was too bloodthirsty to try and get the deny off onto the Razor.
I mean, some clutch plays here from Liga. Despite that toss back, you got a double kill on the Ench. Very impressed.
Verse going to be under a lot of trouble. There's going to be the poofs coming through now as well. But no! 1J rotates back in time to get the damage out. And Verse is going to be able to get the kill onto Nande.
I mean, that Underlord has 51 extra damage, so he hits like a truck. They did buff Atrophy Aura, but I mean, no one really reads the Underlord changes because no one plays this hero. He definitely has a little bit of an edge in the laning stage now.
And if you're looking at this, Nande going down, I mean, it's you want the good start on the Meepo. Obviously, you've got to have your second Meepo up here, but it feels like, like you say, Verse, he's just been able to outlast this one. He's got himself, once he gets everything off cooldown, he's going to have about 1,300 health. 1J might not be so lucky. In fact, no. He gets that Bushwhack off Desire. He's looking for the Avalanche. He's looking for anything. As Violent gets another kill onto Palintimos underneath the tier 1 tower here. They are just diving for this one. 1J will go down, but he actually helps get the root out onto the two Meepos. Gadaro rotates down now as well. Nande's trying to get the poof away. Rabel, he's TP'd out of this one. The Earthbind comes out. It will connect into both heroes on the side of Liga, so they won't be able to follow up and get this Meepo kill like they wanted to. And it did force a TP out, so Mobe is going to get some time in the mid lane to help catch up against Rabel.
Very similar to game 1. Rebel forced into a TP where he doesn't get anything off. Mobe just gets to farm. Yeah, he is not ahead this time, so Rebel at least is winning the lane, but that's also kind of expected. Yeah. They're gonna try and pressure here this Timber away. Can they get the rune? Looks like they will. Oh, never mind.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's going to be Desire picks up that Invis rune here. He might turn it around here. Did they have Sentry Wards down in the mid? They do. They have a really nice one on the cliff, so they would see him moving in. While this is going on, you have your level 6 on the left. Who's going to get the 2 points into the Diabolic Edict. Try and get some tower damage off here as well. So this is going to be really nice just to try and open up the map. And yeah, unlike last game, I mean, last game you were looking at it, how many kills down with Liga here? They are ahead early on. Toss comes back here. But Rabel, he actually takes a lot of whirling death damage. They do get the kill. Desire doesn't even fall down from that one. And maybe Liga getting a little bit too cocky with their status of being ahead.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The Bushwhack got cut by the Whirling Death before the Bushwhack landed, so they don't really get to do that. And Kidaro also in position to steal the Wisdom Rune, so if they get that, this is going to be so sad for the supports inside of Liga. I guess if he needs to go in at a very exact timing so that the missile doesn't hit and it's not going to be fast enough.
He gets it. Yeah, the homing missile comes through, and Verse not. It's going to cost Kidaro his life here. You know, he might be able to get the courier. That's going to be really nice. Just to get a little bit more bonus gold before he goes down. We get the pause. He is dead. The Bushwhack's going to connect here. In fact, it has connected, and Verse going to be able to get that last little bit of damage. As Pantom just saying lag, but don't go when ready. You've got to disconnect on the Razor.
That's huge here. Despite Liga's best efforts, when you get the 2 Wisdom Runes like that, it definitely makes this game a bit harder. Hoodwink's level 3 now, and when you look, Tiny's level 5. Sure, he doesn't care about his 6 that much, but Hoodwink definitely cares about her level 6, and it's going to slow down here all of the aggression Liga ideally wants to bring towards Dandelions.
And we've got, like you say, slowing down that sharpshooter. I mean, Gyrocopter, he's even wasting time, right? So Nande is going to be able to get some free farm from this one onto the Meepo. This is looking really good for him. How is he going item-wise? Just straight into that Dragonlance. I wouldn't expect anything else. Is there anything else that they're getting from this? Because he got both Wisdom Runes, so like you say, they are going to be getting those quicker levels on the supports. Do they have any good timings, though? It doesn't look like it early on this early. I mean, 7 minutes into the game. Yeah, nothing really standing out so far.
Yeah, I guess what stands out a little bit is that the Venomancer did struggle at the end of the day. Only 19 CS, so he is taking one for the team. But if this Meepo is having a perfect game, if the Timbersaw has a good game, it probably doesn't matter. We'll see, though.
What do you expect the Venomancer to go towards that Spirit Vessel, do you think, even with having not the greatest start in the world?
I feel like he's gonna go Travels for some reason. It's like looking, this is a game where probably want to be running away from the Razor, from the Leshrac. I feel like move speed is really good. He might just get a 4-staff. He might go for auras, right? Just get a mag or a beast or something like that. Very good when you have a Meepo to have auras.
Okay. Well, we're actually going to see some aggression coming out in the mid lane now as well. The Whirling Death comes out. Rabel going to try and do what he can. Pulse Nova as well as that Edict going. The Avalanche comes through here from Desire. Toss up onto the creep as well, but even Violence going to rotate into this one. They get the kill out, but it is going to cost them. Rabel. TP's coming through now, but it doesn't matter. The Pit of Mars comes out and Mobe's going to fall. All 5 heroes from the side of Liga rotating into this one, getting aggressive, getting the kill, and should even be able to get the tower from this as well. Darrow comes in, trying to do what he can. Does he get the deny? He doesn't, and now it might cost him his life. Pantomime gets the credit for the tower. Darrow being run down. Eye of the Storm still going. Was that Plasma Field? One more right click comes out, and they will be able to get it. Violent gets the credit for the kill. Homing missile coming onto Violent, but no real follow-up here from the side of Dandelions, and yeah, not a bad trade for them whatsoever.
And I don't know, the Underlord actually walked to the mid lane. I thought he had Fiend's Gate ready, but just walked up there. TP is back, going for a mech himself. So we're just going to see that normal aura type Underlord. And yeah, Liga still in a good position. They do give Palatinos a little bit of time to farm because pretty much everyone rotated mid there. But overall, they're still quite happy with the result.
And yeah, we'll see what they want to try and do with this one. This is trying to... It's buying time and space for Nande, though, because he's top of the last hits. Net worth-wise, he's not too far behind the Razor. And they've kind of lost track of, you know, this Meepo trying to get aggressive onto him. In fact, what's he got item-wise? I think that's a Dragonlance coming out to him now, and he's going to be going towards that Diff Blade here. So, yeah, okay, they lose Mobe, they lose that tier 1 tower, but Nande, the big threat here, is getting his free farm out.
Interesting that he gets the Dragonlance. In most of the other games we saw, he just rushed the Diffusal Blade. Feels like maybe there's more burst damage. They find Violent, and he will be violently killed.
And we'll see. Well, the Ench going to go back through the Twin Gate. I don't think they have the vision here. They're going to walk up onto this one. And through the Twin Gate they go. But the Ench is still going to be here waiting with the Skelly Bob army. But it doesn't matter because Moby comes through. Going to be able to cut down Pantomime in his prime. Kadara does go down though. And the damage is the Timbersaw. He doesn't carry on going, and Pantomime's going to be able to heal himself up. Blood Grenade comes out. They've got a Pit of Mars. Roshan even going to be trapped into that now as well. No, it was clever by Desire, trying to deny himself to the big man as the big man comes charging through. But he wasn't able to get the timing perfect on that.
Mobe trying to just cut up the wave here, prevent this tower from falling, but it's going to be hard. Burr has 33 extra damage here. There is a catapult wave coming, and you definitely are scared to fight into the Spirit of Malice. But with the Meepo joining, miss Bushwhack.
Well, Rabel's in here now as well, going to be able to get that split earth. They're going to be able to focus down this one Meepo. Sharpshooter comes through, and you look at this one, he's going to be burst down quick enough, violent even again. It looks like League, they learned from that last game. They're just saying, 10 minutes in, cool, 5-man time. We're going to death ball the hell out of this game.
Yeah, they are hitting their timings. 4k goal lead. Venomancer's trying to do the same, but he's still very weak. And, okay. Yeah, he will protect the catapult wave, so might be able to get the tower at the end of the day. But we already see Enchantress moving towards there, and the Underlord also TPing.
Yeah, and yeah, like you said, going to be able to defend this one for a little bit longer. Actually, did they get the kill here? Underlord, it's going to be a lot of damage coming through, and Verse, he's going to go down as the Plague Wards just continue here. Dealing with the creep wave, dealing with the tower, so that's not a bad pickup here for the side of Dandelions.
Not at all. The Underlord had Mech flying to him. Very unfortunate that he dies before that happens.
Do you think he lives through that if he has the Mech?
I think so. I think he probably buys time. Maybe you get a TP there. You know, you can always change these fights a little bit, especially if you don't have the read of the mech's ready, and then like out of nowhere, as you already engaged, the mech's available. Would be a big difference. Okay, as Palintimo's going to go towards this pipe here for the Venomancer. That's going to be a really nice pickup. You look at a lot of the damage coming out here, and it is pretty much, what, 75%, 80% magical damage coming out on the side of Liga. So, yeah, I don't mind this pickup. Tiny's not going to be too far away from his Blink Dagger as well, about 500 gold away for the position 4 Tiny on that. That's a really nice timing for him. If we take a look at the other side, though, what have we got? Razor. Is that going to be... It's just going to be the Yasha for now. I don't think it's a full Mountain not being flown in. Nothing like that. Lesh going straight towards that Bloodstone, it looks like here now as well. So this is going to be a really nice pickup for Rabelin again. With no... I mean, you have the Venomancer anyway. So he's going to be able to use that Noxious Plague. But, you know, no Spirit Vessel, no Skadi to come out early on. No Shivas anyway. So this Bloodstone is going to be a really nice pickup for the Lesh. Oh, for sure. Venomancer has the regen reduction talent, but I don't think he works on Bloodstone because it is a lifesteal, not regen, as Rebel gets the stun off. The Underlord coming in. Oh, they don't have the reach.
No, they have that ward down. Mobe, though, they might be able to number, but he's going to be able to get himself away to the tree. The Sharpshooter, it's not going to be enough for the kill here now as well. Rabel, that mech does get popped. Rabel, is he going to be able to survive through this one? It's going to be a kill coming through. Nande gets involved. He's going to get really down low, though. One more rifle coming through, and Violent will be able to take him down. They get the kill onto Pantomim. Can they clean up onto this one? Verse tries to get himself away. Hoodwink on the back lines, just looking for a way away from this. And yeah, the Timbersaw is going to live.
He lives because of his last raindrops against the Hadouken. God damn, that's so close. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the Fiend's Gate wasn't properly put down. I think it was just too obvious of a placement. And yeah, they just get the Timber Chain off, and that baits Liga into a bad fight. The mech definitely made that look a bit closer.
Yeah,
but, yeah, Liga, gotta be careful with those fights. Meepo is already at a very scary point, and this Diffusal Blade is pretty much done now. I mean, he does have the gold for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's not doing the... Okay, we take a look at the net worth. He's third. He's not doing too bad. You know, he's about 700 gold, 600 gold behind the Lash. But, you know, at this point in the game, you are expecting that Meepo to be, like, right up there, have, like, a 1 or 2k difference. So I'd say, like, 1,000 gold between him and the next closest person net worth-wise. And Nande, he's not been able to find the kills. He's been dying a few times here as well. He is still getting the farm up, so he's, you know, he is that Meepo. He's going to be that scurry late-game raid boss that you've got to get through. But for the minute, he is just being put on the back foot, it feels like, in Liga. They've kind of done what they needed to take the advantage their way. Like I say, just 10 minutes in, 7-8 minutes, 10 minutes in, just ball up, death ball up, and look for these fights and look for these early towers.
Yeah, he just has too little HP. You know, the Manta is nice, but Timbersaw just kind of shreds through him anyways. The Manta is nice against the Meepo, against Yale. But I feel like if he just gets tossed back, he's dead in most of these fights. And kind of is the same for the Leshrac. He will finish his Bloodstone. but yeah, it's all on this Underlord. He needs to finish these auras. If he can join the fights at the appropriate time, get the auras off, you can change some of these engagements, but I feel like the Meepo is just easier to play. The Draft from Liga, as the fights get more complicated, one tossback can like make them lose the fight instantly, pretty much.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it's going to play out for him. 1J, still farming up. Actually going to go towards, I think that's the Gleipnir, yeah, queued up at least. It's not going to be, does he actually have the Mithril Hammer on the courier? He does. Okay, so he's going to be the Glover faced away from a Maelstrom at least, which the map is big enough here that 1J can kind of play that kind of semi-core role of farming through the jungle, going towards that quick Gleipnir and getting the control and the lockdown. Violent, though, might not be so lucky. The Avatos comes out here. You've got Mobe coming through, homing missile to lock him down now as well. 1J is close, but I don't know if this is going to be enough. Just need one little bit more on the Chakram. It will connect, and Mobe's going to be able to get the kill. And now mid lane, in fact, they might go for this wraparound here because the Underlord is showing, has that shield rune up. But, okay, they don't actually go for him here. He's going to walk the other way here first. And yeah, homing missile, Rabel's going to show. Homing missile onto Rabel. Do they want to fight this one? Split Earth comes out. Kadaro, he might just be the sacrificial lamb. No, he's got a mechanism of his own to pop here now as well. The Force Staff comes forward, but Rabel, he might have just been Force Staffed into no man's land. The Avatos comes through, and he might be able to get this kill onto the Lesh. Lesh, he's going to be pretty on low. He pops that Bloodstone though. Is he going to try and go for that TP out? Anything to interrupt this one? The Earthbind definitely will, and now they might be able to get the damage out onto Lesh. Being chased down, he's going to be tossed up into the air once again. He's Earthbind coming through. He's a fairly tanky hero, but they do finally get the kill. Palentimos will fall, so does Kadaro. It looks like Verse, they want to go for more here, but the Meepo is away with that Earthbind.
That's still kind of a close fight. You lose 2 for 2. Oh, never mind, 3 for 2. Now it's not that close anymore as a Desire. Looking for Ver here, and he gets the toss back. Man, he's playing so well.
Yeah, they don't actually have the follow-up damage though. He still has that mechanism. He's going to be having it looks like a pipe completed in about just under 1,000 gold here for Verse. So it's going to be even harder to take the hero down. And again, 1,500 health at 17 minutes at level 12. He's a big tanky boy.
And yeah, the thing of these fights now is because there's a pipe on the Venomancer, you're going to lifesteal less or 0 when the barrier is up as the Shrike, just because you're not doing any damage. And that's the really scary part, because Rebel's supposed to feel comfortable just moving into these fights. He's going for the Eternal Shroud, definitely going to make him a bit tankier.
Yeah.
But a lot of the damage is physical / pure. And yeah, that's stuff that the Shroud's not going to help with.
No. Oh, they might be able to cook this Squirrel. They do. Squirrel bits on the menu here for Nande. Really nice kill for them. But do they actually get it? I mean, there's going to be the lockdown. Was that Split Earth to follow up now as well? The Meepo, he is caught out of position. His teammate's not here. He tries to do what he can with the Earthbind. But Rabel with that AD rune, just going to be able to rip through the Meepo.
Alright, very patient here with the spell casting, making sure that you stun after the root's over, and then you're gonna get a second root.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard part. This Meepo's going to need an Eggs, and once that's available, it definitely gets a bit easier here for the Meepo.
Yeah, he's gonna have the gold for it now as well. Desire trying to get that TP away. The Pit of Malice. Does it actually connect? No, was this Centaur Stomp there? Just on the edge of the range. Yeah, Desire, I mean, that's his TP scroll down. He's not going to be able to get himself away from this one. Tries to go for that toss away, but it's slowly but surely going to burn down this tiny hero on top. And, yeah, Pit Mars comes through, and they're just going to be able to do what damage he can onto him. No! No, dude, what? He gets... They don't have the vision.
That is crazy. I think he had the Firestorm. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, because the cooldown of Pit of Malice 15, the cooldown of Firestorm 16, 13, so... I don't know why he didn't cast it. Well, whatever.
Sure.
What's done is done.
As 1J, he doesn't want to show here. There is going to be that 3-man smoke coming out for Liga. But yeah, just a tiny mistake there, letting that Tiny go like that.
Speaking of Tiny mistake, looks like the Tiny wants to make another kill possible.
Yeah, they're going to go for that 4-man backstab. Violent isn't here, though. The smoke coming through. Do they want to cancel this one? It looks like they're still going to try and get aggressive, but through the Twin Gate, the Meepo goes where it ends. Well, Violent's going to know here.
Good scan. They know this is happening. No BKB on Violent, though. very scary. He has the ward.
Yeah, he might. He couldn't even bait in now as well. He's going to try and pop that Mantis Cell, get himself away. The Pit of Mars comes out. He's taking a lot of damage here. Has a heal from the mechanism from that Underlord, but the damage still stacking up. Nande's in that Mega Meepo form. What can he do? Static Link's not going to be enough here to get the damage off from the Meepo. He's just waiting. Mobe is going to get really down low, surrounded by 3 heroes. Mechanism? Is that heal going to be enough? He's going to be tossed away. Oh, but the rundown here, Liga, they do have a decent amount of damage there, but have they used all of their spells? Palintimos on the back lines trying to do what he can. He's already thrown his ultimate out now as well. Rabel going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. The toss once again. Trying to get Palintimos with the sharpshooter into the Pit of Malice. Surely Palintimos doesn't get out of this one. One more right click from the Razor, running him down. Static Link comes out. They get 2. Really good fight here. War of Attrition coming out from the side of Liga to get those 2 kills.
Yeah, really good awareness here from the Razor. Just runs into the ward. They get the Underlord to join the Razor. Very nicely done. The way they're using this Underlord. Not a hero that, like, most offlaners play, I think. They're using it quite nicely. A little bit of a shame that Mobe survives, but still a fight that they won.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at it the other way from the side of Dandelions. Oh, Mobe actually might not live through this one. The damage, is it going to be up? One more right click? He does. Violent takes him down, and Mobe just caught out there. But yeah, you can see it from the other side, right? That it was just maybe a shame that Violent survived so long. tips, good players. Yeah, the Razor survived so long that they did get the Twin Gate in, and the mechanism heals Violent up and keeps him alive and keeps him going.
Yeah, for sure. Now he has a BKB, so even harder to bring down. Mega Meepo is available, so it definitely makes these fights harder to lock down the Meepo. We can always have the Rio Meepo away from the Pit of Malice, just reconstruct the Meepo outside, but it looks like they will get Roshan out of all this.
Yeah.
Lots of all chat here as well.
I mean, they're having fun with it. Yeah, these players, they've played together for the tier 2 team, you know, in the tier 2 scene for so long. They played on each other's teams, and they're just having a bit of fun with it.
So, who gets these Aegis here? Do you give it to the Lash? Do you give it to the Razor? That's probably the biggest question. The Lash is coming.
I think
okay, I think it's
the Razor, right? Because he's got the Bloodstone on the Lash.
Oh yeah. That's definitely the Lash. He even backpacks his bottle here. He's gonna yoink that one. He's also the one that can siege because this Razor will not have an eggs in the recent future.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the game still fairly even though League of 5 kills ahead. The farm from the side of Dandelions, this is what the best teams do so well. Even when they're behind, they just find this farm out. In fact, actually, Nande, yeah, let's give it the static link. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? The bushwhack now as well. He's still going to be able to get into that Mega Meepo form. Sharpshooter comes in. Cooldown going to be used as well. Really good Earthbind onto 3 heroes. Do they want to carry on chasing down here? Homing Missile connects onto the Razor. Going to try and get this run down, but looks like the Meepo is going to be away, and he might just settle for this tier 1 tower instead.
Mega Meepo is so dumb. So dumb.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I say it every time it comes out. Mega Meepo into a dig. The hero has like 3 lives. It's ridiculous. It does need nothing.
Yeah, it's really tough. And Timbersaw, they cut the wave. So with this glyph, they pretty much protect their tier 2 here, wasting a little bit of this Aegis time. As Mobe couldn't possibly even cut another wave, but they are onto him. They know exactly what he wants to do. Haste on Violent. Yeah. And they stop this TP.
Did they actually... Excuse me, actually have a way? No, he's going to be able to get that blink, and yeah, okay, the bushwhack not going to be there in time.
Yeah, pretty close. I'm surprised. Okay, Ver doesn't have his Fiend's Gate, because I thought that's how you get that kill. And they will have 2 Atos, one in the form of Leipnir here on Pantoman already. I'm sorry, on the 1J ready, and there's also going to be an Atos on the Underlord. It's going to be nice.
Yeah, and not too far away gold-wise from picking that one up. I wonder if he just sells... What do you sell? The Windlace? The Bracer?
I think you sell the Bracer. Knowing this Hammer players, Windlace is the actual best item in the game.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see what it's going to be. Yeah, he does sell one of the Bracers. Keeps his wand in his backpack, though, because he does complete this one up. And you can see damage coming through. Rabel, he's just going to... He's having fun with it. He's just having a little bit of fun, standing in the lane, putting siege damage onto the building there as well.
Right, so now they're working towards a Skadi. They're gonna have Skadi and Shivas eventually here with Mobe, and that's when this Leshrek's definitely gonna fall off.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top
All of the
tower
healing
has
is gonna be
fallen.
nullified by both those items.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Nande actually wants that shot out first. You know, the digging's so important for keeping Nande alive. Actually, he has the gold for it. I wonder if he's going for a blink first here.
I think he's gonna finish the Scotty, to be honest.
Just
He
straight
doesn't
Scotty?
really have a slot. You don't want to give away the rate ban right now.
Mobe going to be caught out. They have the lockdown once again. Pit of Mars, you say the Gleipnir, the Ratos is the lockdown is more than enough to get the kill onto Mobe. And it feels like Dandelion's just crumbling a bit here in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, saw teams crumble 30k in comeback, so I wouldn't really be that certain. But yeah, this is probably the game I've seen Dandelions being the most pressured by far. Like every other game, they pretty much cruised.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we'll see if, like you say, when the Meepo gets his next items up, and it is, yeah, it's going to be that Skadi. You know, this is going to be making a difference here for him. And
pretty interesting build on this Venomancer as well with the Kaya Sanj. Like no Force Staff, no. He's going for the eggs now. Very curious. I was just not expecting this build at all.
I wonder if this is because of how far behind he's been from the get-go here. You're 3, 4, and 5 on the Venomancer, and he just keeps getting picked up. It feels like you're picked off, and every time a fight comes out, he does cast his spells, so he's kind of doing his job. But it'd be nice to live through a couple of these fights as well.
Yeah, for sure, but living through a fight doesn't mean your throne is not gonna fall, and they will try and pressure this. Fall down. Doesn't kill the catapult wave.
Oh, and we'll see what they're going to be able to do here now as well. The Razor's going to get the try back in onto the Gyrocopter. He's got that BKB going violent now. Excuse me, the Earth Spines do start to come out, and what damage can they do? They've already got the kill onto Burst. Can they get the kill onto Violent now? Earth Spines, but they've got that really good bushwhack. Yeah, they do. They get the kill, and Nande is going to fall. No buyback here for him, as it looks like they want to fight again. They have this, the Fiend's Gate now open up to heal up. You know, get yourself out if you want to, and come back into it. But Rabel might be a little bit unlucky. The toss comes in, and Rabel is not actually going to die from this one. He can carry on going with the magic damage, and now the Aegis will pop. Yeah, he's not scared about going down like that one. DX comes out from Rabel. He's having a really good time now. He's going to be able to just sit and siege back onto this tier 3 tower. The fortification is here, but 3 heroes are dead. Let's see if they just continue with this pressure after this fortification was off.
So if there's no creep wave, so the XDs fly out, and this is going to be at least a lane of barracks. No buyback on the Meepo, although they don't know this. This should be a lane, I think.
Yeah. There is another fortification. They might be waiting for this. In fact, they don't even wait for the respawns right like that on the Jericho. They just have to get it out because of the Diabolic Edict coming out for the Leshrac. They do back themselves away, though, on the side of Liga, so not overstaying their welcome.
My sprites are with us.
See? That bushwhack, that was a game-winning bushwhack right there from 1J. Just sets up the split earth. And that's a no shard split earth, so imagine when you have Pit of Malice, Gleipnir, bushwhack, shard on Leshrac, like the Meepo might not ever move.
No, Kadaro has to go for the TP way, nothing to interrupt that one. Yeah, the 1J wasn't close for that bushwhack there onto the Gyrocopter. But yeah, I mean, they can just go now, like you say, they get a really good kill onto Palintimos, and again, he's trying to step up onto the high ground. And I think this time, again, no fortifications here. They should be able to do some damage to these buildings. You've got the Razor leading the line as well. Violent just going to try and use these Manta-style illusions to do what he can. A couple of the heroes from the side of Dandelion's not even here in the base. They're just going to, they want the next set of items. They're just going to let this one go.
Yeah. Now, how many lanes are you going to let go? Because this is now a second attempt here. Still have this Shrek very healthy. I think they have to address this somehow. They're just really gonna give up 2 lanes.
Yeah,
toss back.
Trying onto this one. They are going to get the toss back onto Rabel, but he's going to be able to pop that Bloodstone. Can he live through this one? He's getting a whole lot of heals off now as well. The Split Earth comes through. Oh, he's going to live. Look at that health come back onto it. The Mega Meepo is up. The buyback's coming through from the side of Dandelions now
back.
as well. But yeah, they might be able to get some damage through. They do finally get the kill onto Rabel. Looks like it's going to be the Underlord that goes down next as well. But they do get that tier 3 tower reveal onto Pantomim. Pantomim trying to get himself away from this one, but he might just be buying time for his other 2 teammates to get out alive here. He will be taken down.
Alright, they get 3 kills, but that's 2 buybacks on the side of the Dandelions, and
yeah,
they are finally truly exposed here. Everyone's gonna respawn before the fastest respawn timer possible here for Dandelions. But I think that's the play for Dandelions. You have to occupy this area. It's already drawn in the map. You need to be here before Liga so that you can at least get the next Aegis for Nande.
Yeah, and we'll see if this timing is going to be kind here for Liga on that Roshan respawn. Maybe a longer one coming out, or if this is going to favor Dandelions here to get a quick pick on this one. And just look at how long Rabel lives through this entire fight. He does go down in the end, but not before getting, you know, the help of 2 kills here. And just the damage coming through, it was absolutely ridiculous on Rabel.
Yeah, he tried TPing away, but was a bit too slow with the TP. And Roshan, yeah, definitely not on the side of the Dandelions today.
No.
225.
This is going to be good for Liga, right? Because you just do the same again. You run down mid, you put pressure onto the racks, you say, if you want to fight this one, well, hell, you've already used 2 buybacks, so we have that 2 hero advantage technically anyway. Otherwise, you have to risk diebacks.
For sure. I think the play is you force them back into the base, and then you walk back into Roshan.
Yeah.
Blue smoke here, finding Desire.
Lockdown, this is going to be really big. They get the kill onto the Tiny, and this is one of the heroes that, you know, bought back in that last fight. So, again, opening, coming through here. They might just go for Megas as well, pushing down this top tier 3. It could be a big opening here for the side of Liga. At 31 minutes in, looking really good here for the side. You come through, Pit of Malice. They're going to have the drive back onto one of the Meepos now as well, thanks to that shard coming through from the Razor. But the Mega Meepo does finally come out. Rabel, he steps up onto the high ground. He's going to be going onto these buildings again. Even with the pipe being popped, it doesn't really matter. They're going to lose another lane of racks, it looks like. And I don't know, did he carry on going? Did he want to try and go for Mega Creeps here? They have that barrier with Verse, being able to drop the Pit of Malice. Mobe tries to jump himself into this one, but Rabel, he's going to be able to use that Bloodstone, keep himself fairly healthy now as well. They get the drive back onto Palintimos. Palintimos is dead, but he does have that buyback, going to be using it immediately here. What can they do? Rabel is going to be earthbound, but the Force Staff comes out, so he's a little bit further away from the danger here. Nande, he wants to come back in onto this one. Mobe jumps himself in onto Violent, but Violent, can they get another drive back here? He's trying to look for that damage coming through from the Eye of the Storm. Static link up in 1 second, and who's going to get the lockdown on it? It's going to be the death of Palintimos. It looks like, oh no, he changed his mind, goes on to Mobe. Palintimos going to get low, does go down in the end to that plasma field, and that is a dieback. They've got no Meepo, they've got no Venomancer, they've got no base. It looks like Desire trying to do its best he can, but I don't think he's going to be able to push away all 5 here on the side of Liga. And yeah, of course, this is going to be Megas. In fact, the lockdown coming through onto Mobe as well. He's got that BKB going, trying to get the Timber Chain away here through that barrier, but it's still going to be a Mega Creep take here from on the side of Liga. In fact, they might just carry on going. Tier 4's coming through. Mobe's trying to do his best to waste time, but they know there is better objectives to go for. In fact, actually going to go for this one. The Pit Mouse comes through. They might be able to get the kill onto Mobe, and Mobe's being slowly whittled down. He is going to be dead. The Gyrocopter is the last one left alive, and as good as the flat cannon is, he's not going to be living too much longer, it looks like. I wouldn't be surprised to see the GG coming up sometime soon.
Yeah, they're definitely buying as much time as possible here. I think Liga, even getting too distracted, to be honest, the Shrek should be here. They will buy time. Maybe this time you can get like a toss back to the base or something. So, a little bit of a YOLO move might not matter, but a team like Dandelions is very scary, and you don't want to drag this game any more than you need to. Pipe though, protecting Underlord Ver.
Yeah, I mean, the buyback comes out. Kadaro, he like you say, he did waste a lot of time for Rabel, so what else are they going to be able to do onto this one? The damage coming through. They might try and go for this last chance saloon here. And actually doing a lot of damage onto Violent. The toss comes through. They do get the kill. And are we seeing another overextension here twice today? Nah, Rabel, he's got the damage. Look at this one. The pulse snow, but Kadaro gets pretty darn low. You still got everybody here now. So Treetops comes in, but they're going to be able to get the kill. Mega Meepo comes out, but it's only going to be a matter of time, especially with the split earth. They do burst him down, and it looks like they are finally going to be able to push it onto the tier 4 towers. And that kill comes out from BB now as well. Jumps forward. Rabel, just end the game, dude. Don't be that. Don't be that guy. Just end the game. As the GG well played does come out, and yeah, Dandelions, their unbeaten streak, it ends here and now.
Alright, so Liga, the first team to take it here to the Dandelions, and it's gonna put them in a pretty comfortable position. Still behind them, but one of the few teams that can actually challenge Dandelions in a tiebreaker scenario in case they are fighting for first place, second place, whatever is happening. Yeah, I'm impressed by Liga. I think considering the cracks they showed against Bait and game 1 of this series, I was not very confident they were going to be able to take into a meeple specifically, but no, they showed up. They had a good combo with the Underlord, and they executed very nicely. So kudos to them.
Yeah, and we'll see here. Is that? I think that's the first meepo loss, right? Yeah. Who was giving us the stats? 3 picks in EU1, 2 picks in EU2, 100% win rate. Well, now it's not in EU2, so that is going to be a good win on the side of Liga, and again, helps him climb the table. We'll see how the table is going to break down as well. You'll see how this is actually going to match up. So Liga, with that draw on the board for them, it puts them in 2nd place. Dandelions, they did pick up a loss now, so not going to be able to go for that perfect series here in Group A. And yeah, it puts Liga at 2nd place. Really good showing for them.
Very nice. Still have some games to go, but Liga should be in contention here for top 3. Spider Pig still has a chance, but they're gonna have to take some 2-0s, I think, or else it's gonna be pretty hard.
But that is going to be it for the day. We wrap up this final series here, and you can see that this is how the table is going to break down at the end of the day. So thank you very much for everybody tuning in. We have 2 more days of Group A to come, starting again same time, same place tomorrow, and we'll see how that is going to break down those final 2 days, and then we move on to Group B. I'm going to be back for the final days of Group B. Barry, thank you very much for casting me in those couple of days as well. It's been an absolute pleasure. But for now, that is going to be it. So thank you very much for tuning in, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for more European action in the RES League.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood. Drink it. Check it out. There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.